Alrighty, folks, as we continue right along on the 36 hours of Alien Xmas, I want to send out a big, giant thank you to Mad Martin and everybody over at UG Media who did a fantastic job handling the early morning shift here in Detroit for the Forgotten Harvest Radiothon 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. Once again, a great, fantastic interview with Limberlost. Oh, my God. And all the music that they play. Oh, thoroughly entertaining. And you know what? I just want to say, Mad Martin, I had decided that I was not going to write a Just a Few Questions for Inside the Mothership this week because I was going to be using all my extra time today sleeping. But I was entertained by your interview, and I was awake and able to write Just a Few Questions. So, yes, we will have a special 36 Hours of Alien Xmas edition of Just a Few Questions during Inside the Mothership later on in, a couple of hours from now. Start that at 12 noon. So, folks, let's go ahead and get this thing underway. It's the Morning Madhouse. I'm going to play a little bit of music to get things started as we wait for our guests to dial in on the phone. And also in studio, we've got our own Prospect.
That's right. Prospect here once again for day 2 of the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. Doing what I can to help out Forgotten Harvest with their donations. Don't forget to donate through all the links that we have on the website. Don't forget, $1 feeds 4 people. $1 feeds 4 people. A cup of coffee can help someone in need with something to eat.
It's amazing that because like I said before, go ahead and take $1. Go get something to eat.
Yeah, we got pizza in the studio.
Let me see you try that, is what I'm saying. Let me see you try that. Let me see you take $1 and then go and get something to eat.
It's hard.
I guess Skittles?
A full meal, mind you.
Right.
A full meal, because some people can get a bag of chips and call it a day, but a full meal on $1, impossible.
No. So hopefully the Skittles will treat you good all day. There you go. I had to mute something there. I could hear the radio station in the background. It was bugging me. I just heard myself say what I just said. So, I mean, yeah, like I said, once the Skittles are gone, or, the candy bar that you bought with that $1 is gone, then you're hungry again. And you still even had one meal. And it looks like we got Motown Vinny jumping into the Madhouse. Motown Vinny, good morning, sir.
What's up, everybody? You guys awake?
Yeah, now.
Partly.
Yeah, I was actually quite sleepy, and I was thinking I'm gonna stay in bed as long as possible. But the radio was playing on in the background, and I could hear the interview with Limberlost going on, and I couldn't go back to sleep because I was listening to it. So from UG Media, so I sat here in front of the computer and wrote just a few questions for later. It's gonna be awesome. Something I said I wasn't going to do.
Are you going to do that during the
Inside
Mothership?
Yep. I wasn't going to do one because I didn't have time to write one, but since I was up an hour early. And of course,
you know what? Creativity hits when creativity hits, man.
Right. And I didn't do like I normally do on Just a Few Questions. This one is really, really geared towards the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas, Forgotten Harvest, and Helping the Hungry. So this is a very special edition of Just a Few Questions coming up today.
It's very special, featuring a guy named Ed.
His name is Ed Special, though. Don't get it backwards.
Special Fred. Remember that song?
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah.
God, I can't remember the guy's name. He has so many hilarious comedy songs. I can't think of his name right now.
Steven something, isn't it?
Yeah, Steven. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not grabbing his last name.
Yeah, I'm not getting it either, but yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, he's got a whole lot of funny songs, including that one.
Special.
Anyways, I was going to come on the air and I was going to go like that little kid coming home from the dentist in that one viral video. I was going to be like, is this real life? What planet is this? I'm just tired.
It's Steven Lynch.
I feel pretty good. Stephen Lynch, yeah. Lynch, yeah.
I just had to look
That's
it up.
the guy.
I actually have it on my hard drive. I have Special Fred on here.
Yeah, that's a good guy. He's funny, man. He's got quite a few hilarious ones. I'm drawing a blank on titles right now. He has a song called If I Were Gay. I remember that one.
Yeah, I think I do remember that one. Lynch. Okay, the songs I have on my hard drive by Stephen Lynch is Bitch, Bitch Give Me My Money, Gerbil. That's
Gerbil.
That's very disturbing, by the way. Gynecologist, Half a Man,
half a man, I think I remember.
Hermaphrodite. I want to F
Yeah,
your
the hermaphrodite is good. That's a good one.
I want to F your sister. Kill a Kitten. Little Asian Man. Lullaby. Special Fred. Superhero. Taxi Driver. Which, by the way, Taxi Driver is a pretty good one, too. But it's very racist.
Superhero.
I'm just telling you right now. Taxi Driver is racist. I'm just saying. You better be prepared for it.
His first album was funny. His second album was super dark. Like, had a lot of really... He's talking about, like, hell and Satan and just, like, a bunch of really dark subjects and stuff.
Right.
It was funny, but it was like, wow. It was like, it was shocking compared to the first one. So...
And the last two I have is Then She Farted and The Retarded Christmas Song.
Oh, there's another song by him called Why Daddy Left Us or Why Mommy Left Us. That one's pretty good. Something like that.
That sounds familiar, though. I think I've heard that.
And that's why Mommy left us or whatever.
If there's any proof that you should not judge a book by its cover, I'm listening to all the songs on that playlist, and the one that you said was the worst had the better name.
Right.
Than like half of the songs that you were rattling off. I'm like, if that's bad, I hate to see what these are like.
Yep.
I really don't want to know what these are like, but Taxi Driver, I'm a little.
Yeah, Taxi Driver starts off. You're like, oh, this is a nice song. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. He's trying to get across town to get to his girlfriend or his wife or whatever, and he's got to take a cab, And then I'm like, oh yeah, this is a really nice song. And then all of a sudden, bam, racist. I was like, wow.
Well, you can't just walk into it. You got to trip and fall.
It kind of hits you upside the head with it in the middle of the song.
But I think, as I pointed out the other day, though, that, you can tell a racist joke in the context of it being a joke, even to somebody of that race, as long as that person understands that it's a joke. And it's only one, because when you line up racist jokes one after the next, the joking disappears.
Mm-hmm. And that was basically saying that you hate that
right.
person or that race or whatever.
Right. Like, I can handle one joke, but when you put like 5 or 6 of them in a row, I cringe and I start withdrawing.
Or when there's a self-explained joke, like when the joke pretty much explains itself, and then they further explain it even more. Like, that kind of makes things worse. Like, I already got it. You don't have to tell me any more about it. Like,
right.
Especially when they say because he's this or because she's that.
Right.
Like, I kind of figured that out from what you just said,
The racist joke, the first joke, it means you're trying to be funny. And then the second joke and the third joke and stuff means that you're trying to mask your racism by shrouding it and trying to be funny.
I don't think that you're trying to mask it. I think that it's coming out unintentionally.
I didn't say that right, but
yeah, it's just oozing out, and you might not even be racist. You might not even realize that by stacking them,
yes,
you're emitting a racist aura.
What's the?
You might not realize it. You think they're all funny.
One racist joke is too many, but that's just
because you heard each joke individually when you learned them. You didn't hear 6 of them in a row.
Right.
That's a big difference. Like if you say, "Hey, dude, you look kind of large," like you might have to grease the doorway to get through. That guy is still going to be offended, but if you stop there, he's not going to punch you in the face necessarily. But if you then go, "Hey, man, the floor is bending," and you keep going on and on and on, and eventually the dude's going to knock you out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 5 racist jokes. I think they told them in Washington D.C. at that one protest because I don't know if you heard about that.
No,
a bunch of people got stabbed and stuff. Oh my God. Anyways, let's not get into the whole politics thing. Ring the bells.
No, we're not going to do that.
But yeah, it's crazy. But so Mad Martin did a great job. I posted on Facebook about it. I just wanted to bring that up because I put a thing out there that said this guy is donating his time from the United Kingdom to raise money for a charity that has absolutely nothing to do with him in the Detroit area. It's not going to affect him or anyone he knows in any way, but he's doing it anyway. The least you can do is to donate $5 since you actually live here.
And if you were, I was listening to him too, and he received donations from people there.
That's
so
pretty badass.
right. So not only was he, doing what he could to keep our station going to get people to donate here, but people that live in Coventry, the UK, sent a donation. So
That's
like you said,
awesome.
it doesn't affect them in any way, shape, or form, and they still pulled money out of their pocket and sent it all the way over here to help people they've never met and never will meet.
Right.
That's right. And every dollar that comes over, or I should say every pound that comes over from over there is worth about 30% more than our dollar. So that gives it even more bang for its buck.
Yeah, there you go.
Because when I had
Free
a donation
dessert.
from Martin on my fundraiser, he donated $10 and it came up as 13. Well, he donated 10 pounds and it came up as $13.
Well, that explains
So-
it, yeah. Because when you see a weird number like that, what was this guy doing?
Right.
Why'd you pick such
Yeah.
a weird number? And you're like, well, nah, it's not.
Well, he didn't. He picked a
Right.
nice round number, 10 pounds.
Exactly. We would call that a
I'm
nice round
donating
weight.
10 pounds, $13. What happened? No, I got an unlucky number. I didn't want that.
Well, then add more money.
Right.
You
Add
can
more
always
money,
add
right?
more
Just put
money.
another pound in there. It'll be good.
I mean, I have definitely in the past gone up to a register and they said $6.66, and I was like, give me some gum.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you, like, I hate
Mark Andrews
saying that number.
just checked in.
Say
I
what?
hate saying that number.
Mark Andrews Beck just checked in on the 36 hours page. I think maybe he's either there or going to be there soon.
Yeah, he should be. He's already. I've talked to him a couple times this morning
Oh, okay, cool.
through
cool.
chatting and such.
Mr.
Make
Speck.
us, want to know about the mask rule and all that kind of stuff before he gets here.
Instead of Mr. Spock, you can call him Mr. Speck.
Right. Got to change his name or something to keep Facebook off his
Live
back.
long and play keyboards.
Right.
So yeah, he's one. I'm going to say it because I know it's punny and everything, but he's one sweet guy. He really is.
Hey, this just hit me. I just realized this. Okay, technically speaking, a piano is both a string instrument and a percussion instrument. Right? They're little hammers that hit the strings.
Yeah.
So it's technically hitting the strings. It doesn't pluck them, so it's technically both a string instrument and a percussion instrument. Would you agree?
I would.
I think it's got strings, but you're not playing the strings, so I don't know if it counts as a stringed instrument. I think it's probably more percussion. But
Yeah, 'cause-
it does. I mean, I get that. Yeah, it is kind of both. But I think if I had to put one on each hand and balance it out, I think it would probably go more towards a percussion instrument. And I mean, I'm sure he probably has some thoughts on that. When he
sure.
gets there, you can ask him.
Sure. And because I took so much time explaining that, I totally forgot the point and purpose for me bringing that up.
Sorry.
It's
I kinda went with
10:15
it.
in the morning. No, it's not your fault. It was my fault. I went the other way and went around and lost where I was in the woods. I
You were
forgot what
explaining that it was both for some reason.
it had to do with something with his name or something. It had to do something with that. I was trying to get into the percussion word in some way. I can't remember what it was about. I don't know.
Well, it'll come back to you
No,
at
it-
about 8:05
Probably
tonight.
Probably won't. I'm going to need a couple days to recuperate before anything starts coming back to me.
Oh God, I wish. I got to go back to work tomorrow.
Oh,
I didn't take any days off like I usually do this time around.
yeah, I'm happy Mondays are my normal day off.
I usually take Friday and Monday off because I know better. Because Friday is usually the day when everyone bugs the hell out of me. Like, hey, how do you get to the studio? Hey, what kind of gear do we need? Hey, you know what I mean? Like a million emails and Facebook messages and just trying to fix technical problems and stuff. I usually take the day off before, even though I'm not at the studio. And plus I'm playing a set, so I usually got to practice too. So I just usually take the day before and the day after off. But this year I didn't do that at all. I worked on Friday and I'm working on Monday. So, anyways, I just exhausted myself because I realized that I got to go back to work tomorrow. Blech.
Yeah, it always sucks. It always sucks to go back to the daily grind after an event like this.
Yeah, if I had any PTO left this year, like I said, I got sick earlier this year. I had to go to the hospital and stuff, and kind of blew out all my PTO. So
Yeah, I know.
I
I know the
don't
feeling.
have any till January.
Yeah, I had a few hours of PTO time before the pandemic started, and I had to exhaust all of it. I was surprised I had some left for last week.
Yeah. It's been one of them years, man, where your whole schedule got turned upside down.
Oh yeah.
Just everything went out the window that you thought you were going to do.
Right.
And, then it became about hunting toilet paper.
Toilet paper, paper towel,
Hand
sanitizer.
sanitizer, Lysol wipes.
It's pretty bad.
Lysol wipes were the hardest thing to get. Cans of Lysol are still hard to get.
Yeah. It's pretty bad when you have to make your own and you pretty much end up looking like Walter White.
Yeah,
mask and
exactly.
everything
You're
in your
concocting
kitchen.
some blue stuff.
Right.
Some blue shit in a tin.
Right.
When you go to Meijer now, I notice as I go to Meijer now, and it's like the whole shelf that used to be Clorox wipes or Lysol wipes is filled with some off-brand that I never heard of.
Yeah.
Some like Mr. Wipe or something like that
Right.
in there, because some other company had to step in because they can't,
Right.
Lysol is not an American company, so a lot of their product goes. It's a UK company. Their stuff goes there first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why the shelves here are so decimated of Lysol products. Clorox is made in the USA, so their stuff's a little bit more readily available. But that's one of the reasons why Lysol is so scarce.
Yeah. I there's a store near my house that just now stocked up some disinfectant spray, but it's not even like off brand. It's like off brand. Like I'm surprised it wasn't in some like other language or something, but it works.
Mr. Lysol.
Yeah, it's like Mr. Lysol and it has like a anime character on it or something, an anime version of
Anime
like
Lysol.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's messed up.
But I mean, like I said, it works. I use it.
Spray yourself and then Naruto.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
I'm afraid if I spray myself with it, some baby deer will come out of the woods or something. And
Yeah,
wanna pick
something.
food for my hand or something like that.
Oh yeah, I take it he disappeared. He must be setting up a band or something.
Yeah, Sweet Crystal is on the way.
They're here. They're there.
Yeah. Got a WhatsApp.
Well,
from
cool,
one of the band
man.
members.
I just wanted to jump in really quick because we all, we sometimes forget to do this. You are listening to the Alien X Radio, 36 hours of Alien Xmas, put together by Alien X Radio, etc., etc. Please, if you can and if you are willing and able to do so, please help out when you can for this wonderful charity, Forgotten Harvest. You can go to alienxradio.com/36hours and find all the information you ever need to donate through PayPal, Zelly, and the other ones, Cash App, Venmo, and you can use your debit or credit card through the PayPal link on that page as well. Just hit the Donate Now button, and all that stuff is there, and you can find it no problem and donate, and it's super easy. You can go on your phone. If you have Zelly or Venmo or any of those already, it's super easy. I mean, you probably already have used it to send money to somebody before, which means that your bank account's already hooked up. All you got to do is go $10, send.
Right. I just did it. I just did it yesterday. As a matter of fact, I donated $5 to Forgotten Harvest. So if I can do it, so can you.
It, man? You know what? A $5 donation is as good as a $5,000 donation to me.
Exactly.
I'm glad that you did it. And it's like I said, they all add up. It doesn't matter how much you donate. It matters that you donated.
Right, and Forgotten Harvest is such a good organization helping out the homeless. You don't think that you have to just donate these 2 days that we're doing the radiothon.
Oh,
you
exactly.
can donate anytime. They're such a good company. They're helping out the homeless. They're helping out people in need. Donate $1 to feed 4 people. That's all.
That's right. That's all you need to know. Just give us a buck, and 4 people are in luck.
Right, exactly. And like we said yesterday, even if you can't donate, spread the word. Let other people know about the cause and what we're doing this for, and maybe their dollar can help out as well.
That's right. Sharing is as good as donating, man, because you get it out there. If it goes viral and gets out there, all of Detroit sees it on Facebook or wherever, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you're posting on it. Matter of fact, I've been really slacking on Instagram and Twitter this time around. Instagram, a lot of people see my stuff on there. I actually get better response than Facebook on there when I post something.
Yeah, I've actually noticed that too.
And Instagram, a lot of, because I'm on Facebook, a lot of the people that I'm friends with here on Facebook end up being my friends or followers or whatever on Instagram. And on Instagram, people actually see what I post. When I post stuff on Facebook, it seems like the same 15 people out of 5,000 friends always see it.
Yeah.
That's very segmented. Facebook is very restrictive. I don't like it.
Yeah, Facebook's little algorithm is kind of weird.
And the one thing that still works on there that they haven't figured out how to screw up yet are fundraisers, because, excuse me a second, because if you do a page on Facebook, you can invite as many people as you want, and they might like your page, but they have to click the extra button that says, I want to get notifications from this page. Mm-hmm. If they don't, then when you post something on your page, they don't see it, even though they've liked your page.
Right. And I have seen
dumb as hell.
Right. And I've had a few instances where a friend of mine has been making events, and they'll invite, like, they have like maybe 100 or 200 friends, and they can only invite 50 people at a time. And if it's if you're like me, and you have people who are somehow active and people who are not really active, it gets a little tedious to send out that first 50 and try to remember who those people were that you sent, so that you don't send duplicate notifications and then look like a jerk sending them duplicates, and they're like, well, I already told you I can't do it this time. I can't go to your event or whatever. It's like, all right, we'll just ignore it or whatever. And then you can go to your other 50, and they're the ones that that aren't as active, and you're waiting for their reply, and by the time they reply, it's like 2 days after the event ended, and it's like, well, it's already done. So why are you talking about it now? I wish you were there, but you're not there. So
I do so much promotion on Facebook for music and everything else, and I have a ton of friends, and a lot of them are from Detroit, and I have like almost 5,000 friends on Facebook because I've been on here for so long, and when I make an event, it only lets me invite 500 people.
Right.
And I'm like, what is the point of that? I got 5,000 friends. Well, I can only invite 500. What do I got to go make 10 events for the same thing?
Right.
It's, and it takes you, and you have to invite people one at a time. But the one thing that they haven't messed up yet are fundraisers, because on a fundraiser, you can invite every single friend that you have. And I did. And it took forever because you have to do it one at a time. So I invited 4,950 people to my fundraiser.
Not to mention, too, when you go through and you're doing that, the farther down the list you get, the longer it takes to load in the next set of names, too.
Yes, so, I would agree. Yeah. And is it on the computer or on my phone? For some reason, my phone is set up to where it moves all of the people that you haven't invited to the bottom.
Oh, I wish mine did that.
No, I mean, it puts them to the bottom, so you have to scroll. If you go back there to invite later, like if you stop after a couple thousand and go back in, all of those 2,000 names that you already invited are at the top, so you got to scroll.
Oh, I thought you said the opposite.
Scroll. No. It's the bad way, not the good way.
Yeah, that's the way mine was too, because I had to scroll through 1,000 people the next day just to get to the first person that I didn't invite the day before.
Exactly. That's what ridiculous. I'm saying. Yeah, it's stupid the way it's set up. And then on the computer, it's not like that. On the computer, they they pop up for you, so you can, it's easier on the PC for sure.
Well, you know why it's all like that? Because if it's a fundraiser, there's no money to be made by Facebook. So, yeah, you can invite as many people as you want. But when you're doing a private event, they want you to pay for their promotion and boosting costs of your post, and then you can invite as many people as you want.
Well, that's true. I mean, yeah, they want you to pay to promote. They don't want you to be able to promote for free. That doesn't make them any money.
Right, but
I get
they should be making their money off their advertising.
That's why I wanted to move. I don't know. There isn't really any other choice that you can do what you can do on Facebook. Twitter sucks for promotion. Twitter's terrible. Instagram's all right, but it's all pictures. Most of the other ones, there's not really anything that works the same way as Facebook. I wish there was an alternative, but there's not.
I'm pretty sure there is somewhere.
And even if there is an alternative that's great like Facebook, you got to talk all of your friends that are here to go over there.
Yeah, then that list
because none of the other ones are as popular as Facebook and have everyone on there. So
the vicious circle that they have with the Facebook is this: is it should be the same thing as like public radio. Okay, like radio you listen to, broadcast radio. Broadcast radio does not charge you, the listener, for anything. They charge their advertisers for putting commercials on airtime. That advertising and airtime is based on the number of people that listen to that station. So why is Facebook charging the very people that can contribute to the numbers that allow them to charge McDonald's and Wendy's all this advertising prices? If it was not for our numbers and our existence on their site, they would not be able to advertise anything on their website. So what it is now that they advertise millions and millions of dollars worth of products and services, they have reached their top. And now they're like, now let's start squeezing money out of the people that utilize the free service.
Right.
They're
And it's
double
nonsense.
dipping.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
Those bastages.
It's nonsense. That would be like, I am certainly not going to charge Charles Richardson for 2 hours of airtime per week to put his show on my station. Why would I charge him for giving me free programming that I can get people to listen and add numbers that would then eventually allow me to charge actual advertisers? It doesn't make sense.
Even terrestrial radio doesn't do that.
No.
They do barter. It's like, we'll put our show on there, and then you can sell advertising on it. And they don't charge for their show.
Exactly. That's
some
the way it's
stations
supposed to
charge
work.
you to put some stations do, but those stations are BS. And there are a lot of stations. There's a lot of those shows like your nationally syndicated shows that will pay to be on the bigger stations. Just so it's kind of like buying a paid programming, like how you can buy like an hour of radio on a Sunday morning or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like that. A lot of radio shows do that so they can buy their way into being nationwide and getting ratings,
It's kind of like when I tune in on a Saturday morning, forgetting it's Saturday morning, and I try to watch the morning news, and instead I watch a 45-minute documentary on an airbrush makeup system.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
if you're doing that on the radio, you'll turn it on a Sunday morning or whatever, and you'll hear like this. If you turn on the 97.1, the sports station, in the morning, and they've got like a home improvement show and a finance show where there's somebody hosting it live using their phone number and everything, but it's like the whole show is all about like redoing your mortgage or something on the sports station.
Right. It's just a big
so those
giant
people
commercial.
are paying for an hour of radio time so that they can, sell sponsors and whatever.
Right. And I get if that works for them, I get it, because their show isn't a show. It's a giant
right, it's a
commercial.
Business. It's a business show. It's a show promoting a business.
Right. That's all it is. They're not on there they're on there to sell their product. They don't care how many people are listening. As long as you got the phone number and you called and signed up. That's all they care about.
Right.
Yep.
It's the same thing as McDonald's when they
like,
buy an advertising spot. They don't care.
I wish there were more places for people to barter shows like the Charles Richardson show, like actual internet. Internet's great. You can get all over the place on the internet, but it's tough to get on FM or AM. That's and I know that terrestrial radio is not everyone's favorite thing if you're into the internet radio thing, but if you could get on one station, they've got way better ratings than any internet radio station that's out there. You could get a lot more listeners out of it. There's not that. I mean, there's exceptions. There are internet stations that have big ratings, but
the reason
there are a lot of them out there that don't.
But the reason that terrestrial radio is big and got all the ratings has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that it is terrestrial or a broadcast. It has to do with the fact that everybody's driving around in a car that has something that picks that up for free. Mm-hmm. And for internet radio, you have to pay for a connection and have a device and link it to your car. So the day that they come out with car radios that have a built-in system that just simply receives internet radio without a fee, I guarantee you those terrestrial radio stations will suffer drastically at that point.
Well, they're already suffering drastically. I mean, they've lost a lot of ratings. They definitely have lost a lot of ad revenue, too. As you can see, a lot of these DJs that were formerly employed and fat and happy are now doing podcasts.
Right.
Because, that's how like these people like Screaming Scott and Drew and Mike and all these people always end up not having a job. It's because because the radio stations want to pay a minimum wage or something to do it because they're all strapped for cash.
When I got out of Specs Howard, my first radio job was at WNIC. Okay, this was the end of the 90s. That year that I worked there as a board operator, that station brought in just WNIC, not all of the other stations owned by the same company, just WNIC brought in over $23 million in revenue for that year alone. You know how much money I made to be a board operator and ran the station alone in that station by myself for 5 hours a day? I made $6.50 an hour when I got hired. And they made $23 million that year.
Yep.
And I made it sound like the DJs were there, but they're at home slobbing on their pillows on a Saturday morning. I made $650 an hour. Jim Harper made $100 and some odd $1,000. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know, yeah, he's talking on the radio. He does a lot more, yes. But still, $23 million, and you're paying somebody who's alone running your radio station for you. You pay him $650 an hour.
That's right. It's just like television. You know, the schleps in the background don't make nothing, but the guy that's face is on the news is the one that's making the bucks. You know, same. You know, the personalities are the ones that make the money. And
that's kind of the problem, is that now that all these radio stations aren't independently owned, and iHeartRadio is snatching up 57 radio stations in the same market. They then control all of those stations. So they say, we are going to start automating more of this, which means we don't need to pay these DJs a decent wage anymore. We can collect all of the revenue and hire just board operators or a computer program to do all of this stuff. And then also, we don't have to worry about individually programming all these stations. We can just set up kind of a model that just goes across all of them so that everybody listening to whatever station owned by that company is pretty much listening to the same 25 songs and receiving the same information.
Yep, it's turning into Doug FM.
And it's just ridiculous.
Remember that? Remember Doug FM, where we play anything, where it was just like basically an automated station. There was no DJs. It just played random music. It was like used to be WDRQ.
It's not random, though. That's the thing. It's like whatever.
9 or 93.1, whatever it was.
Whatever company decides to push a song.
Into that. It's terrible, but it's true.
You know, somebody comes out with a song, like let's say Beyonce comes out with another overrated song, like her last 27 songs are overrated. Half of the people that you've never heard of are better than she is, yet her music is pushed into your face on all these radio stations. Why? Because they have the relationship with the record company, and they don't really care what you buy or what you listen to, because they know that if they play Beyonce 47 times a day, eventually you're going to assume, hey, this must be a good song because they're playing it a lot. I'll go buy the album. You don't even really like it. You've been taught to like it.
There's been a handful of songs that I've listened to over the past few years that have been so annoying. I would never I unfortunately I'm forced to hear them because they're at my work, but I will never buy an album or an EP or anything of the sort because of that song. Like if anything, it'll make me hate the artist or the band just a little bit more, because they could have just been like, okay, well let's kind of back off a little bit. Let's not play it as much, because you know what they say is true. Less is more. You know, the less you hear it, the more you want to hear it.
You know what Christmas song I could go the rest of my life without ever hearing again?
I can already tell.
You know I'm going to say All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. It's over.
It's ridiculous.
It's done.
It's ridiculous how much money she makes off of that song.
It's over.
That song is so annoying.
Yeah.
It's so repetitive, and she literally makes money in her sleep from that song.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. I'm glad that she doesn't make money with Auld Lang Syne or anything like that, or the one song that she completely butchered in New Year's Eve. Maybe that was a song, I don't know. The one that she the audio messed up on it or something.
We don't need any more holidays with Mariah songs in them.
Right.
I like Mariah Carey. I used to be a big Mariah Carey fan, and now it's kind of like I'm kind of over it.
Yeah, it's not against Mariah Carey at all. It's
nothing
against Mariah. No, I got nothing. I'm not saying anything bad about Mariah Carey. Okay, because like I said, this music is not being.
It's just about
she
that
recorded
song,
it.
yeah.
She put it out there. Now it's the record companies and the radio stations that are sticking it in your face every single time you turn around.
Right.
She's not playing it on the radio. They are, and they're basing it on numbers that were 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. Because I guarantee you that if you took a popular poll today, there is a much larger group of people that say, please stop playing that song than ever before. Just because they play it so much. And every time you go and buy a Christmas compilation album, it's automatically on there. Which means that you didn't buy that album for that song. She didn't sell that song. That song was included and forced upon you because you wanted Burl Ives.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
And she pay I'm sure she pays to get on those. But I'm sure there's some kind of relationship thing happening there. But that, there are people out there. I know some people that are weirdos about Christmas that song comes on for the 55th time and they're as excited as the first time. And they're weird. They start listening to Christmas music in October.
Yeah.
I know people like that. I seriously do.
I think
it's
those
very
are the type
weird.
I think those are the type of people that needs a hug or something.
Until the month says 12.
There is a group of people out there that are that. And that's why that's on there 100 times, because somebody out there is like, hey, you don't play that enough, and they're calling in.
It is not a Valentine's Day song. It is not a St. Patrick's Day song. It is not an Arbor Day song. I don't know why people listen to it at any time of the day other than Christmas. It makes no sense whatsoever.
I know people that I got to tell you a quick story. The place I worked at before the one I'm at now, I was calling tech support, which is a guy at the other end of the building, to try and fix something on my computer. I called him up on Halloween.
Okay.
And I'm listening to him and talking to him, and he's like looking stuff up on the computer trying to help me, and he's humming along with a Christmas song because he was listening to Christmas music on Halloween.
Now let me be perfectly clear about that. There are some Christmas songs that are
scary,
good.
like Halloween.
Well, no. Well, I mean, yeah, but like All I Want for Christmas Is You is one of them, hands down. But no, there's some songs that I will listen to on a random day, but it's only because it wasn't like Alien Snow said, it wasn't forced upon me as much. Like Little Drummer Boy, Do they know it's Christmas? Frosty the Snowman. That's like one of the staples of Christmas. That hasn't been forced on me as much. You know, it's
every year once I want to hear like Chestnuts Roasting by Nat King Cole.
Right.
The good old version of that song, the Christmas song, or Oh Holy Night by Josh Groban is fantastic. You know, just certain ones I really like. But yeah, there's some that I just want to choke the life out of the station for playing.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask this. I had a conversation with my fiance last week about this very subject, and I was wondering your take on this. What do you think about like current artists? It doesn't matter what genre, current artists singing classic songs like
just like Jingle Bells or whatever.
Jingle Bells or whatever, and
rocking around the Christmas tree, etc.
And just completely destroying the song. Or even if they don't destroy it, even if it's just like just another rendition of the same song, like what would be your take on that? Do you like
my take on it is that I don't mind it if someone's doing it as long as they do it well. And I don't want them to do an exact copy of the same, like I don't want someone to take Holly Jolly Christmas by Burl Ives and make Holly Jolly Christmas by them, but it sounds just like the Burl Ives. I want them to do something different with it, put a little bit of your own take on it,
but
just like you would if you were covering somebody else's song, you make it your own, you twist it up a little bit, make it something new, reinvent it a little bit.
Right. But just
and
a little bit.
There's been a lot of really great covers or redos of Christmas songs. Some of them are fantastic. Like a lot of the Michael Bublé songs that he did more of a Frank Sinatra-y kind of thing going on with them. know, and I like them. They're good.
I mean, like I was saying, it's like there's a limit to how much of a spin you can put on a song to make it your own. Like when you take like one word and put 17 notes of that word, like, and you're going all over the place on the note sheet.
Oh, you mean the vocal gymnastics?
The vocal vocal gymnastics.
Where they're going
exactly. I heard a song last week.
That should not be happening.
It should not happen at all. Like, be as close to the song as you can, but be as unique as you can, and that'll get people to listen more, in my opinion. Now, some people can do it, other people can't. I won't say who can, who can't, but I've heard of them, and there's some that should just be sticking to the songs that they normally sing. They can get to the spirit with one song, maybe two, but they can't overdo it. They can't do it too much.
Right.
I don't mind the acrobatics in songs, but yeah, it gets overdone. And somebody who I think is an outstanding singer, but quite often goes too far, is Christina Aguilera.
Yeah.
Sometimes she just too much. It's like, okay,
I think she has a chip on her shoulder and tries to have something to prove. And she kind of grew up in the same era as Mariah Carey, who is, totally vocal gymnastic ready.
She's like the
She's got a ridiculous voice, so I mean, she's probably like trying to like, look, I can do this too.
You know who? You know who Mariah Carey's you know what her singing style reminds me of? You remember the Olympics? I forget what year it was when Carrie Strug did the vault and she landed it and broke her leg or broke her foot or something like that. That's kind of,
I think so.
That's kind of what it is. Like she means well, but like she kind of like hit something with all the extra stuff, and it kind of just ended up being kind of a train wreck.
Her early stuff was really good, and the vocal gymnastics were there, like Vision of Love, and some of the really early stuff was really good. And then she started getting all poppy and stuff, and doing things like Emotion, and and it lost something somewhere along the line for me.
Right.
And I liked her at the beginning, and I think probably not to speak ill of the dead or anything, but that happens to a lot of artists when they get a little bit older. And you got like one of the greatest vocalists, female vocalists of all time, Whitney Houston. If she was still around, people might be saying that about her because she was very vocally gymnastic too. She had a phenomenal voice.
She controlled it a little bit though. She didn't take it too far, I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, but she might be now, though. I mean, you don't know what people are going to do. I mean, if Elvis got to be 60 years old, who knows what weird stuff he'd be doing? We don't know because they left.
Right.
If they were still hanging around, they could be 70 and coming out with weird protest songs or something. We don't, you know what I mean? We don't know what they'd be doing.
Right.
So we'll never know. But, I'm just saying that, people get judged a lot differently when they're trying to do this thing in their 40s and they're a big established artist than when they first start out.
Well, look what the new batch of fans bring to the table. They bring a lot of criticism. They bring too much criticism, and it's everything gets picked to pieces now because of the internet and social media. So, but like I did 3 or 4 Christmas songs yesterday during my set. I think I did 3 or 2, but anyways, it's like an acoustic take on it, and it didn't sound like the original because obviously I'm just playing an acoustic guitar. It doesn't sound like the full instrumental, versions of these tunes. And I twisted them up a little bit and made them my own. And but nothing extravagant. Right.
I didn't go over the top, and there wasn't a whole lot of vocal gymnastics going on. So, but it's just a matter of doing it because it's a holiday song.
Am I the only person that finds that
the intention is to do something that is family friendly and what's the word I'm looking for?
It was
tasteful.
It was
actually did pretty well.
I mean
tasteful.
I know what you mean. That was funny.
I'm being grilled for what I was saying. I mean, it wasn't like
About an unintentional backhanded compliment when he said you actually did pretty well.
Oh, so you were listening. That's good.
Yeah,
I'm glad someone was.
Yeah, I was. I was listening on the way home. But I mean, it wasn't meant to be as such. But
I know. That's fine. I didn't take it as such until they brought it up. I didn't even notice it, to be honest. But yeah, I'm just saying that it's supposed to be a tasteful, family-friendly kind of thing. And, some Christmas songs are a little out of control. I think that you should just stick with the classics. And, I like when people write new Christmas songs because that's something that never happens.
Yeah.
I like it when someone actually does their own, like Dave Matthews has a song called I think it's just called the Christmas Song or something like that. I can't remember, but it's a completely original song that he did. And there's a live version of it where it's just really, really good and a lot of emotion packed in there. And it's just something that's like his own original Christmas tune, And it's hard to break in with a Christmas song that's not one of the rotation that's out there now. It's really hard to come out and just say, here's my new original Christmas song. Even if you're an established artist, you come out with like a song of your own. It's a lot of people just like to stick with the list.
Right. Which can get pretty stale after a while.
You can only rock around the Christmas tree for so long.
Yeah. That's right. There are
Find
certain
another
Christmas songs
bush.
that probably could be done more
Find
that they don't
another
do that
bush.
often. There's one that I never want to hear ever again. You guys were talking about. There's the Mariah Carey is definitely one of them, but there are two other ones that I hate, like the Grinch. You know, I have to stop these
Oh, you
Christmas
mean-
songs from coming.
You scared me. I thought you were saying that the Grinch was the one you hated, and I was going to disconnect you.
No, I just had you play it last night.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're
Not
gone.
that song.
Now that
No,
we
I said like
now
the
that we
Grinch.
heard the song, I
said
really
like
don't
the
like
Grinch.
it.
I have to stop these Christmas songs from coming. They have to be stopped. They can't be played.
Right.
One of them is "Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time" by Paul McCartney.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Hate that song. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, I don't like Last Christmas.
Oh, I hate that song. And the other one is one that's an older one, but they redo it here and there, and it's like a really frenetic, crazy Christmas song. Like I think it was like a Dean Martin or Sammy Davis or somebody did it back in the day. I can't even remember who it was, but they play it. There's a lot of newer versions of it too, but I can't stand it. It's called "We Need a Little Christmas."
No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
All out the holly. Da, 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 da. I can't even, because we need a little Christmas right this very minute.
Oh, yeah,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Hate,
like that
I
one.
don't like that song either. That one drives me insane. I can't stand
Really?
it. Before my spirit falls again.
This is something that'll get me to change the station really quick. Any artist at all singing Holly Jolly Christmas other than Burl Ives. It's Burl Ives or nobody. I don't care who it is. I
You
don't
are-
care how
You are
they
so
sing it.
old
And
school.
it's
I mean,
Burl
I get
Ives
that.
or
That
there will
is
be
a
none.
classic version of it, but I've heard some decent Holly Jolly Christmases.
Didn't say they weren't decent. Just said I'm not listening.
The Bublé one is good. Well, yeah. Did you watch half of the Alice in Chains tribute thing where they got inducted into the Mopop?
No, they were just
Museum?
telling. Arcades Project was telling us about that last night. I haven't seen it, but yeah, they were saying it was
Yeah.
awesome.
I said, have you seen half of it? And I said that because the other half is like the new stuff that you won't listen to.
Oh, all the new stuff that they wrote. Yeah.
So it's like,
After the
but
real
it's
singer died.
fascinating. That thing is amazing though, because there's people that are from the museum that are just super. They have a lot. This museum has like places in there where you can go in there and record, and musicians come in there and record all the time. So you've got all these amazing artists that come in and do covers of Alice in Chains songs, and some of them are really, really good. And most of them have really good sound, except one. They had the band Mastodon in there, did a cover of "Again" by "Doot Doot Doot Again," doot, 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 but the sound was really bad. It sounded terrible. They did a good job on it, but the sound was awful.
See, I have not heard hardly any remakes of Alice in Chains, but the other day there was some virtual performance by Metallica doing Wood, where they were all at home
Yeah,
in their studios.
that was in that special too. Yeah,
And I'm sorry,
there's also
but it was
a
terrible.
version of Wood. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think it was terrible. Honestly, I think that
I
version
did too.
was awful.
I didn't like it.
It was. It had
There
absolutely
is
none
a
of the
version
feeling.
of Wood in there as well. Two people did that song. The other one is by Korn. The one by Korn is actually really good.
There's that backhanded compliment again. It's actually pretty good. But I would
I mean,
agree
as
with that
compared
because
to Metallica,
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm not a Korn fan at all, so I would say it's actually pretty good if it's good.
I liked it a lot. I did.
Well, I'm definitely gonna check
There's
it
a
out.
lot of really talented. There's a cover of an Alice in Chains song that I don't even really know that they did, but it was Kim Thayil from Soundgarden and Chris Novoselic from Nirvana, who never plays live or does anything anymore. So he came to this museum and walked around and looked at all the Nirvana stuff. Like, the guitar that came down that hit him in the
Smacked him in the head, yeah.
At the award show is at that museum. So
When
he was
he-
like
when he
looking at
chucked in the
that.
air and it hit him right in the head.
It was really, it's a really fascinating special. It's like 2.5 hours long, and you can watch on YouTube and you can fast forward through some of the museum stuff if it's boring to you.
Oh
Like
yeah,
where they're
I'm
talking
definitely
about,
going to check
you
it
know.
out. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
a
it's
huge
totally
old
worth
school
it.
Alice in
Their
Chains
performance is excellent. Alice in Chains plays a few songs too, and they sound really good, man.
fan. Yeah, I will definitely check that.
And
out.
there's tributes to, of course, Lane and Mike, who aren't around anymore.
Well, you better do tribute to. He was. I'm sorry, but it's not Alice in Chains anymore. It's not. It's just a band that does Alice in Chains covers and uses the name.
I don't know, man. I like them. That's your opinion.
Yes,
It's
it is
your decision.
Absolutely, it's
I just
absolutely
made
an
a
opinion.
joke. That's your decision.
Yep, it is absolutely an opinion.
It's your decision.
Anytime anybody says a band sucks, it's an opinion. It's still an opinion,
Half the band,
even if they
half the band
actually do
doesn't
suck.
Right.
The guitarist and the drummer don't suck. They're still there.
Right. Yeah. And this is an argument that I used to have with Steve when he played bass. You know, I would stop a song or something and say, okay, but we didn't do it right. And he would always say this, well, I did it right. And I said, okay, that's a different statement. My statement was, we didn't do it right. So if one of us did it incorrectly, then we didn't do it right. So let's do it over.
Right.
Hey, you know what? Playing music in a band is a team sport.
Exactly.
Get on the team. Get on the team, man.
You can't say, well, I did it right.
You're not the cleanup hitter on this team. You're just, you're just a grunt in this army. Let's all work together and get the job done.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter who messed up. It just matters that you messed up.
Right. Whoever messes up, that is the mess up in the song. And they're not going to say the bass player messed up. They're going to be like, hey, they messed up. They're going to say the band.
Yep.
They're not going to say, oh, the bass player messed up. But you know what? The rest of the band did everything the way they were supposed to. So we'll just blame it all on the bass player. No, they're just going to blame it on the band.
Right.
Yep.
Because they didn't do it.
I've been in many, many bands where the musicians are doubly at fault for pointing out something that happened on stage because you make a mistake and then the other guys in the band glare at you and it's like,
yeah,
that's the first lesson I learned. Stop doing that.
Yes, I had to be taught that lesson as well. If somebody made a mistake, I would immediately
just
snap my head around and look at them.
It didn't happen and move forward because you and the band notice every little picky little thing, but the audience doesn't.
Exactly. The only reason why they noticed that was because I noticed it. And they noticed me
noticing it. If they're not
noticing
glaring at you, then you didn't make a mistake.
Right.
Just keep going.
And if you're doing an original song, half the people in there don't know it anyway.
Exactly.
So
yeah, when you mess up on an original, you can just pretend that you were
keep
improvising and you meant to do that. Just keep going.
Don't stop. Don't ever stop. Because
Yeah,
if you stop, that's a mistake.
That's the cardinal rule. Don't stop the song because you messed up. I've seen bands do that too. I'm like, look, can we start over?
Yeah, I had a problem last night with my set. It was a song. I could not get the song started.
I saw that. And I was like,
what
wow.
the hell?
I've had days like that. I've been there, done that.
I'm like,
so I felt your pain.
I'm like, what?
I've been there
I'm not
and had
strumming
that
it
problem
right.
before.
What is wrong here? I'm not strumming it right. I had to hear the song in my head for a second. I'm like, oh, okay. There we go. It was weird.
There's something to be said for the fact that you don't gig. I mean, if you were out there gigging as a solo artist, a solo acoustic artist, and you were doing those songs every night and you messed up like that, that'd be a problem. But because you don't play shows all the time, you're not in the rhythm of, performing and gigging. So it's a whole different animal, It's like I said, when I was at that benefit, man, I was nervous as hell because I hadn't been on a stage in 15 years with a bass guitar in my hand. And I was with a band that I didn't know anybody, and they said, learn these songs in a week.
Right.
So
I'm finding myself. I'm finding myself in
it
a
was
very
truly frightening, and I was trying to run the event at the same time.
right.
So it was insane. It was insane, and after I got done with it, I took a deep breath and I fell on the floor. I was just like, oh my God, no, I can relax for the whole rest of this event now. That was insane. I was just, and it came out fairly decently. And at the very beginning, I was messing up really bad because I was like,
well, what's getting me though is
I was just very nervous.
I haven't played in so long that I am basically a completely different guitarist at this point. I picked up the guitar and everything that I do, I'm in a different area of. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I'm not playing the chords and the way that I used to play is over. It's like I'm in a whole different box, is what it is. So before I knew one way of strumming. So all of my songs, while there was a different compilation and a different coordination of chords, the strumming was pretty much consistent from song to song to song. And that isn't the case now, which is why I screwed up that song coming in. The strumming, not the chords, the actual right hand is different now from song to song to song, and that's what threw me off. You know what I mean? Instead of just dun da dun da dun, it was like dun da dun 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 dun. It's a little different right hand action that really threw me off.
Right, I get that. When I was playing, I did my first song, man, and I lost my pick like 3 times. I don't know what the hell was going on, but I don't know what the hell. It was like just one of those things, man, where all of a sudden my fingers decided they weren't going to hang on to this damn thing.
Yeah, it was like dun dun bling, dun dun bling, and you were like twice.
I was so glad that I remembered to put that thing on my guitar with the pick holder on it. I don't usually do that, and I'm like, I'm going to put this thing on here today in case I drop it. And sure enough, the first song, man, I think I went through 3 or 4 picks.
What if we got like
I don't
a little
usually drop my
surgical
picks,
glue?
but maybe once a show.
What if you put a dabble of surgical glue on your thumb, and then put the pick against it, and then it'll be stuck to your thumb. So when you grab it with your finger, it can't fall out. You know what I'm saying? If you let go, it'll still be stuck to your thumb.
They sell this stuff that you can get that comes in a little container. It's called Gorilla Snot.
Oh,
I'm not making that name up. It's called Gorilla Snot, and you put it on your fingers, man, and the pick will stay there. Gives you grip.
The Gorilla Snot sounds gross. I don't want it on my hand. But Mark just said there's something called alien tape. It's the same thing. I'll go with alien tape, but not Gorilla
I've heard
Snot.
of alien tape too, and that you could get a sponsorship there, man.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
I'm a
X
musical
Radio.
artist.
Where's the
I'm
list
sponsored
Brought to you by
Tape.
Alien Tape. Yeah. And that's not just a recording of me playing stuff. Alien Tape, get it?
Gorilla Snot, the name. I mean, Gorilla Snot's something I heard of a long time ago. I haven't used it in a while. Maybe it's not around. I have no idea. But I just remember that, though. That's like you can buy it, and you just kind of, like when you use that pink stuff to put on your fingers when you're trying to separate pages.
Oh, yeah.
Or whatever, that kind of like, or like the thumb that, whatever it is.
That's called fairy snot.
Thimble thingy. Whatever that pink stuff is that you put your fingers in. But it's kind of the same thing. You put something like that on your fingers so that the pick doesn't go anywhere.
That's why it's got sparkles in it, too. You've seen the ones that's got they put the glitter in it so that now everything you touch has got glitter on it? It's like the dumbest idea ever.
Thankfully, we don't have that. We just have the regular pink stuff at work, man.
That's the reason why I stay away from Christmas cards. They all have glitter on them.
Yeah.
Stop! Stop with the glitter.
We don't need the Christmas card to be shiny.
I haven't touched glitter in 37 years. But yet, the other day, somebody goes, hey, you got a piece of glitter on your face.
Yeah, how is that? Like you could be walking
I
down
understand
the street
that you probably still have some on you from your days at the landing strip or whatever it was. I can't think of the name.
When it's utilized in one of those adult establishments, it's not called glitter. It's stripper dust.
Stripper dust. That's
stripper dust. Correct.
They use so much stripper dust, you could be walking by the strip club and get glitter all over you.
Right.
That's right.
Like
I'm saying, though, you probably still have some in your hair.
Get glitter
still
all
trying to
over
get
you.
rid of it from 1985.
Right. Somebody the other day was like, hey, let's go to the strip club. And all of a sudden, bam, they had it on. They didn't even left the house yet.
Right.
Right.
They had glitter on them. They lost $50.
Yeah, their wallet was empty. They have shame.
Yep.
Right. They suddenly felt shame.
They haven't even left the house. All right. Well, we have Crystal.
It's like Minority Report.
We have Sweet Crystal Light.
It happens to you before you even do it. They just think you start thinking about it and you get punished. Anyways, I'm sorry. We're talking about all this dirty stuff and we're about to have Sweet Crystal on.
That's all right, Red. That's why you need us.
They got to balance us out.
We come in here and clean the place up.
We got to get some religion after that experience.
They're better than burning sage. All the demons just run.
Well, Vince isn't here. Who's the probie?
It's Prospect. I'm the Prospect.
Prospect. Who are you?
I'm the sports guy.
Oh, really? No
Yep.
kidding. Well, here, before we start, I'm walking over to Keith. Pan the camera. So I brought 2 of these. I'm going to give one to him. Okay. This is just a Sweet Crystal swag bag. Sweet. Coasters, posters, latest release, stick pin, and this is something for you to open right now.
See what happens when I'm not there? I miss out on the swag bags.
I get your stuff.
And
You can. That's cool, man. You deserve it. You've been there for hours and hours. This time, though, man.
Yeah.
And
I have my Sweet Crystal shirt. I got my Sweet Crystal shirt on. I'm on the radio, so you can't tell, but I do have it on.
Thank you.
Mr. Vince, in my little swag bag here, there is an envelope from Sweet Crystal for the Alien X Radio 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. I've opened up this wonderful card, and within it is a donation of $100.
Oh,
That's from all the
thank
guys in
you
the band.
so much.
We're
Bless
just asking
you.
people to call the number and match it.
That is the sweetest donation we've got through this whole thing.
It's a sweet $100 bill. It's flawless too, by the way. You must have just printed it.
I did.
Yeah, because
it came from Venezuela. We were watching a show on TV. I think all the fake ones come from there.
Does it say in God? Does it say in God we trust on it?
It's their major export in Venezuela is false money.
Well, this is our 3rd year coming here, so we appreciate you asking us back for another Sunday. This is how you do a Sweet Sunday.
Faux
We
show.
love having you.
The reason for the season, is also the reason this band is still together. They told me, rum-pum-pum-pum, a newborn king to see, rum-pum-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, rum-pum-pum-pum, to lay before the king, rum-pum-pum-pum. Rum pum pum pum, rum pum pum pum. So to honor him, rum pum pum pum. When we come,
baby Jesus, my rum-pum-pum-pum. I am a poor boy too, rum-pum-pum-pum. I have no gift to bring, rum-pum-pum-pum. That's fit to give our king, rum-pum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum-pum. Shall I play for you, rum-pum-pum-pum? On my drum.
I think we prefer you on your guitar. Oh, rum-pum-pum-pum. The ox and the lamb kept time, rum-pum-pum-pum. I played my drum for him, rum-pum-pum-pum. I played my best for him, rum-pum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum-pum, baby, rum-pum-pum-pum. And he smiled at me, rum-pum-pum-pum. Me and my drum. Come, they told me, rum-pum-pum-pum. A newborn king to see, rum-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, rum-pum-pum-pum. To lay before our king, rum-pum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum-pum, baby, rum-pum-pum-pum. And he smiled at me, rum-pum-pum-pum. song about the baby Jesus. We're going to do a song for you from a friend of ours named Dave Perez. Dave, if you're out there listening, feel free to call in that 313 number, buddy, because this is your song. You did for us a little bit of blues entitled Him Alone. King, ruler over everything. The enemy will not prevail because Jesus gave his life for our bail, and I know he will never let me down. If I put all my trust in him alone. Well, the world weighs on my shoulders, and I don't know what to do. That's when I trust in what he told me, Lord, he would see me through. God's faith makes me stronger, while my flesh, it always makes me fall. So I just trust in his son Jesus when I receive my very call. Oh, me will not prevail us down, and I know he will always be around, yeah. And I know he will lift me off the ground if I hold my children alone. So if we keep our eyes towards heaven, we will start to see the chains that always bound us, yeah, they've all been broken free. And God's faith will make us stronger, while our flesh, it always makes us fall. So just trust in his son Jesus, yeah. He died to free us all, y'all. I know, baby, he's ruler over everything. The enemy will not prevail because Jesus, he paid his life for our bail, and I know he will never let me down. And I know he lost in him.
When the world weighs on your shoulder and you don't know what to do,
that's when you trust in what he told you. He would see you through, and I know lift me off the ground. If I put all my trust in him alone. If I put all my trust in him alone. It's a brand new song for you from the upcoming Seventh Heaven CD. Dedicated to all our warriors. In a brand new world of the sun. Ooh, my little love, it's the baby. And there's a humanness. He loses in this game. Here's to the wall that
bears their name. Here's to you, my love, with blessings from above. Just let the day begin. Here's to you, my little love, with blessings from above. Just let the day begin. The day begin. The day start. Come on, Bill. And their healing work. Here's to the loved ones in their care. Here's to the strangers on the street tonight. Here's to the lonely everywhere. Right. Here's to the wisdom from the mouth of babes. Here's to the lions in their cage. The struggles of our silent war. Here's to the closing of this age. And here's to you, my little love, with blessings from above. You just let the day begin. You let the day begin. Here's to you, my little love, with blessings from above. You just let the day begin. The day begin. Here's to my little love, with blessings from above. Baby, let the day begin. Here's to my little love, with blessings from above. You just let this day begin. This day begin. You let this day start. Whew. What you got there, man? I can't read from this far. Sorry. Talk to me. Talk to me. Ooh.
Check. Wow. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, that's the wrong microphone. Yeah, let's talk on the right microphone. You have listener requests coming in.
Oh, what's really?
Yes, you have.
They want us to leave?
No, they would like you to play The Other Side of Calvary and Foot of the Cross. Those are requests.
We will do that. Billy, you got your slide? Yeah, he's got his slide.
Awesome.
For those of you just tuning in, we are Sweet Crystal, the light version. What makes us light is there's just two of us here, but it doesn't make the message or the music any less strong. Steve on drums, Marty on bass are here in spirit and also digitally recorded in this keyboard. So
I was going to ask you if that was programmed or if you actually recorded
we
them.
actually record those.
Nice.
Yeah, those are
So
our
that's
actual,
them.
Those are our backing tracks, all of us. And so
Good.
Same kind of stuff when I do the solo stuff. Then I've got Billy's things I can pull in when he's with me. Then I can pull his guitar out of here.
It's cool that it's actually recording and not
it's all
a digital replacement. I
No,
like the fact that it's them.
Everything you hear is exactly us. Foot of the Cross, that's a good one because we get to jam out on this one, featuring Bill on slide guitar and me on absolutely nothing. Woke up this morning and I was lying on the floor. I thought to myself, I just can't take this anymore. This life I'm living, I might as well be dead. Well, that's when I heard a small voice in my head. It said, at the foot of the cross, the foot of the cross, salvation, redemption, a new life, this is what it will cost. It'll bring all your troubles and treasures and count them as loss. Rolled myself over as far as I could see. There was no one around, baby, there was nobody sitting next to me. This must be the end, I must be coming undone. I my voices just laughed and said, no, it's only just begun. At the foot of the cross, yeah, the foot of the cross. Salvation, redemption, a new life. Said what it will cost. It'll bring all your troubles, your treasures, and count them as lost. So we did it. Change never comes easy. Nothing happens overnight. Introspection, reflection, and prayer finally made it alright. Just when I thought I had nothing left to learn, oh, you know that voice just spoke up and said, now it's someone else's turn. At the foot of the cross, the foot of the cross. Salvation, redemption, new life isn't what it will cost. It'll bring all your troubles, your treasures, and count them as lost. To the foot of the cross, baby, the foot of the cross. Now listen, I wake up each morning, I'm a born again man. I've learned to live this life with a purpose, a goal and a plan. That door is wide open, it's your turn to step across. Come in and join us at the foot of the cross, which is where we find ourselves every day. By request, thank you, that's really sweet, thank you guys. Another song from the upcoming Seventh Heaven CD. We were gonna put it out this year, but we thought 2020 was such a tough year, we didn't want people to equate it with what they were going through, so they'll be coming out in the first quarter of 21. The time, it moves so fast. The nights is fleeting past. We wonder, can we last until the morning? Or with temptation all around, do we stand and hold our ground, or surrender up our crowns without warning? If we believe in the words that he spoke and in his message from the cross, then we'll receive both the promise and the hope. When he returns, you know we will see him. Soldier of the crown, we We are faithful, glory bound, rejecting what we found. Joy, receive us. We are soldiers of the crown. We are steadfast, honor-bound, projecting holy ground. Lord, we're true believers. And we believe in the words that you spoke, and in your message from the cross. We'll receive both a promise and the hope. When you return, Lord, we will see you again. In our lives, we look for answers, search for glories and romances. But it's enough just to be a soldier of the crown. 'Cause finally it's true, everything we do, it all becomes brand new. That's the promise. We are soldiers of the crown. We are faithful, glory bound, for the blessings that abound. Now won't you join us, join us. Search for glories and romances. It's enough to be a soldier of the crown. Just enough to be a soldier on a Sunday morning. How nice you are. Thank you. You're calling in, right, and dedicating your money to Forgotten Harvest. You know you need to. You know there's people hungry out there. We just asked you to do that. The band donated a little bit earlier. We'd love you to call in and say, use my money for some good. This was Request Calvary. This is a little different version because it's light. It's light. It's airy. It's fun. We wrote a song about wondering what, you know about the foot of the cross, you know about being on the cross. We wondered what would be on the other side of that cross. I just heard a distant trumpet, a call to arms from far away. I just felt a gentle stirring deep within my heart today, and I knew, Lord, it was you calling out to me. Jesus, I don't understand how I fit within your plan to make this world a better place by loving all the human race. You know it's hard to see how you need me when I'm buried in my sin. But on that tree, Lord, you died for me, so I guess that's where I'll begin. On the other side of Calvary, what a glorious place to be. things we'll see on the other side of Calvary. You just take my heart from where I hide it, put it where it needs to be. Take my steps from where I'm going and change direction right back to thee. 'Cause what you've done, God's holy Son, is a gift beyond compare. Your amazing grace, our heavenly place, that's what we need to share. On the other side of Calvary, what a glorious place to be. Imagine all the things we'll see on the other side of Calvary. Now listen, I am yours and you are mine. We are bound together for all time, and we believe we will receive all your promises divine. Come on, Bill. Other side of Calvary, what a glorious place to be. Imagine all the things we'll see on the other side of Calvary. We're on the other side of Calvary, the other side of Calvary, the other side of Calvary, the Father, Son, and you and me. Now listen, we're on the other side, yeah, of Calvary, the Father, Son, and you and me. That's the other side of Calvary. Standing ovation. Thank you very much. There it is.
Just us. Right.
Yeah. This year has been trying, to say the least. A lot of us lost loved ones this year. Friends, family members. But what do you do when you have a friend who's, you can tell, is hurting? They don't want to hear about God. Maybe they don't believe in God. Maybe they've had bad experiences in the church. But you know you want to help them somehow, and you just got to get the conversation started. So we wrote a song about that. This is the tune entitled, When I Tell You I Love You. When I tell you I love you, when I tell you how much you mean to me, when I tell you I do, well, I mean it for all eternity. I can see you wear your pain like armor. If it was me, well, I might just feel the same. But every trial and each new tribulation, you know, after a while they'll start to fade away. I understand. You feel your heart is broken, and it's your plan to never, never love again. Yeah, but here I am with a simple declaration. If you take my hand, I will help you to live again. When I tell you I love you, when I tell you how much you mean to me, when I tell you I need you, well, I mean it for all eternity. Every moment in your life is so precious in God's sight. In His kingdom, you know there's no one quite like you. And He is up to something that you might not see coming. There is nothing He won't do, baby, for you. When I tell you I love you, when I tell you how much you mean to me, when I tell you I need you, well, I mean it for all eternity. When I tell you I love you, I tell you I love you. When I tell you I love you, it's because He first loved me. That's when you just tell them you love them. Sometimes that gets the whole conversation started. Well, speaking of people that we lost over the year, we lost a very, very dear friend at the beginning of 2020 in February. We weren't able to actually memorialize him till August, but as soon as I heard of Vincent Salvio's passing, I sat down at the piano I have at home, and in 30 minutes this next song was written, the fastest thing I've ever written in my life. Lyrics came a little bit later, but the music was just right there. He inspired it. We released it May 2020, and since then, that was the biggest song of ours on Spotify. It got to 12,500 streams in 85 different countries within the first couple of weeks. And Vincent would have been so proud of that because he was just an amazing man. This song we wrote for him, and this goes out to anybody that you might have lost this year, and it's a tough one. Have you ever thought of all the friends you've got? There was one you just know was sent to you from God. Now you'll understand how we felt about this man. Came into our lives one day, how we thought that he would stay. But then an angel got their wings today. Just before he flew away, we heard you had answered heaven's call. And when we think of you, my friend, one day we will meet again. But until then we'll wait on heavens. You opened up our minds to the higher truths that we find. Became for us a guide, a friend. We thought that this would never end. But had we only known that you'd soon be called back home, we would have told you from the start. You have a place within our hearts. And now an angel got their wings today. Just before they flew away, we heard you had answered heaven's call. And when we think of you, my friend, one day we will meet again. But until then we'll wait on heaven's Until then we'll wait on heaven, where you'll be waiting. We'll wait on heaven's call. That was for Vincent Salvia and everybody that's lost somebody this last year. Thank you. How nice you are. A little bit of a sweat. Who knew?
It's light sweat.
The famous blue drink. Sweat light. Nice. Yep. We got a brand new song that we're going to debut right this very moment. First time it's ever been played out. As a matter of fact, you know, the next CD's coming out beginning of next year, Seventh Heaven. This is actually the first cut from Sweet Crystal 8. So we've started worrying. We don't stop. You know, we just keep playing. We keep recording because, you know, God gave us a mission, a ministry, a message, and we just say, you know, what else have we got to do except do what He's asked us to do? What's fun about this song? Well, you'll hear in just a second. Tune entitled Not Looking for a Heartache.
I thought the day would be another waste of time for me. I had no hope, you see, that things would turn out happily. As the day began to fade, I thought I'd take a chance, venture out into the world and change my circumstance.
Ain't looking for a heartache, just looking for a chance to make you smile. And given time, I'll make you mine, now and forever.
I was feeling so resigned, having no real plans in mind, hoping somehow I would find a smiling face, someone kind. How little did I know the answer to my prayer. Just around the corner I'd find you waiting there for me.
Not looking for a heartache, just looking for a chance to make you smile. And given time, I'll make you mine, now and forever.
More strength of laughter, nights of love, sweet mornings after. I believe in strength of two. I believe for me it's you.
Got it?
Not looking for a heartache,
Just looking for a chance to make you smile. And given time, I'll make you mine, now and forever. Not looking for a heartache, just looking for a chance to make you smile. And given time, I'll make you mine, now and forever. We'll be together now. Now that I know you'll be mine. The debut of Bill Blatter on lead vocals for a Sweet Crystal song. After only 45 years. It took us 45 years to get him to step up and sing something.
Well, I sang a lot more than that.
That's it. It's a nice one. Well, if you know anything about Sweet Crystal, you know we have a heart and a mind of love for the men and women of the armed forces.
you don't have to support any war, but we support all our warriors. And sometimes even the family members that stay behind when their loved ones go off to protect us have every bit of biggest sacrifice as the ones that go and protect us all. This song we wrote, it was actually this tune that got us back out playing live a few years back. We'd like to dedicate it to our friend Russ Barnett, who's down in somewhere in Florida doing his thing. He was one of the warriors that got us back out playing live, a tune entitled Warriors. Sending out this prayer for all the warriors, standing guard, preparing for the fight, praying for your strength and for your courage through the nights. I'm praying that you all return home safely, and I welcome you back to friendly shores. And we pray you know God is with you. You shelter from your storms. I'm sending out a prayer for all the mothers who worry for their children every day, stationed in the lonely foreign land, a world away. I'm praying for you fathers who in the silence are shedding a tear that no one sees, crying out for their sons and their daughters. Lord, please send them home to me. And I will pray for you, and will you pray for me? And together lift our voices to the sun. When we pray as one, we ask, thy will be done. Then we will stand upon the promise, yeah, that will see your kingdom come. We pledge our allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, that republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, liberty and justice for each and every one of us. Mr. Bill Brad on guitar. And together lift our voices to the sun. When we pray as one, asking all thy will it be done, we will stand upon the promise that will see your kingdom come. I'm sending out this prayer for all the warriors facing down those very gates of hell, praying for that soldier who lies buried where he fell. And we pray for you, saints, and for us sinners, knowing this one thing, Lord, is true. Oh, we are all God's children, and this prayer we pray for you. It's in
everyday reminder. It's the least we can do for you. For the men and women of the armed forces. Don't ever forget. How much time I got there, Mr. Alien? 10 minutes? Cool, we got time for 2 more. We just thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for always supporting 36 hours of Alien Xmas. If you got some money, you got $5, call in. You got $2, call in. You got $1, call in. Got a $1,000 bill, come to my house first, and then we'll call in. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Go back a ways on this one. I think this is from, what album is this from? 3? 3. 3. Yeah, this goes back a ways. In case you don't know, we are Sweet Crystal, www.sweetcrystal.com. Follow us on Facebook when they let us on Facebook. Twitter, all the fun places. We'd love to keep you in the loop of who we are and what we're doing. Tune entitled Holding Our Own. Me and attack me, but all you do just makes me strong. I'm afraid you got it wrong this time around. I am not afraid of the night or the fight, the day that you say they're gonna come, because I'm standing with the sun, and with his arm around me, I will not back down. And I say, hold on, my help is on the way. I am not alone. If I hold my ground, then I will win today. Defending hearts and home, 'cause I'm holding my own. Your demons, they're all screaming, shouting words that have no power. Just let them rail against this tower. It will not fall. We are not afraid of the slings or the stings, the arrows or weapons that you might bring, because we're standing with the King. And in his mighty fortress, we will withstand all. And we say, hold on, our help is on the way. We are not alone. And if we hold our ground, we will win today. Burning hearts and home. Yeah, we're holding on. Billy. Now listen. I am not afraid anymore. I said I am not afraid anymore. You can sing it too, right? I am not afraid anymore. Anything that you do, am not afraid anymore. Because we all know what's true.
help is on the way. You are not alone. And if you hold your ground, you know you will win today. You just roll away the stone. Yeah, 'cause we're almost home. Jeez. Nice. Thank you. How sweet you are.
Thank you, guys. Got time for one more, yay?
And this will be it. We'll end this set the same way we end our live shows. With these words, the Lord bless you and keep you. Lord, make his face shine upon you and be gracious unto you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and grant you his peace. Have you ever wanted to take this road less traveled? You ever once in your life just leave the crowd? Have you ever wanted to take the road less traveled? Or once in your life just leave the crowd? Have you ever taken a good look in the mirror of your life and said to yourself, I'm allowed? Well, I'm allowed to dream of greater things than what I have at hand. I'm allowed to take whatever path we find across this land. And I believe there's not anything we're not gonna do, because baby, we're allowed. We're allowed. So are you ever stop to think of all your choices? You could choose between the high road and the low. There's no one standing in our way. Stop us in our tracks. We just say to ourselves, time to go. And we're allowed to dream of greater things than what we have at hand. Allowed to take whatever path we find across this land. And I believe there's not anything, baby, we're not gonna do, because we're allowed. Yeah, we're allowed. And so are you. Ah, so are you. Ah, so are you. Thanks, Steve and Marty. I know you are here in spirit. So are you. We're gonna wind this thing up. You know what I do, right? God bless you. We're Sweet Crystal. Woo! Thank you, guys.
Another awesome performance, as always. I know you guys were playing some new songs. it seemed like this particular show was much more up tempo and rock in your face.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was.
You know why? There's probably more pressure on just the two of us to try to represent what the whole band can do. I think that sometimes makes a difference. But we much prefer playing with Steve and Marty doing that because then you can get outside the lines of the sequences and stuff. Like right now, we're playing to our own backing tracks and stuff. So
Right.
the songs are exactly what they got to be. When you're playing live with drummer and bass player, then you can expand, which is a lot of fun.
Sure.
But I appreciate you saying that. But it seems like a lot of our music is getting, except for the few heartfelt songs for our friends, most of our stuff seems to be getting more and more up-tempo as we get closer to the end of our
Yeah, I'm
lives.
definitely not using the word heavier because it's not heavier.
Right.
It's just more.
Energetic.
Yeah, it's more energetic and it draws attention much more.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say that.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. It's a very excellent
There's
thing.
3 guys here now. What the heck?
Can I say something real quick?
You can
No.
say 2 things.
Real quick.
No.
Say it slow so we can understand you.
We was talking earlier about different renditions of Christmas songs and everything, about how some singers and some bands tend to go a little overboard with it. The way you guys did Little Drummer Boy, that is a perfect example of the type of song they should do. You guys
how
didn't.
sweet.
You guys didn't go like overboard with it. You guys stayed true to the song, true to the meaning. That was perfect.
Thank
And
you for saying that.
I messaged that that was the rendition that I want to hear. That right there
You
is the
got it,
rendition.
man.
That
All
was
right, we're going to do
perfect.
it
Very
again.
much.
Just a second.
Bill, good job singing.
One
too,
more time,
cuz.
but this time with feeling.
Good job, man.
Yeah, first time out.
I know, man.
Big
It's
debut.
awesome.
Great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Always heard the backups before.
Don't be the Jim Morrison dude. Don't be the scaredy cat. Just get up there and do it, dude.
Yeah. And back in the day,
Own
when
it,
we were
son.
a bar band, Billy sang probably 30 to 40% of the cover.
Oh,
tunes
did he?
we
Yeah.
So he was well versed in doing leads. We just doing the originals. I do most of the writing of the melody lines and stuff, and I write around my voice. But
Right.
we just decided on this next. There's actually 2 songs on the next CD that both feature Bill. I just said, you know what, we just need to get you out there because he can sing.
Absolutely.
You know, so we just need to utilize that one little gift that we have
Yeah.
that we really have underutilized
Yeah. It's
for
good.
45 years.
It's always a huge benefit to any band when band members cross train.
That's a good point.
Right.
You know, because I've said before, it's much easier for me to communicate with a drummer what I want him to do if I know how to play the drums.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a drummer. I just play them, but I understand them and I can tell him what I'm thinking about. But if I didn't know anything about drums, I'm just gonna be going, do like that, and he's like, I have no idea what you're talking
Dude,
about.
paradiddle. Paradiddle, man. Just paradiddle.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
we've talked about this
hit
many
the
times
big round
here,
thing with
is,
sticks.
all the band members of different bands have their own language and how they communicate with each other musically.
Absolutely.
And sometimes if you get in the habit of talking in the language that you have with the guys that you've been for a long time, other people that you're working with doing sessions or something like that won't understand what you're saying.
Correct.
But we have a quick communication with each other and how we want to describe what we want each other to do, musically and stuff like that. And it builds up after course of the decades, and we can do things naturally. I mean, it's to a point now where he can play something, and I'll play it back after him. After that, that's what he was hearing too. Just
It's
the way-
very
just the way
interesting,
we work
but we
together.
have almost a half a century between us playing together. So there's not a lot of people around that have stuck that kind of time frame together and still like each other, and still we get together every weekend, unless something
Yeah.
comes up. But we still get together every weekend, work on new stuff, and just keep the band alive. And I think that's pretty unique for somebody at our particular level in the business. If you make it up to the Rolling Stones, well, they can come out every 3 or 4 years and be right at the top of their game. But for people of local bands that are doing as well as we're doing, we just keep it fresh.
I just think it's much better that there isn't a tour guide that everybody's familiar with the path.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That way you don't have one person, okay, come over here, this is what we got to do, and then everybody's just following the leader. That's not a band, that's a guy running
Yeah, those
a
are
group
projects.
of musicians.
Those are projects. Somebody's in charge of that project. And
Yeah.
I just did a couple sessions with Danny D, the Rod Stewart guy we have around here. And that's basically what it was. They brought me in to play keys, and they told me what they wanted, and I did it. And it was fun, and I left, but I didn't really have a whole lot of input. I just
Right.
did what I
Hired
wanted.
gun,
Yeah.
not
Which is
necessarily
an unpaid hired gun. I like that.
Right.
an unpaid hired gun. Nice. Well, and again, like I said, an amazing performance. And by the way, Foot of the Cross was my request.
Was it? Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
that's been consistently my favorite song by you guys.
Good.
Oh, thank
But
you.
it's on that CD, so you got a copy of it too. So it's
Yeah,
just-
I'm gonna start. I'm
And
gonna.
if you don't like it, they make a lovely coaster, man.
No, you already gave us
Oh,
coasters.
that's right. I did give you coasters.
Yes, we actually have coasters.
Oh, so they can't be throwing that CD
So they
around.
can't use the CD as a coaster excuse. Listen,
That's
you
why
could
they
use it
made
for
the
this.
coasters.
However, I have the real coaster for you.
Right.
Okay. So use the CD to level off your coffee table.
There you
Right.
go.
But see, now that I've got this excellent coaster, I can throw away all those America Online discs that they kept sending me back in the
Oh,
day.
remember those? Oh my gosh, man, those were amazing.
They were nothing but coasters.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, great. So you guys, you said you had other. What's your next show coming up? I know that it's hard to
It is-
put one in place.
You know what? We had a really good year. We did a 4-camera live broadcast on September 9th, which is really nice. You can actually find it online. There's a new website called newmusiclives.com, and they're looking for bands to join that platform. We were the beta testers for it. So if you go up there, it's newmusiclives.com/Sweet Crystal Show, and that's the first one up there. And you can go see a 30-minute on-demand of what we did for them, what they did for us. And Paul Saunders is now soliciting other bands to come and contact him because they want to expand it. There's a way to actually make money from the performances, sell your merch, that kind of stuff. But the main thing, it was very cool doing 4 cameras and being able to watch it back. And now it's on demand, so we can just go. It's free, you can just go watch it, and that's nice. As far as there aren't any things on the future right now. We'll probably do more of these in-house things from the studio or from Bill's studio, but that's all we have right now because nobody's doing anything live around here.
Yeah.
So it's
We
tough.
did do a couple of things outdoors during the summer, But
Yeah,
that was,
where was they allowed
COVID
us to-
compliant,
Yeah.
Everybody's all spread
So
out.
we did that. Yeah, there was a festival up north, and then the Vincent's Memorial Service. But
Right.
really, that's it. And I'm not really seeing too many other local bands doing anything at all. I think we are probably representing more than anybody else because we just keep putting things out. This year we put out 3 videos, put out 3 singles, did the live show, got the 3 DMAs for this year. We finally got them in, I think, October. We won them in April, and we finally got them in October. So we just keep doing what we're doing. Like I said, we were gonna release Seventh Heaven, but we thought about how tough 2020 was, and we didn't really want that CD to come out, whether it did good, bad, or indifferent, just it would be equated with 2020, which everybody really wants to forget.
You want to give everybody a chance to get that taste out of their mouth first.
So 2021, we'll bring it out, and hopefully people will go, a little breath of fresh air, and that's what we said. Let's just wait till the next year and just go from there, and hopefully stuff will open up, and we'll just keep doing it.
Right. And like you said, too, it's hard for everybody to be out there and playing and stuff, so we were worried about this year. We were actually a couple of points. We thought we were going to have to cancel this year's event because we thought nobody is going to want to participate because of this whole COVID thing. It's completely the opposite. We had everybody willing to come in and either do virtual, whatever, because what you just said, they're all chomping at the bit to do the things they love to do and have been unable to do for this year. So they were like, oh, we can play a show? Absolutely, we'll show up. We'll bring masks, we'll social distance, we'll do whatever we need to do. We'll be compliant, but let us please be in a show.
Oh, that's good. I totally understand that. I totally get that. It's just Steve, the drummer, felt a little uncomfortable about coming down this far. He just, he's got more health issues than other people. And
Understandable.
And Marty lives on the other side of Lansing, and I said, dude, man, we'll just do it. You don't have to drive 2.5 hours to get here to play this. He would have come, but I just said, Billy and I'll do it. We've done this in the past, and it's fun for us. It gives us a chance to work out together, and like you said, we're just 2 peas in the same pod. We know exactly what each other's going to be doing, and that's very comfortable.
Yeah, I know Vince is being real quiet, but I do have him potted up. I hope he's on there. Vince, you there? I think he's got his
I'm here, yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to talk earlier, but I don't think anybody heard me.
Oh, you're loud and clear
I think I was
now.
muted or something.
Yeah, something was going on. I think when you're muted for a long period of time, it glitches or something, and it locks you out or something
Yeah.
for
I
a
think
little
we just
bit.
kept him potted
Yeah,
down,
it's a
basically.
Skype thing for sure. But I'm back, so yeah, I was listening to the whole set, watching it, and a lot of people are in the chat of the YouTube video on your page, and there's a ton of people talking about how great of a set it was, and we were going back and forth talking about
Who is this,
all these
Santa?
different things.
Oh, cool.
So I put in there, I was talking to everybody back and forth, and I feel like I can go another 36 hours now after some sweet Crystal Light gave me some energy.
Oh, how sweet. We missed you here, buddy. Didn't know you weren't going to be here. Hope you're
Yeah,
okay.
I'm in the same boat as the drummer, man. I was a little worried about health issues and
Got it.
being around that many people, and So I'm glad that I could be a part of it anyway, even if it's from home.
Absolutely. Well, we missed you, but not that much.
Speaking from home, Mad Martin up in the UK wanted to say hello to you guys. He's in on Facebook. He wanted to say
sweet.
hi.
Thank you, Martin.
Yeah.
You
Hello,
know,
Martin.
He was a little bummed out that he wasn't here this year, but hopefully next year.
Oh. Hopefully
Yeah.
next year.
Yeah,
A lot of great people
It definitely
chatting
wasn't.
about the show.
Really, thanks,
fans of
Vince. I
yours.
appreciate you telling us that. We'll have to go back and see if we can chat. Now, that was something that was cool about the New Music Lives thing. We were able to chat back and forth with people while we were playing and stuff, while it was being broadcasted. They have a platform that's a little different.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a social media, but it's
really
geared
for-
strictly for bands.
Strictly for bands
Yeah.
to play for their fans, and then the shows stay up there forever, kind of like I guess a YouTube, but it was a much better quality. Like I said, if you go there and see we had 4 cameras.
It is. I actually watched that show.
Oh,
So,
did you?
yeah, it's definitely good. I watched it when you guys did it when it first came out.
Yeah, I was very pleased with the way.
Who
it
did
was.
the filming with the cameras and everything?
My keyboard tech, Dennis Malloy, brought in all the gear and all the
Yeah, he's
stuff.
really good.
He's really good at that kind of stuff, and so he
So
came
where,
brought all his gear.
so where you guys practice and stuff? Are you planning on implementing some equipment permanently there so that you
I think
could,
it would
at a
be-
moment's notice or whenever you want, you
I've
can?
actually looked into that, but I haven't been able to find the cameras that friends of ours who do these kind of podcasts that are live like that have told me what the best camera was that they use, because it's really good stuff, but I can't find them anywhere. They're sold out everywhere. So I'll keep
Everybody's
looking.
streaming
Yeah,
now.
because everybody's
Yeah, right,
streaming. I'm just
right.
kind of going.
It's like toilet paper.
Yeah. Nice. Or video
Hoarding
cams or toilet
cameras.
paper. But so that's what we wanted to do, is try to figure out something that we could be a little more permanent. You know, the phones and the iPads and stuff are okay, but the bandwidth gets to be a real
Right.
issue with those things. So it's just like,
I'm in the same boat. I'm looking to replace the smartphone design with wired cameras so you don't have all that Wi-Fi glitchiness and everything.
I'll get the name of the ones that this guy uses. He uses 4 of them. He does a podcast from Traverse City, up north, and the last time I was on it, their feed from them was killer. Mine was from my studio, and I'm just kind of going, really? You know?
The reason why I was asking if you were doing this, because I've been working on the garage out back. It's not a garage anymore. It's going to be the video broadcasting and streaming studio out there.
Nice.
So I was planning on later on doing virtual concerts, and some people may be here, and if people have live streaming with good quality, that's a great way to have 5 or 6 bands playing without having them all having to go to the same place, and all of the individual fans from all the bands can all enjoy each other's music. I just think it's a great idea.
We'll stay in touch with you about that. You know, like I said, I'll send you what the information on the camera that the guy said, and it wasn't really all that expensive. I was pretty impressed with it, but the quality was just gorgeous. And we already have the audio, of course, because the studio's the studio. It's just a matter of getting a good video feed, which is tough.
Right, that's the trick.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's all about bandwidth.
It really is. Yeah, that's a tough one.
All right, well, Sweet Crystal just tore it up again.
Sweet Crystal Light.
Sweet Crystal Light.
And there's
Crystal
there's
Lights.
nothing wrong with the quality of the video we have now. I mean, it's a bandwidth thing. It's not really about the quality of the video
That's a good point.
for
yeah.
the station.
Right, yeah, the quality of the video is good. It locks up every once in a while and glitches, but the quality,
Right.
it looks good. Yeah, it does look good. I mean, they are
Vince looks
Galaxy
really
phones.
good. Vince looks really good.
I look amazing, don't I?
You look amazing, buddy.
I'm doing really good at, like, I've got this thing down where I don't move whatsoever.
Yeah, I can't see your lips moving.
Yeah, it's ventriloquism.
Nice.
Mark,
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to say I'm really glad that whole weird incident with your pages being taken down was resolved, because that was just ridiculous.
It was a very strange time in my life. It was an eye-opener to see how high up in my priorities I had made Facebook. When they pulled me out, shut me down, took everything down. For the first day, I was mad, and I was upset, and I realized, how much stock I put in Facebook. And I'm not just a freebie user, I'm a paid user. I promote the band, I promote what we're doing. I spent thousands of dollars with them, and to have them take me down because of the way my name was spelled was amazing. Kimberly Craig over at Channel 7 got us back online, which is interesting. We were on for one day, and they
shut it down again.
They pulled down my Qversity page, took it away, and when we tried to find it, they shut Jan, my wife, and I out for 30 days, saying, "We're sorry, but you just tried to post on something that goes against community standards." And all we were doing was looking for my page. And so we were gone for 30 days. We couldn't talk. We couldn't do anything. They just sat up there, and we had people who didn't know about that problem that were trying to get hold of us thinking, what happened to you guys? Where are you? And we couldn't even answer them. I had to call my drummer, Steve, and go, Steve, could you call this guy? Or just text him and say, don't text me, don't messenger me, because I can't do anything. So it was just an odd thing, but strictly because of the name Mark Andrew, so they saw the QAN, and their algorithm looking for this QAnon thing just targeted me and said, here he is, and took me out. And I just kind of went, what? It was...
Because of how you spelt your name.
My name is spelled M-A-R-Q, Andrew, so there's the QAN of QAnon. And so they just have an algorithm going out there for anybody posting or part of it, and they took me out because of they took out all my pages, the Sweet Crystal page, the Nightcrawler music page, every page I had, and we lost 11,000 followers on Facebook and stuff.
Yeah, the thing is, we don't post anything political.
Nah.
We keep that personal to ourselves here. Because it can upset about 50% of your audience.
Right, I'll post that on my personal page, but not on my Alien X Radio.
Well, we don't even do that. You see what I post, man. All my stuff is usually trying to be uplifting and stuff. That's all I do.
It is.
And the Qversity stuff was just questions that people would respond back and forth. But now there's a Qversity up there that apparently is okay. It's a tech school out of India. So it's okay for them to have Qversity, but when I had my Qversity, they pulled it right out and said, nope, couldn't
That's
put it
weird.
back up.
I want to point something out. I got a message when I was posting in the chat here on YouTube, and I got a message from Martin Kucher.
Yeah, that's our bass player.
Yeah, that's our bass player. Yep.
He said, hey, Vince, you guys still have my black Yeti mug I left there from last year. If so, send it home with Mark.
Oh, you mean you guys have it here?
Apparently it's in the studio somewhere. I don't know where, but it's a black Yeti mug.
A Yeti mug? Okay, we'll look, buddy. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, Marty, we're looking right now.
Sorry, I was like, I was looking for Marty. He said his name was Martin, and it kind of threw me off. I was like,
Martin,
oh, yeah, that's him. By silly me. I know who he is.
That's so good. Well, we got a bunch of Timbits we could bring.
Dude, I called the 5-minute rule on that 360 days
I'll
ago.
buy you another one. Christmas is coming.
They say possession is 9 cents of the law, so.
Oh, that's so funny. It's
not black, but there's a Yeti.
There's a
Who
Yeti
knows
mug.
what
It's
kind
not
of
black,
horrible
it's
things
silver,
have been
man.
done to
It's
it in the
silver
last
with a black
360
handle.
days. You might want to wash it.
Marty, if you're online, if you're listening, Marty, let us know. Is it a silver one with a black handle?
He said it was black.
Well, it's a black handle. It's a black lid. It's a silver one, and it's all black lettering. It says Yeti right on the top.
Bring it out into the camera
Oh, good
so you
point.
can see it.
Yeah, we got eyes.
Take a picture, send it to Martin. Say, is this it, buddy? Let me know before we leave.
Yeah, it's right here.
But welcome everyone to Inside the Mothership, which started 17 minutes ago.
Is this your mug?
There's a delay there.
There shouldn't be a delay.
You're listening to the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas. Donate now at alienxradio.com/36 hours. And there's your mug on the screen right now. And
Is that it?
if you loved the performance from Sweet Crystal, which how could you not?
On that camera right now.
Please donate now. There's plenty of different ways to do it. We've joined the 21st century. We have a ton of different ways to donate now. You can use Zelly and Cash App, and all the different apps are there on that page as well that you can use to link to get that money to us for Forgotten Harvest, an amazing organization that we support fully.
Absolutely.
It looks like we're auctioning off the cup or something. We need one of those really slow.
Come on,
It's like
Martin,
the-
somebody gotta call in.
what is it?
Yeah, Mark,
PVC?
you can get your mug back, but it's going to cost you $50.
Right.
50 bucks
10
to
years
get
of
the mug back.
safety.
We need one of those really slow turntables.
It's pretty hard to say that belongs to somebody else. If he says, "Yeah, it says 10 years of safety on it,"
That's
it
what
must be.
does.
This
Wait,
must
what
be not yours. This one's mine.
I haven't been safe for 10 years.
There's still stuff in it. Let's see what it is. Ugh.
It's coffee from last year.
So I'm saying
It's Jack Daniels.
it was black a year ago.
We polished it up for you.
Oh man.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I can't believe
You
we
want to pot these
missed the
down
beginning.
before we turn
Oh,
them off so
yeah,
we
yeah.
don't...
Thank you guys again so much for your time and coming
Yes.
out. Oh, thank you for wow. Good job out of you guys. So what, have we posted any numbers yet, guys?
No.
And we're still not gonna?
We're going to have to do some math.
Yeah, I was giving out numbers. I gave out some numbers last night, some of the donations that I saw. I'm pretty positive. I mean, I haven't actually ran the figures yet, but I'm pretty sure that we are either right alongside last year's figures or we're actually pulling in front of it at this point.
I'm pretty sure we're pulling over it. We're probably past the total from last year. I have a pretty good feeling.
Because just between Sweet Crystal Light and Triple Black that played last night, that's $250 right there.
Don't forget the 100 from
and then Doug Maynard.
And then 100 from Doug
$100.
Maynard, yeah. And actually, Kevin Poulter, he didn't say anything about it. I looked at my email. He dropped 100.
Wow, nice.
Yeah,
Yay.
so, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I can, I'm not going to guarantee anything. But, yeah, as the day goes by, you're going to find out that this has been a good year.
Yeah.
We got less than 8 hours to go, so I'm pretty sure.
If you guys,
pretty sure we'll make it.
when you get a spare moment there, Alien Stone, I got just a couple of questions about numbers, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure out where we're actually at.
All right.
Do some math.
All right, so
I just mainly need to know which ones were doubled in the fundraiser on your side. That's what I really need to know. Then I can add up everything
on my
else.
side, unfortunately, it looked like it was only one that came in on that day. Everything else came in
I
before.
could have swore
and
there
then
was like
after.
3.
It
Well, okay, that's cool.
I'll have to look at it later on, though. 'Cause I have to
Yeah,
make
I
sure
just
straight.
because I mean we can add up all the cash and everything, but it's the numbers that are going to be missing are the ones where unlike the whole Facebook taking pages down thing, Facebook does good things like double all that money that we took in on Giving Tuesday.
Right,
So
they occasionally do something right.
every once in a while they make up for their suck.
Yeah. We know that we've been pissing you off for the last 3 years, so here's a little itty-bitty trinket of happiness.
Yes,
Enjoy.
First they're sour, then they're sweet.
And then they go right back to
Right back to sour and
Again,
bitter.
man, they need a tax write-off too. It's at the end of the year.
That's what it is,
They
man.
gotta get
It's
a tax
it's
write-off
a huge
too.
tax write-off. It really is.
Absolutely.
And I mean, it's a PR thing too. It's basically like free, positive advertising for them. But anyways, just all I got to do is go through on your fundraiser and look at how many donations there were that day, and then I just need you to tell me how much they were because I can't see it. I can't see numbers on your fundraiser of how much people donated.
Yeah, it's weird, too, because mine tells me how much I've raised, whereas yours says how much you have left to go.
Yes, I know. I don't know why it's like that. I noticed that too. Mine says that I'm at this of the number, and yours says that I've gotten,
This much
I have
of
this
that.
much left to go.
Right, so I don't get that.
It's weird why they're backwards. I don't know why they're like that. Because we've set them up the same way. I don't understand.
Got a call coming
It's
in.
really bizarre. Someone's calling in.
Yeah. I just hit the merge button. It didn't merge. It just did that weird thing where it locked up again.
Oh, no, they're there.
Someone's there.
Oh, you're inside the mothership for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Who's this?
Hey, Marty, how are you?
Marty, what's up?
Oh, there he is. It's the Yeti man.
The Yeti Man.
Yeah.
He's the abominable bass player.
Hey, do you know that mug? I've been keeping that a secret from my wife that I left her down there.
And I just
it was the wife's mug that you lost? Wow.
The plot thickens.
was that the one?
That's funny.
Is this the one?
Yep, that's the one. Bridgewater, that's where she works.
Okay, well,
I was going to say that.
we'll
little
send it
design
on home
the
with
side
him.
of it.
Okay, empty it, please.
Whatever was in here dehydrated and
Yeah.
went away.
Crawled out.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, you'll have
I'm
to soak
sending
it for a couple of
donation.
weeks.
All right.
Now wrap it and give it to her for Christmas.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll work.
And then immediately have the
Appreciate
real
it, guys.
present handy.
That
Right,
would
yeah.
kind of ruin the
He'll-
whole hiding it for a year thing, though.
He'll have
Oh, yeah.
to. You may want to get some duct tape and
I was
tape
look-
over the
I was
zero
looking
and then
forward
write
to
another
Data
number on
coming
it.
down there to get it.
Wow, this is a special mug, huh?
Listen, honey, I know
I'm
you've been
telling you,
asking
that
me
was
if
a lot.
I've seen this mug. Okay,
I can't
know I've
believe
seen
I
it.
can't believe it's still there.
Here's another mug.
I can.
Yeah, no
if you
kid.
left it here, I can believe it's still here.
I wonder if my little mini fridge is still there from last year. I totally forgot about
No,
that.
I
thing.
took that.
Yeah. Hey, you guys did a great job today. I tell you. Thank you.
They
Thank
did
you.
great, man.
They
miss
rocked
you.
it out, man. They rocked it out.
But
as
then
always.
you
Yeah, I
did a
know. I
good
miss
job.
you guys too.
But we get it.
I was
Well,
real
all
happy.
right.
I was really happy to hear that the backup tracks were legitimate recordings of the actual band and not just some pre-programmed stuff. That really makes a difference to have that knowledge in my mind. It really comforts me. It does.
Yeah, you bet. All right, you guys. You have a great one.
You as well.
You too, my friend. Take care. Happy holidays.
You bet. Bye-bye.
Okay, so you heard him. He wants you to throw an extra $100 in there. He'll pay you back for the mug.
Exactly. Right. You give them $100. You give us $100, and he'll give you a mug. No, that doesn't work.
You're really gonna like this mug.
That's bad
I bet
math.
you like this mug. I just picked it out for you, and I'm willing to bet there's something familiar about it.
Like I was saying,
Yes.
Like I was saying, he might want to put like some duct tape over the 0, and then write the current.
You know what? You know what's
current
really
number.
good for getting that stuff out of the inside of the cup? Igor's lube.
That's right. It's good for everything.
That'll clean it out of there real good.
It's good for everything.
It would have worked for the chair that I broke yesterday.
No,
Oh, you know-
but
you
if
know
it was
what?
all
We're
on the
talking-
ground, you would have just slid to safety.
Yeah.
All right. Talking
Dude,
about
did
that
you
mug,
go
all
back
I could
and watch
think
the
of was
replay of that
that
yet?
movie, The
No,
Jerk. With,
no, no.
all I could think of that movie was the movie The Jerk. You know,
That's all I need.
I'm picking out a thermos for you
Yep.
for Christmas.
Yep, for Christmas. Yeah, we do need to go back through the video, by the way. In the first, towards the beginning. During
Oh, it was
the-
like 20 minutes in.
Yeah, it's only like 20 minutes in. I'm looking down at the keyboard and I hear this noise. I'm like, what the hell was that? I look up and Prospect is gone. I'm like, where is Prospect? I stand up. The leg had busted off of his chair and he's laying on the floor staring at the ceiling. And yes, it's on camera, so we need to go find that and cut it out and put it on a loop. Make a GIF out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We need to make it into a TikTok.
All I needed was that little voiceover saying, "Hi." You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
But you're
That'll
wondering what
probably
I'm
be
doing
your
on the
highest
floor.
rated TikTok video.
Oh
that
my
you,
God.
We'll put that on your TikTok there, Prospect. and
Yeah, I
You'll
would.
get 80,000 views.
Yeah, they'll probably
I felt bad for
take
you,
it.
man.
They'll
I've
probably
been
take it
there.
down for violence or something.
It'll end up on ridiculous.
It's against community
Yeah.
standards on Facebook. Have to take it down now.
Now, why isn't this guy getting up? He fell 5 minutes ago.
The
Why ain't he getting up?
Facebook fact checkers will come
Now-
on there. I don't know. I think he laid down.
Now we should probably note that after
Yes.
I fell, you guys were so into the broadcast.
I saw it. Somebody
you didn't
pushed him.
realize it
No.
until like a few seconds after, when I was already contemplating my life and how I got in the predicament.
Right.
I was actually describing it to my fiance that when I got home, I was like, D-Unit noticed first, and then you stood up right after.
Well, you can see I got my head stretched up like this, just
And
to
all
look
he
over the
saw
monitor
was
to see your
all he
face.
saw was big ass feet dangling. so
I
what's
mean-
going on?
Just to see you in the seat, I have to put
Well-
my head up like a turtle, pop it up to see you.
Yeah, that's
so
why it took a moment for you
when
to
I'm
realize
looking
that I
down at the
wasn't there.
keyboard, I just heard a noise. I looked up and you were gone. I was like, well, maybe he went to the bathroom.
Well,
That
he
was
did.
the
He might have
reason
crapped
why-
himself.
Yeah. That was the reason why I started watching the video eventually, because I didn't have the video up. I was just listening to the station, talking on Skype and everything. And then everybody's like laughing and talking about a man down. And I'm like, what happened? What happened?
Man down. Yeah, he went down
And I've
hard.
been watching the
I
video
did.
of what's going on in the studio ever since, just in case something else happens.
I couldn't just stand up after that because no part of my body got hurt or anything, thank God. But I was like, I have to just take a moment, assess the situation,
Reset my emotions.
reset my emotions, get everything back
Got
on
to center
track,
yourself.
and hope that
Regain
one of
your
these
composure.
two knuckleheads gets up and helps me up. But
We didn't.
no,
We
no.
made sure he was okay.
Once we found out he's okay and he stood up, then we were like, but if he was hurt, we wouldn't have
Precisely.
laughed until after at least the paramedics got him out of here. Then we would have laughed.
Well, like I said, it's one thing when you see something like that happen to laugh and the other person gets all upset or whatever. But I was completely okay with it, with them laughing about it. I was laughing too, but I'm fine now. The sleep that I got helped out a little bit.
It reminds me of what Kelso said in that 70s show when he fell off the water tower and he got hurt and he was blaming Hyde for it and everything. He goes, remember that time that I was in your backyard and your dog bit me on the butt? And he started laughing. He goes, now what does that tell you? He goes, it's funny when friends get hurt.
It is actually. I've been in that situation with people before. It's like you can't help but laugh, as long as once you find out that they're not like
Right. They got to be
injured,
okay.
Right.
It's all good to have a good laugh about it.
Like if you fell down and started laughing, we would have been still laughing.
Oh yeah.
Because it would have been an immediate okay to go ahead and laugh.
Right.
But if you were moaning from the ground, like I said, we would have at least waited until, the ambulance turned the corner before we started.
It's like you're not laughing at me, you're just laughing in my general direction.
That's right.
We're laughing
which was on the ground.
Because I wasn't laughing yet. So
we're laughing at your lost battle with gravity.
Right. You can see
Gravity.
that's the chair right there, actually.
Why out
That's
there?
the chair. Rest in
so
peace to that
bitch.
chair.
Huh?
If you
Was it why? How art thou? I don't know.
It's been there for many hours, mocking him, staring at him.
Yeah.
As a reminder.
See, my
Should
favorite.
probably
gonna
get it
take
out
the
of the
chair
room
home.
before he gets emotionally scarred.
This is a piece of it right here.
Yeah, it snapped the
This
whole
is
leg off.
yeah.
It wasn't like the wheel came off.
This was the part that said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Nope. Super glue
When I
is
sat
not
down,
going
it
to
was like-
fix that.
Right. Igor's lube definitely won't fix this either.
No.
No. Yeah, it
Igor's
was
glue.
the governor glue.
Alien.
Yeah, alien
Where
tape.
was alien
The
tape when I
Gretsch trap.
needed it?
It's like duct tape, but
Different.
it's Howard the Duck, so it's alien tape.
Maybe alien tape would fix it.
I just said Howard the Duck. There's like 5 people old enough to know what I'm talking about.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
I totally know.
Are you
it.
trying to say that?
You're one of the 5 people, Vinny.
Are you saying I should explore
Disco Duck.
Animal Kingdom?
That's even older.
Howard the Duck. What a dumb idea for a movie.
That is a Marvel reference
Stupid.
that nobody gets. He was
Stupid.
actually, what was he in Guardians of the Galaxy at the end?
The only thing that was cool
Was
about
it?
it is you saw Leah Thompson in some.
Yeah, there's like a
Sammy
little
underwear.
blip of Howard the Duck in there.
Huh.
Yeah, you got. It's like one of those after the credits things. Was it the first Galaxy movie? I think it's the first one. Not sure, first or second, one of the two. But yeah, Howard the Duck's in there.
I mean, I guess in Guardians of the Galaxy, you could get away with that because you already have a talking raccoon and a tree.
Exactly.
So you can go ahead and get away with Howard the Duck, but he can't show up in an Iron Man movie.
Well,
okay, he
it's a
can't.
cameo. It's like you just see him at the end. He doesn't say anything. He's just, they kind of show him for a second and then it pops out.
So there's certain Marvel characters that just I don't think should mix with the other ones because the worlds don't mix. Like it was a far cry for me to allow the Guardians of the Galaxy in with the battle with the regular superheroes and stuff because of a talking raccoon and a tree. Okay, that you have.
And
to,
those are like 2 awesome characters, though. They're hilarious.
No, they are.
I
No.
love Groot.
And when you're watching Guardians of the Galaxy, that's fine. But to have them in a movie interacting with with Iron Man might be an issue. Sweet
It was
Christy
weird.
Light
Thank you
is
guys
making
very
their way out of the
much.
studio.
The whole world was aligning against Thanos, so you kind of had to have everybody.
But like I said, in my opinion, that's a different world, though. That's a different world. I don't think that.
Yes.
In my opinion, Guardians of the Galaxy does not exist in the same world as Iron Man.
No.
No.
Well, that's the thing about Marvel is you're trying to do a movie with characters that have been spread out over 50 years in comic books. None of them, maybe some of them have never crossed over before they're in these movies. But you're doing. It's like all these comics have been coming out for decades, and now you're telling a story about it, and you got to kind of try and shove all these characters in.
But no,
if
but,
you
but
read
that's
the
the thing.
Infinity Wars comics, the cover has just got drawings of superheroes all over it because there's so many of them they can barely fit.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like you just said, and now you have to try to put them together. And my point was, you don't have to try to put them together. You don't have to put everybody together in the movies. What I'm trying to say is, Guardian of the Galaxy is a space movie, and Iron Man is a superhero movie. I do not consider anybody in Guardians of the Galaxy to be a superhero. They're aliens, and heroes, but not superheroes.
Logic, then you have to remove Thor.
I don't think that Thor fits. I don't think that Thor fits.
You know what I mean? You're going to have to remove half the cast because you've got a guy who used to be a robot computer program with a gem in his head. I mean, you've got like a whole slew of people there from all over the galaxy and all over the, all over the, Thor and
they
Loki
all
and
existed.
everybody else. So
right,
yeah,
they
I get what
existed
you're
alone,
saying, but
they existed on
it's
their
a little
own.
weird.
So to mix them together is I don't like that. Thor is a space movie. It's a dimensional movie. It's an intergalactic type movie. The same thing with Guardians of the Galaxy. Whereas the superheroes that exist on planet Earth, which is Spider-Man and all those kind of people, I just would rather they exist within the human life that we live. And then when other things start going in with it, if you're going to put an alien in with it, then that alien has to exist within the same life and the same galaxy that we are aware of for me to buy it, is what it is. Now, if another alien came to Earth, I will accept that, but not if it's a talking rodent. Okay, that's basically what I'm saying, is I won't accept a talking rodent unless it is part of a movie that involves a talking rodent.
You know, that's one of the things that
I like the movie. Don't get me wrong. I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I do.
That was
yeah, I know.
That was
well, they're very popular, which is another reason why, of course, they tried to shove everybody into the same movie. It's because this movie did well. It's popular, so of course these characters have to be in there to sell more tickets.
That was one of the things that we were talking about yesterday about Star Wars. How, you know, the very first Star Wars only said part of the story, and then, you know, you have a like the what's the word I'm looking for? The formation, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you have to go like 4, 1, 3, 2, 5, just to get the whole right. The order of the right order.
Right, chronological order.
Right, the chronological order of the Star Wars franchise is so out of whack. You have to go far into the franchise to just get the idea of the beginning to get to the middle, stuff like that. The whole DC Marvel franchise thing as a whole is the exact same thing. What you were describing about Guardians of the Galaxy, how you have different people like from different walks of life or whatever. It's like, okay, you have Guardians of the Galaxy, but then you have everyone else. Why not just introduce everyone else first, and then the group? That way we'll know, you know, instead of being like, okay, well, what's their backstory or anything like that. Learn the backstory first, learn about them, then see how they get together. Then they get together and save the world. Because then it gets a little confusing. Because then it's like, okay, you learn one person, then the group, then this person that was in the group, and then the fourth person that's in the group, and this just gets. That's why I haven't watched any of them. I'll be honest.
I gave up on all superhero movies a long time ago, and that's one of the reasons why is that nobody is making superhero movies to entertain anyone anymore. They're making them to continue the flow of cash.
Right.
That is exactly why they are cranking out a Marvel's movie every 5.5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Is literally just to make money. Like Vince just pointed out, what you just pointed out a minute ago is, well, we have to put them all in there together to sell tickets. That's the only reason you have to put them in together is to sell tickets, because it didn't make the movie better. It only made more tickets get sold because you're selling hype and all this. But it's, if you're looking at a logical, chronological, and entertaining movie, you have to do it from that point of view and not think about, okay, what can we do to boost ticket sales?
Right.
Because The Expendables, absolutely terrible movie. They spent all of the money on big name people to be in the movie, and they obviously spent nothing on the script.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Because what they were saying,
script. Who needs a script?
Their way they were talking, the actual dialogue was like it was written by a third grader. I mean, it was awful. I'm like, all the money went into the pockets of all the people in this movie. Nothing went to the writers. Nothing went to anybody else. Obviously, it was bad. And that's how I feel too when I'm looking at Deep Impact versus Armageddon. Deep Impact is, in my opinion, and I have to say opinion, 100 times better than Armageddon ever could aspire to be. But Armageddon had all the most famous people in it. It had the bigger budget.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the script and the way they talk and the way they act, it is a cartoon version of Deep Impact. That's just my opinion.
And not to mention, just what I was saying yesterday about sequels, Expendables is a perfect example of how you can just do Expendables 1 and be done with it. You don't need 2 and 3, especially if their whole point is to get more big-name actors just to say the same story as the first one, or to do a minor tweak of the first one.
Right.
You're not really making much of an improvement or an advancement to the whatever story you're trying to get if all you're doing is putting these extra people in there.
Right. Hey, we can't write a story interesting enough to get 1 million people to come and see the movie. So what we'll do is we'll get 50,000 people who really like Dolph Lundgren.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get 50,000 people who really like Arnold Schwarzenegger, 50 people who like that, and then by the time they all come to the movie theater, we'll have enough people as though the movie was good.
Right.
That's just the way I look at it.
Star power,
Yeah.
not something new in the movie business. Star power.
But I would rather see
you don't
one
have
big
no-name
star.
people in the Marvel movies doing these bits. You have people actors that everyone's heard of.
Right.
Robert Downey Jr. is playing Iron Man, not some schmuck some new schmuck that they came up with.
But
You
a
know, it's
schmuck
big
could
name,
do it
it's
though.
Big name people like
That's all I'm
Chris
saying.
Hemsworth and all that.
Is all I'm saying is that you don't have to have 50 big stars in a movie if a no-name star can do just as good of a job. What you're doing now is not selling the movie. You're selling the cast.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem I have with this. I don't go and see
I get it.
Robert Downey Jr. I want to see Iron Man, and that is a costume. And anybody can play
Right.
Iron Man. He just
Well,
has
the
to be a
unique
decent actor.
thing about the Infinity story is that in the comic books, all of those people were in it. So, I mean, I get that they packed it with stars, but I'm just saying, though, you kind of had to have all those characters because they're actually in the comic book in that story going against Thanos. They need everybody to go against him because he's ultimately powerful. But, I mean, that's, they followed the comic book story pretty closely for a Hollywood movie. Usually they take a lot of creative license and do something else with it. But they were actually pretty close to the Infinity Gauntlet
And maybe
Infinity
that's
Wars,
where
storyline.
that's where me and them separate ways then. Because I think they should have used creative license because they're making a movie, not a comic book. Adults watch movies. Yes, adults read comic books, but they're mainly for people coming up in age.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're making
Well-
a movie, it needs to be more realistic and more based in a adult world. And
Well,
we got
comic book readers want comic book accuracy. They want what they read in the comic book.
Then read the comic
It's
book.
just a weird geeky thing.
It is.
That's what they got to find a balance between the two, and that's a really difficult thing to do. They have to stay true to the story, but yeah, they have to make a Hollywood movie too with a bunch of big stars in it.
well,
So
like I said,
I'm not saying it's perfect. I liked it. You don't like it. That's fine. But I'm just saying that it wasn't something that came up to me when I watched it that I was sitting here thinking to myself, those people shouldn't have really been in it. It's not something that came up on my radar.
All I'm saying is if you want to make a kid movie, make a kid movie. If you want to make an adult movie, make an adult movie because they're not the same. That's all I'm saying is they're not the same. Like I watched a movie when I was a kid. I loved it. I watch it today. I can't stand it because it's not for me. I can't watch Gremlins.
Well, I know I can't watch any of those.
I
old
cannot
movies.
watch Gremlins. I loved it when I was a kid. It's still a beautiful movie. It's still a classic and everything, but I will turn it off at some point because it's not for me. It's for kids.
The only time you'll probably watch Gremlins is if you were watching it with, say, your 8-year-old nephew or your 6-year-old niece. Because then you're right. You're not.
Then my attention is enjoying him watching Gremlins and me introducing Gremlins to a child.
Right.
That's where I would get the most. Not
and you may be
watching
able to.
myself.
And of course, you watching. You being familiar with the movie, you may be like, "Hey, watch this part right here. This part's pretty funny." Or you'll catch yourself saying a couple of lines as they're saying it. To show interest to the kid that the movie. But you don't have to show anyone when it's by yourself. So you don't necessarily have to watch it, like you said, because you already seen it as a kid. You don't need to see it as an adult, unless you're with another kid that hasn't seen it before. So you have nothing.
Well, I mean, even if a movie's made for a kid, there's probably one. Can you guys name one movie that, even though it's not really for you because you're older now, that you still will watch every time it comes on?
Well, yeah, there's absolutely though.
Muppets Christmas Carol.
But I'll tell you this though, it's more to do with nostalgia than it is to do with the actual existence of that movie. Because I'm going to say the Santa Claus is Coming to Town claymation. I will watch it every year until the day I die. But I think that's more because I was a
kid. I would go
kid.
with that too. I love those things, the Rankin Bass claymation ones.
Like when I'm watching it, I'm not watching it like from the point of view like, oh my God, this is my favorite movie. It takes me to a place. It takes me back where I was sitting on the living room floor with the Christmas tree in the background, as a kid watching it. That's what it means to me.
There's probably people like that about Charlie Brown Christmas and, every other kind of like holiday thing. Like a lot of people are like that probably about the Grinch. They want to watch it every year. The old cartoon with Boris Karloff. I love that. I would watch that. I watch that every year, for Christmas anyway. And, movie wise, there's certain movies that I can watch over and over again. For some reason, my wife and I and my daughter are all big fans of The Princess Bride, and that's like one of those movies I could watch over and over again for some reason.
Well, The Princess Bride that's not a made-for-kids movie. Kids can watch that movie.
It kind of is. It's a storybook, like romance kind of movie.
But
it's funny.
Right. It's done with. It's got adult comedy in there. I'm not saying dirty comedy, but it's got stuff that kids aren't
tongue-in-cheek
interested in. They might understand it. They might get it, but that's not there for them. Okay. I don't think that movie was aimed towards children. It was created to be okay for children.
Right. I wasn't pointing it out as a movie aimed towards children. That's what I was just saying. If there's a movie that, is older that I could watch over and over again, it would be that.
I would agree.
As far as something that was made for children, that would take me a minute to think of something.
Yeah, it would definitely be like Santa Claus is Coming to Town, The Grinch. Those things they're made for kids, but if you watched it as a kid, it now holds power over you as an adult.
Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Yeah.
All those cartoons, the Tom and Jerry and all that stuff.
Old school
I could
Looney
watch those over and over again now.
Now here's an example.
They're hilarious.
When I was a kid and I was coming home from school, I would run home as fast as I could, get to sit down there and make sure that I got to watch my Ultraman and my Johnny Sacco. I had to watch those, right?
I was more of a Transformers.
I own the entire collection of Johnny Sacco on DVD. It's unwatchable as an adult.
Oh, yeah. Ultraman, I mean, like a lot of that stuff is like, it looks, the special effects and everything are so bad, and it's just so weird to watch them when you get older. It's just kind of strange to go back and look at like the Godzilla movies and just a lot of that stuff looks so cheeseball now. And even some of the old, in a way, I'm kind of glad they updated the original Star Wars series with a little bit better special effects. But I was bummed out when they did it. But now I'm like, man, those things look really old when you watch the original version. Well, they look kind of bad. And like I went back and watched like Babylon 5 and a couple other sci-fi shows with the special effects from 20, 30 years ago, and they look horrendous now.
It adds to the authenticity.
And real quick, I just wanted to say something. Martin, I know you're trying to call in, and once again, my Skype is doing that weird thing where Vince is on the phone, and no matter what I do, I get a black screen for everything else. So I can't answer your call. I can't add you to the call. I can't deny you. I have to go to my cell phone and just hang up on you. It's all I can do until I close the entire program and restart it again. It's another glitch they got.
If you want to boot me off for a minute to do that, or we can both call back in, we can do that.
I don't understand why it's happening. It just drives me crazy. After a while, all of a sudden,
yeah, Skype was having some issues. Martin was having issues with that. Somebody was trying to call him when I was listening this morning, and he couldn't add a second person. It wouldn't let him do it. So it must be something that is a problem happening with Skype.
Or we're just using the crap out of it.
A universal Skype issue.
It could be that we're just using the crap out of it, too. I mean, my software is going,
it could be
dude,
that too.
Reboot your computer.
It's just when you leave something open for 18 hours.
Right.
It starts to get data built up in there and CRUD and becomes clogged. And just
as a matter of fact, when I came down here in the morning after Zeldor, I sat down on this thing and I clicked on my web pages, and both of my pages that were open for Facebook said, you do not have enough memory to open this page. I had to close my browser and reopen it again so that I could go into pages. I have never in my life seen that before on a desktop computer.
What was Zeldor looking at on the computer?
Yeah, very good question. What was Zeldor looking at him? Watching them pornos and stuff,
He had 6 hours to spare.
Okay, here. Hey, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but do me a favor and kick us off and reboot Skype, because I got somebody else that wants to call in too. So
okay. All right.
I'm talking to somebody else, so I'll leave it a surprise.
Okay.
So I'm going to close out of this so that I can reboot my own Skype too. So just give me a couple of minutes, get it back up and running and let me know with a message or something, and we'll go from there.
Okay. All right. Now I got to do an official closing of. You can't just close Skype. You have to close it, then you have to go down here and hit quit. Otherwise, it's still running in the background.
First, you got to close it.
Quit first.
First, you got to close it. Then you got to quit it. Then you got to say, "Get the F off of my computer."
I don't know. Reopened now.
Reopened now.
It is now reopened. Yes.
Now reopened. Matt Martin, call in.
Okay.
Call in. How did his show go? How did last
Good.
night go? I feel great. Greater.
I was gonna say, is that why you brought two pillows in here?
I was dying last night, man. My eyes were hurting. My back was hurting.
Mad Martin from UG Media.
Hello. The only thing I'm going to say is because I've been listening in.
Oh,
is,
shite.
Oh, man.
1 hour,
You fucking
3 minutes,
pissed off the
30
Brit,
seconds.
dude. Pissed off the
Is
Brit.
the time that our esteemed friend has fell.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got the exact time?
Yes. 2
Oh,
seconds.
badass.
To the
What
second.
was the mark?
Is that what you?
What was the time again?
1 hour, 3 minutes, 13 seconds.
13 seconds.
1 hour, 3 minutes, 13
I
seconds.
really don't like you right now, Mark.
Gravity takes control.
That's a pleasure.
I'm going to start walking to Coventry right now. I'm going to go over there with a saw, and I'm going to saw off one of the legs of the chair you're sitting in, so that you will experience the fall like I did.
Well, the joke's on you. I'm sitting on a beanbag.
Then
My man Martin.
you just thought of everything, didn't you?
Hello, everybody.
I'm sitting on a bing bag. Mic drop. I'm out.
Oh, man.
Martin, how was your show this morning? I should
Oh,
probably
it
turn
was
my
it was a little bit plagued with some technical difficulties because Microsoft, being Microsoft and Windows, decided to, when I switched on my PC, it decided to redirect my output to something that was not connected. So it was just taken in microphone. So I had to have a quick reboot, and then we were fine. But
so
yeah, it was all right. It's really, really good. The interview with Limberlost was amazing. Thank you once again for that. I've actually re-recorded that separately, so I have that captured already. I just need to do a little bit of tweaking, and I'll send that in to you.
Awesome. Awesome. We, buddy, I was dragging ass last night. I try to get out of here at like what 9:30, 10, and then someone's like, "No, you're not. You're at least getting me through this." I'm like, "Oh." I was home in bed, looking at the wife, petting the dog at 12:03, I think it was.
Well, good thing you were looking at the wife and petting the dog, and not petting the wife and looking at the dog.
Well, that's when I roll over to the other side. You know, when we do that.
Well, you got 2 hands. You know, he might have been.
Yeah, but man, I haven't. You understand? I normally, and this is no BS, I am in bed usually 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at the max. I am in bed ready to go sleeping, ready to sleep, and I'll sleep through the night, and I'll wake up at 4:30 every day. Because the old man's bladder is the old man's alarm
Keep
clock.
zooming in. I can almost see what my nostril there.
And you know, like today, you know, even though I went to bed at midnight last night, I woke up at 4:30 today because you know you got to pay. So I paid, got up, went back to bed. I'm ready to go, man. Let's go. 8 o'clock. Let's roll.
All good stuff. All good stuff.
Yeah, I wish I could. If I went to bed at 8 o'clock at night, I would be up at midnight.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. When I was
Jesus.
when my back was hurting,
You madhead.
when my back was hurting, and I was on. I see you.
And here we have Mad Martin's nostrils.
That's
Why are his eyes following me?
yes.
That's
Always
crazy.
following.
Alien Stone's having so much fun today. Did Vinny call back in?
No, I'm waiting for him to call back in. I don't know if we're having an issue or what the deal is.
That is crazy. Crazy.
But obviously he called, so this works. So me.
Dearie me. Dude, you was on about superhero movies and stuff.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna stir the pot for you.
I like superhero movies, especially Venom, because it's anti-hero, because it's a little bit special.
you're probably
You know what? I'm gonna go with maybe hit something on what you were talking about, Alien Stone. Like there's certain movies that should be made for like kids, and then you got like some of the superhero movies that for adults. You know, like I'm gonna use for instance completely like the Batman movies, like the original Batman movies.
Oh, right. Yeah.
With Michael
Gotcha.
Keaton
Also,
and stuff
Spawn
like that.
as well. Spawn
Yeah, you know.
that was apart from weird. That is definitely not for kids.
No.
But I mean, the original Batman movies. I mean, I remember watching those as kids. But then, like the Dark Knight ones and stuff, like I don't think those ones are, catered more towards kids as they are adults.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like basically saying the Batman with Adam West is geared towards kids. Any other Batman movie is basically towards adults.
Hey, you are live inside the mothership for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Who's this?
Hey, this is Jared. How you guys doing?
Jared! What's up, my friend?
Oh, nothing much, man.
How are
Making
you?
Some late breakfast.
Late breakfast, which is going to consist of what? A
Butter
bath
in his
of butter
coffee.
in his coffee. Have you ever put butter in your coffee? It's so freaking good. Have you ever put butter in your coffee? If you haven't, then I think you should.
Well, it's the keto life, so I'm doing tons of eggs.
Oh, you're ketoing it now, huh? Oh,
You're not pulling a Balboa, are you? You're not pulling a Balboa and just drinking them out of a glass, are you?
Rocky Balboa?
You-
Never.
Next thing you know, he's gonna go in the freezer and beat some meat.
He's got.
What do you take me for?
Hey,
I
man,
could play it.
start off my morning with a good glass of salmonella.
Yeah, it goes down great, comes out. Well, you know how it comes out.
I'm so glad you called, man.
Salmonella diet. Yeah, yes.
I just
Yeah,
shared
I
your
like what
guys'
you guys are
link.
doing.
I just shared your link for tonight's.
Oh, thank you.
For tonight's Tone War episode. What is it
Yeah,
entitled?
thanks, man.
Have you? When you're mad at your Kemper, is that what it is, or when your Kemper?
It's called "Help I Hate My Kemper."
That's it.
Yeah, and it's basically like, it's a tongue in cheek kind of thing, but there's people that get the Kemper and they get frustrated with it because they can't get it to sound like they want it to,
Right.
and the Kemper is only as good as the profiles that you put in it.
Right.
So
exactly
a lot of it's just the profiles. And so I'm starting a custom profile business. So I figured, you know what? If you can come over to my place, I got tons of amps now and a nice studio, and you can dial in the amp any way you want. I'll profile it for you. And the Kemper literally does mimic the mic'd up amp very well. Near perfect, like 98%. And if that doesn't suit your taste, then I don't know what to tell you after that. Because you dialed in the amp, you picked the cab, the mics, settings, everything. So, it's like if you cook your dinner, you can't blame the chef that it was burned. That was you. That's a crappy restaurant. I'll never eat there again. Didn't you cook the food?
Right. Or getting pissed off at the butcher because you cooked you burnt the steak. Right. So what's the count now?
I can barely hear you.
What's the count now? How many amps do you have now?
I have, let's see, including my Synergy rig, probably like 12 to 15, depending on how you want to look at the Synergy rig. Because each module represents an amp.
Right. So you got to consider it an amp. So
yeah,
12, 13.
Then I'd probably close to like 17, 18. But I have a Splon Nitro on the way.
Really?
And before long, I'm going to get a Diesel Hagen and a Wagner Ubershell. So those are on my list. So after that, my collection will be pretty good for a long time. So, I can do shootouts and comparisons, profiles. Profile business has really taken off. So I'm really, really happy about that.
Well, that's good, man.
But yeah. So how's your thing going there? How's the money raising going?
It's going surprisingly well. We thought that it was going to be difficult this year, and it's actually proving to be the opposite. And I think we are definitely passing last year's total.
No way. That's awesome.
I think, honestly, I haven't done the math yet, but I think we've already pulled past it.
Dude, that's great, man. You know, I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's perspective.
Absolutely.
I think that's what's changed. We're all going through, you know, our own version of what's going on this year, and it's a big nightmare. And there's a lot of people. I think it's given even the people that never thought they'd go through something like this and never had to deal with it. Maybe they haven't dealt with it, but at least the fear of it gave them some perspective. You know what I'm saying? So,
or they just know someone that's been through it.
What was that?
I said, or they just know someone that's very close to them that's going through it, and they feel it's like it'll be like helpful to help them out or whatever, you know.
Yeah, it's bad, and the way it's being handled is terrible. So, you know, I mean, there's lots of people that had businesses that are shut down now because of this, and now they can't pay the bills, and all their employees can't pay their bills either. So, I think it's good that people are donating and trying to help these people out, because, you know, in America, you know, for the most part, we don't know what this is all really like. You know, it's a common thing. So when you got people that were once employed that lost everything, you know, or business owners that had a thriving business for the last 20, 30 years and literally barred the door shut, you know, because of stupid policies, you know, now these people got to eat too, you know, and the ironic thing is they used to feed everybody else. So
that's true.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, a lot of the people that were doing well, a lot of people that were doing well and themselves, because they were doing well themselves, were in the habit of contributing and giving where it is needed, and now they have found themselves on the receiving end of the contributing. You know, so that is very very strange.
I think and we should help them, because they've helped a lot of people over the years, and they never beat the drum and bragged about it. They just did it silently, like they should. Right. And now it's our turn to help them, and I think we should. We owe it to them, you know. And hopefully someday soon we'll get this, you know, we'll get this state back in order. But until then, you know, I mean, the best thing we could do is help people out, you know. Yep. So, I mean, we're under siege right now with some of these horrible draconian, you know, mandates. You know, we got to fix that, you know. But yeah, until then, we just got to step up. You know, the real Americans who care should step up and do something about it.
Yeah, and that's what. And really, what I have seen here as a trend. Okay, every year, this is the 6th year in a row we've done this. So, you know, this is not our first rodeo. We have watched the donations come in, and on average, you know, most of the donations were between $20, $25 on most. Then there was the $50 ones, and yes, there were bigger ones. But just last night, I watched 3 $100 donations come in a row. Boom, boom, boom. They're all the donations are much larger this year than usual. They really are. I'm surprised. And there's people that have never donated that have been listening and involved every single year that this year they did.
Yeah, it's because of perspective.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, perspective is the greatest teacher that was ever given to us. It's the best teacher we'll ever have, because you can't argue with perspective and the things that it has to teach you. And yeah, it's not always fun. You know, I mean, perspective is kind of you know, it's that strict teacher with the ruler that smacks you over the wrist when you're talking or chewing bubble gum, but it also, you know, you can't argue with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's there, you know, and I'm glad that, you know, we've had some perspective, and it's kind of put some people in check, and, you know, made them all realize, like, you're one bad decision by somebody else or yourself, or one draconian law away from losing everything that you have.
Yep.
One.
That's true. It can happen, and it's not your fault, and it's not something you can necessarily control. And usually, that's the thing about it. Always people say, well, you know, you can have anything you want in life. All you need to do is keep your eyes on the prize and keep working. And what the thing is that they always leave off of that list. They never bother to put on the list of success is opportunity. You got to have an opportunity. You cannot hire yourself as an executive at Ford Motor Company. Somebody has to give you that opportunity. Your hard work and dedication might make you eligible and able to do the job. But again, opportunity. And the opportunities are what's being attacked and removed from people, right? It's like we don't have an opportunity to fix our own problems.
Exactly. And that's exactly what it is. It's like, well, I want to catch my own fish to feed my starving family. No, you can't. We made it so that fishing is illegal.
Right.
Like, what do you mean?
You got to get a license.
Feed my family. Well,
got to get a license.
And then if they catch you catching fish, you broke the law. You're going to jail. That's literally the perfect example of what's happening in some of these states.
And then as soon as you arrive at prison, they feed you fish.
Exactly. Yep. It's really sad. And, I'm sure you don't want to get too political or whatever, but I mean, I'm just telling you that something's got to get done to fix this.
Oh yeah, there's no question about it. It's bad, but it's
gonna get worse. So, but I like what you guys are doing. You guys do it every year, and I support it big time. And you're helping people. And what is it? $1 feeds four people?
4 meals from $1.
That's crazy.
Right. You can't even play a video game. You can play 2 video games in an arcade now because they're like 50 cents a video game now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like I went in to play a video game the other day and I went to put it a quarter. It said 50 cents. I'm like,
it's Pac-Man.
Yeah, it's Galaga. The hell?
I'm out of here.
Freaking 50 cents to play a video game.
That's insane, man.
No.
So
wow. Well, I mean, shoot, man, for $1 you can have 4 meals to some needy people. I mean, that to me is awesome. So I mean, heck, if somebody's got $10, that's 40 freaking meals.
Yeah, you go try to buy 40 meals for $10. Let me see you. You can't.
Yeah, I'd probably get stopped for shoplifting. So, I mean, that's what that would be.
Right.
Today for dinner, I'm having Skittles.
Exactly. but it's the big pack in the bargain bin, so guess I'm going to eat good tonight.
Right,
so $10 would get 40 meals to some people. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah.
So
it works, man.
Yeah, do it.
It's a smart way of doing business.
Donate, help these people out. I mean, for $10 measly or 20 or whatever, you can feed a lot of people, make a lot of people happy. And it's, and do, what, some folks in the government should have done is release the funds so that we can not have to worry about these people, but they haven't done that, So we'll have to step up as real Americans and take care of these people,
Yeah.
So, if you want to help people out, donate the money. I'll be doing what I can later on today. I'm super busy right now setting up my live stream for tonight, but you can count on something from me.
Oh, I wouldn't even question it. You've been there every year.
It's just it's the least we can do, right? So, anyways, well, I better get back to it, guys. But I just wanted to call and say hello and thank you, and God bless you guys, and keep up the good work.
Real quick before you go, you got a live stream tonight at 8:00, right?
7.
It's at
7 o'clock tonight, Eastern Standard. Friend of mine is gonna. He called me. It seems like weird timing because I'm doing profiles now. But he called me and said, "Dude, I'm gonna switch to X Effects." And I'm like, "No, you're not. You're gonna come over.
We're gonna come over. We're gonna have an intervention.
Yeah, we're gonna profile the amps the way you like them, and you're not gonna switch. Trust me. You're gonna be happy with what we come up with tonight." So
awesome. And you guys, you're usually
do it all live
every Sunday. Usually, you guys go live, right? Pretty much for the most part, or try to.
Yeah, every Wednesday night at 8, I go live with gear demos and shootouts, and then Wednesday or Sunday nights we go live. Carrie and I are usually live, and we do like a hang. Yeah. I do a quick demo of something. We do a live hang and viewer comments and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun.
So grab your favorite cocktails. Come hang out with Tone
That's
Wars,
right.
guys, every Wednesday and Sunday night, man. I love you guys very, very much.
Thanks.
Please,
Right back at you, man.
Please tell Carrie we said hello. Give her our love, and obviously our love
I
to
will.
you, man. Much love and respect to you guys. You take care.
Well, thank you. You too. You guys have a good day, okay?
All right. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Man. This our Skype is getting hit up today.
Is it? That's probably
crap!
why it's
I
going down.
just hung up on. I thought I was hanging up. I hung up on UG Media.
Oh, you hung up on Mad Grams?
Yeah, but well,
why you got to piss off the Brit today?
I know, man. It's like, next thing you know, next time
You
he
know-
comes over, he'll just be like crop dusting crumpet trumpets all through
Throw
the
our-
studio.
He's gonna throw our tea in the lake or something. I don't know.
He's gonna push me out my chair.
He had sent me a message a minute ago that he was muting because the pizza guy was on his way and he was gonna have to go silent to go pay the delivery boy.
The pizza dude should be here in about 30 seconds.
Hey, Vince.
That is like so loud
I'm
in the head.
gonna call back in before Martin kicks me off again.
Yeah, I accidentally hung up on Martin too. I had him on there, but he had to go get the pizza guy.
What I did, I waited. Okay, there it is.
Oh, there's
Probably.
UG Media. He is now on with you, Martin. There he is. Okay, you're both on.
All right, I finally muted everything. I waited because I wanted Jared to be able to call in without any Skype issues. I wanted him to be able to get to talk to you guys.
Oh, that's the person you said was calling in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, BA.
Cool.
Hey! Pizza still hasn't arrived, by the way.
What the
Yeah, he
frick?
messaged me and said, "Hey, can I
hunt him
call
down.
in? When's a good time?" I said, "Now."
Yeah, now was a good. You know, we never
So,
even
'cause,
officially
we got
started.
an interview coming up at 2:00, and we got a band coming up at 3:00. So I'm like, "You better call now."
We never even started Inside the Mothership.
No,
so
you never did.
We're gonna have to eventually start it and run it for 2 hours so that we
That's
can
it.
cut it out and send it to the affiliates.
And then
Probably
Just
started
cut
at,
this
like-
2 hours out and cut the first minute off and put the intro there.
yeah, that's it. But the intro just goes straight
Well,
to just a
maybe
few
we can have it
questions.
start with
Because I did, by
Sweet
the way,
Crystal.
I did write just a few questions.
Shut up!
Yes,
You
he
did?
did. He
Yeah,
did
you can-
write just
you can-
a few questions.
You can
It's
see the smoke.
inspired
You
by
can
the
see the
interview.
smoke
You
coming
did
out
it.
of his ears and out the top of his
I-
head.
I-
when
I am
got here.
so not wanting to do just a few
I-
questions today.
No, it's the 36 hours
I'm
of
kinda there
Alien
with you.
Xmas
Just-
version.
of just a few questions.
Yeah, so it's geared towards this
And we got
event.
a band coming in when?
3.
Is it not till 3? Yeah, let me look.
3 p.m. is Dirty Mind Detroit, but we have an interview with Laura Barton from Forgotten Harvest at 2 p.m.
Dude, you better get going on this just a few questions then. Because you're talking like 48 minutes.
Before y'all start, though, I wanted to send a message to Matt Martin. Hey, Matt Martin,
Yes, mate.
when you eat your pizza, I hope the pizza burns the roof of your mouth.
Why did you say that?
So do I.
Because of
It's super hot.
Because he made
you
sure.
trying
because
to
of
piss off the Brit,
because
dude.
of the remark he said about he
was-
didn't have to tell
he
you
was
the
in charge
second.
of research and development, bro. Okay, we called it out. We like, when did it happen? 20
Okay,
minutes.
but he didn't
and he's
have to-
like,
he
he's
didn't
over
have
there.
to
He's
be-
like, mate, I think it could have been way longer than that. So he researched it for you.
He did not
That's
have
what
to
he
be
was-
so precise, though.
What? Yes, he did.
Can't-
He did his job well.
Prospect.
Yes.
1 hour, 3 minutes.
Yeah, shut up! Shut up, Martin.
And here's the best all part 2.
Ooh,
He's sitting on a beanbag chair.
Sitting on a beanbag chair with his laptop sitting on his lap, watching
You fall.
1
at
minute, 3
1
seconds, and
hour.
13 seconds in, then rewinds it 13 seconds, and then watches
I was
it.
gonna
And then
say, you
rewinds it
probably-
13 seconds, and then watches it.
There's an actual thing on
You know-
on YouTube where you can actually loop it.
If you
So
could,
from 1 hour,
Don't
3
give-
minutes, 13 seconds.
don't give
to
our
1
listeners any
hour-
ideas.
1
I
hour,
don't think they
1
wanna
hour,
do that.
5 minutes.
don't give the listeners any ideas
Okay.
on this. They're probably gonna do it, and I'm gonna be flooded with comments and
You,
stuff.
you already found the moment when the chair broke and he fell. I need to know the exact moment when he finally is back to his feet.
yes.
So we know how long he was in the grip of gravity.
He was actually in the grip of gravity before we hit the floor.
You know what?
One whole second, because it goes down in slow motion.
Oh, that's right. He did a shack fall.
It's really, really beautiful. They had the full grace of a gazelle.
Oh boy.
I'm falling down.
Pretty much.
Oh no!
I think it was the descent where I should have said, "Hey, you probably wonder
Then
how I've
also
been
you
in
see
this
the
position."
Foot, you see the foot of the leg just snap up in the camera at like lightning speed.
Yep. It was probably like those Bounty commercials where the guy steps on the Lego, and he's like, "No!"
Yeah, there
He spills the drink.
Dude, okay.
We need to call Michael Bay and have him CGI some fire
There you go.
explosion when I hit the floor.
Yes, JJ
Just
Explosions
explosion,
in the
yeah.
back.
No, this is what I want to do. I want to
Stick
take
some players in there.
I want to take that clip of you falling, right? And as soon as you fall, boom, and your foot comes up. I want to do that thing where they put the little glasses on it, and it says, they put the little glasses.
Oh, nailed it.
Yeah, no, what does it say? It says
Oh,
gangster. Yeah,
No, Thug Life.
yeah, Thug Life. We'll put that on your shoe
Oh my
and put Thug Life underneath it.
You guys are horrible. You know that.
Yeah.
Thug life or thump life?
There's D looking
Come
for it
on.
right now.
If we didn't make fun of you, you wouldn't know that we cared. So
Would you rather us
Yeah.
make not fun of you?
Yeah, the floor would think otherwise. The floor is hating me right now. It wasn't ready for me.
The floor loves
The
you.
floor
It
just
kept
wants
you
you to
from
come
going
back.
straight to hell. It
Yep.
stopped you. It
I'm-
caught you.
I'm glad the floor had my back, unlike everyone else. No, I was kidding.
The floor did have
Hey,
your back.
You kidding me? The floor. The
Well,
floor.
you-
the
you-
The
I've
floor
gotta
had my
admit,
back
though,
and my
you
left
know,
butt cheek.
Alien Stone was like, you can see it in his eyes. He's like, "Where's the prospect? Oh, the prospect's on the floor. Are you okay?"
Oh man.
Do you see the moment in my face when I realized he is okay and what happened? And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, okay.
There was a fraction of concern. So it's all good. It's all
So
good.
I'm legitimately a good person. You can see it. There's evidence. You have
There is legitimately video evidence of a good personage.
Or is that just a video of a good person that I refaced?
Well, the CCTV never lies.
Why is Alien Stone in Mother Teresa's outfit? I don't get it.
right.
How long has that halo been above his head?
One of the first ones I did is me as a nun, just to let you know.
I know.
Prospect.
I
That ain't
saw
no
it.
Halo.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, I think pizza's here. Bear with me.
Okay.
He's probably got
Don't
weird
mark down.
British toppings on it, too. Like capers,
Kale.
kale, and some weird crap on there.
He's got a trumpet on there.
The guy's farting on his pizza. British farts are called crumpet trumpets. That's nasty.
Trumpet.
That's right. Ugh. Except, I wonder, now, if a British person farts, does it have an accent? No?
I don't know.
Doesn't
I
have
don't know
an-
how to even.
No, I think-
attempt to
I
imitate
don't
that.
either.
No,
Yeah.
I think whenever a British person farts, instead of a toot sound, it's just basically "God Save the Queen."
Okay.
Yeah.
They fart and it comes out as God Save the Queen.
Yeah.
And it smells like cabbage. Yeah, all right. It smells like cabbage. Cabbage soup.
Are we doing just a few questions or what?
Yeah, we'll do
Smells
just...
like
you
wet. Smells like Welsh rarebit.
Let's wait till Martin comes back from getting his pizza, because he can be involved in the just a few questions, too.
I'm saying with this many people playing, it's going to take some time. You gotta
I don't think it's going to take as long as you think, because like I said, it's more geared towards the event. So, I'm not going to put you in prison, with a hacksaw hidden in your anus. That's next week. I do have to go to the bathroom before we do
I
all that,
wonder.
though.
I wonder how many people are actually going to try to find that clip of the video. I think what people should do is.
Oh, I'm
they
going to
should-
post that clip of the video. They don't have to look for it.
Well, I was gonna say they should probably try to find the clip and post it to my Facebook page. See how many people actually find it. That will be one heck of a scavenger hunt right there.
Just make it your animated profile picture.
I'll tell you what. If at least 5 people posted on my personal not my personal but my Facebook page, the Prospect's Facebook page, I will make it my profile picture for the Prospect.
All right. Well, just
I'll
so you
do
know,
And I will keep it there.
You've got me. You've got D. you've got Vince, and you've got Martin that are going to all post it. So all we need is one more person.
To do what?
Okay, well, in that
If
case,
5 people post that video of him falling on his page, he will make that video his animated profile picture.
Oh, Kelly will do it.
Yeah.
Kelly, she woke up to it. She goes, "Is that guy okay?"
I was hoping I was hoping for
I know what-
non-Alien X radio personnel, but I'm pretty sure I kind of stuck my foot in my mouth.
Nicole
by
will do
saying
it
that.
too.
Yeah. We'll get everybody to do it.
I was just wondering how many people actually send it. That's
Oh,
all.
dude, Kelly, my wife, right on, dude. That guy just fell. Oh, he did.
Hey, Vince, you are still there, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Just making sure that we didn't lose you again.
Oh, he's probably just.
It's
you know,
really, yeah, I know. It's
he's
like you never
feverishly
know, it's
cutting
right.
and copying and pasting the video right now, so he can be the first one.
So,
That's right. I'm making Thug Life videos.
No, I got a better
Life.
idea. I got a better
Thud.
idea.
Thud.
I got a better idea. I got a better
Thud
idea.
Life.
Yep.
Right.
I
Yeah,
got
like
a
that.
better
Thud
idea.
Life.
Instead of everyone posting the same one, let's make this a contest. Let's see who can make the best GIF of that video.
You like,
Like,
yeah, like you
Thug
could,
Life-
like I take a TikTok video, like he falls and as soon as he hits the ground,
Yes.
it cuts to a scene of like a wave coming up over a building.
Yes, as a matter of
Tsunami.
Something like that.
if I'll even post it on my TikTok.
An earthquake.
I'll post the video on my TikTok. Yeah, I have a TikTok.
I have a TikTok too. I don't know what the hell it does, but I got it. I watch
It's-
videos every once in a
I
while
mean,
and I move
I
on.
thought it was supposed to keep time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
Ha!
Wah, wah,
Yeah.
wah.
I understood the reference.
Yeah.
Yep,
He has a
yep.
TikTok.
TikTok.
But yeah, I do. I do have a TikTok.
Would that be a watch, a clock, or a bomb?
Yes.
All right, Vinny, Alien Stone's got to run and do some things real quick for a couple minutes. Why don't you tell everybody about Forgotten Harvest real quick?
Of course, you wait till my mouth is full to do that. Look, hang on
sorry.
a second. Let me get. Okay, he can do that. That's fine. I got it. Hi, everybody. I'm Vinny, and this is the 36 Hours of Alien Xmas right here on Alien X Radio. Forgotten Harvest is an amazing organization that repurposes food that would normally go to waste and uses it to solve 2 problems. One is to get rid of the food waste that would normally be a terrible problem and take all that food and distribute it to hungry people who need it, which solves 2 problems at once. It's a win-win for everybody, including the people that are hungry here in the southeastern Michigan area. They redistribute food from these places, and these manufacturers like Kroger, Meijer, food manufacturers deliver them food that they've made too much of or that they need to get rid of or it's going to expire, that kind of thing. Plus, they have their own farm where they get food from that too, and they take it and redistribute it to over 250 soup kitchens and shelters and churches and food banks and all these places that get the food into the hands of the people who need it, the people who need something to eat today, the people who have to choose between paying their rent, paying their car note to get to work, and eating. So they help out hundreds and thousands of people daily. People volunteer daily to help them, and because of this, the only people really, I mean, the administrative people and the drivers are the only ones that actually get a paycheck from them. So everybody else are volunteer. The people that sort the food are volunteers. The people who work in the farm are volunteers. So they save all of this money, and the ability to do this all cheaply because of that makes it so that every dollar that you donate to Forgotten Harvest adds up to 4 meals for hungry people in the southeastern Michigan area. And we're not just talking about in the inner city of Detroit or Pontiac or Flint where people are, poor or hurting, or we're talking about people in Novi and Bloomfield Hills and wherever people are that are unemployed, especially now during this pandemic. We need it more than ever. People that are hurting badly, people that, and especially if you think about it, if you had a high income and you lived in a high tax place like Blessed Bloomfield or like Rochester Hills or someplace like that, and you lose your job because of this pandemic, your house payment is 3 times higher. Everything is 3 times higher. So you have so many more bills that you have to try and figure out how to cover when you get laid off. You know what I'm saying? And those people need help too. So there are people being helped in the whole Tri-County area. Wayne, Oakland, Macomb County get helped by Forgotten Harvest through the food that they redistribute out to all these different organizations around the area. So what you need to do is you need to get on your little computer or your little phone, and you need to go to alienxradio.com/36 hours. And you also need to go to your Venmo and your all the different little apps. I don't know why I can never remember them. Cash App, Venmo, Zelly, PayPal. And you can get a hold of the actual information you need to use those on the website. And it will give you the handle for these different ones that you can just hit a button and send some money to donate it to this worthy cause right now. And we cover all of the fees for this, as far as like when there's little fees, when the donations come in, we put some extra money in there to make sure that you're 100% of your donation ends up in the hands of Forgotten Harvest so that they can use it to do some real good in this crazy world and in this crazy time. So do your part right now. Help us out. If you donated before, we love you. And if you could donate your shares and your likes, if you share this on your wall so that other people can see it and make a difference, when somebody else sees it, they might make a donation too. So get with the program. Help us out here. We've been doing this for a zillion hours now. We're in hour number 57, I think. Something like that. I can't remember. I can't do math right now. But we're doing really well this year. Thank you to you and all of you for being so generous this year. But every little bit more helps. We can do so much more. And we're trying to beat last year, and I think we're going to, but we need your help to push us over the top, and we only got like 6.5 hours left to go. So
yeah, we're approaching hour 30.
We're getting there, man. We're getting close, and we've got plenty more stuff coming up too, man. We got the Not the Newlywed game is coming up later. Charles Richardson, his show is going to be on for 2 hours from 4 to 6, and he's going to be jumping in to do his Not the Newlywed game with 3 couples. That's going to be fun. And then we got Dirty Mind Detroit playing at 3 p.m. Always a treat. Some bluesy rock and roll going on. In a little bit here, we got Laura Barton is supposed to be calling in from, she's scheduled to call in at 2 o'clock from Forgotten Harvest and talk about all this stuff that I just rattled off. The Venmo is at AlienX Radio. The Cash App is $AlienX Radio. The Zelly is Keith Samland at yahoo.com. And PayPal is payments@alienxradio.com. That way you can just use the app on your phone. You don't even need to go to the website. You can just type that in and go, boom, here's your money.
Boom.
And
here's your money.
And it'll all add up, and it's going to be a good year. Well, we want to make it a great year, so keep going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. So we got, you said about a half an hour, about, 34 minutes or so until we get a phone call?
Yes, that's the plan. She's supposed to call. So
maybe now would be the time to do just a few questions?
I would do it now if you're going to do it at all.
All right.
Because if not, then you get 2 o'clock interview, 3 o'clock band, 4 o'clock Charles Richardson, and then 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? There's no other time you can do it then right now.
I just got to get everything.
Unless you want to do it at 7:05 after half these people have left. And
what the
probably not a good idea. Plus, right now, if you do it, it's still going to be part of the mothership show.
Right.
I know, right? I'll be probably asleep by 7.
Where's the freaking
so will I.
bed for it?
No. No.
I'll be.
There it is. No, that's not the one. That's a short one.
If anyone wants to call in and participate in just a few questions, you're more than welcome to give it a shot. I don't know if Skype will handle all of us being on here at once, but
I don't think the people will be able to handle it.
Yes.
Just a few questions.
I said, man, I'm not putting you in prison with a prison wallet and a hammer up there or nothing. It's a little different this week. I don't know if this is the right bed or not. I'm having trouble finding the bed.
Or is he?
I was talking. I was messaging back and forth. We were talking about it like, I don't know, it was like 11:30 when Sweet Crystal was playing in the middle of their set, and I'm like messaging Alien Stone going, it's really messed up that we've got Sweet Crystal performing right in front of the Igor's Lube banner.
Yup.
I was like,
I
oh
don't
my
think
God,
it
I just
was.
realized that is behind them right now.
I mean, I'm glad Satan didn't come into
Yeah, I
to
was
this
just-
segment.
I was
However,
just
the
about to
Igor's
say
Loop
that.
thing is not. I don't think that's gonna offend them that much.
Right. Satan
It's
had
like
to stay
I told
away.
him, I said, even in the missionary position, when you're devoted and married and all that, you still need a little lube once in a while.
That's right. Otherwise,
Where's the
friction.
bells?
Old people having sex. No. All right, so I'm going to mute everybody real quick here. I'm going to start the bed, and we're going to the bed. I said the bid. The bed, and then we will do
Yeah.
just a few questions.
And now it's time to answer just a few questions.
All right, folks, it is now time to answer just a few questions. Please, if anybody's out there that thinks the music is too loud in the background, let me know. There's something going on with the system. It will not put the music down, so I have to do it manually. So as long as you can hear me over the music, we are good. We're going to answer just a few questions. It's the very special 36 Hours of Alien Xmas edition of Just a Few Questions. And on the phone, we've got Mad Martin and Motown Vinny. Both of you say hello.
That's right. I'm here.
Yo, yo, yo.
We've also got the Mighty D unit in the house.
I'm here.
And Prospect here.
Prospect here.
Off the floor. Straight off the floor.
I should have before you started. I should have walked in here with the cast on my arm.
But you did.
Which would make
Yeah, no
which
kidding.
would have made
You should've
absolutely
came
no
back today
sense
with,
because
like,
my
a
arm
cast on
never
your
hit the
arm and
floor.
a splint.
But you
Or a
didn't.
neck brace.
You should have just came
All we
in.
can say
My
is-
spleen, my spleen.
My leg.
All I can say is 1 hour, 3 minutes, 13 seconds.
If you just
It's from 12 to 2, but it's really from what time, Martin? Again, one.
12 to 2 to be with you, alien experience.
Wow, that was a high-pitched note he just hit there, man. Somebody's sitting on their testicles.
Right now, dogs are running towards his house.
Or away from it, yeah.
All the way
Awesome.
from Detroit. That's insane.
How's that pie there, son? How's that tomato pie?
It's a Texas barbecue, and it is going down rather nice.
Texas barbecue.
Barbecue pizza, man.
Yeah, man. Texas barbecue. Hoorah.
I find that.
That seems to be an odd thing for him to be eating right
Yeah.
now. Like, he had crumpets and
Texas-
tea this morning, and now he's having Texas barbecue?
Is that
Texas barbecue pizza.
Yeah, man.
all right? That's
You're
for-
multicultural all day today, man.
Yeah,
You've
we're-
been in England, you've been pizzas from Italy, and then Texas barbecue from over here. Have some champagne from France while you're at it.
I'm finding this.
Oh, God, no, I'm drinking Budweiser.
The king of all beers. All right, cuz, let's do this.
All right, so here comes just a few questions. The 36 Hours of Alien Xmas edition. Question. Oh, wait a minute. I can't say question number one. I have to do this.
Question number 1.
All right, so question number one goes as follows. Oh, I got to restart this music because this music is a short bed. Don't know why it's so short. All right, so you have been put in charge of a charitable organization that feeds the hungry. You will need to fundraise and put into action a plan that will be efficient and cost effective. First, you will need to get the food. There are many ways to do this. How will you locate and obtain the food? A, under the cover of night, you will sneak into the fields of local farmers and harvest all of their vegetables and meat for free. Or, as the law describes it, stealing. B is send volunteers into rioting areas of large cities to loot grocery stores, gathering all the fruit, vegetables, meats, SpaghettiOs, and Cheerios needed to fill the bellies of people in need. C Go
Robin Hood.
C. Go door to door dressed in an Igor's mascot costume, trading bottles of Igor's after-wash hand sanitizer for canned food and whatever the homeowners can scrape together from their pantries. Or finally, D. Gather donated food from grocery stores and warehouses using volunteers and donations to pay for the trucks and gas needed to move the life-saving rations to the areas and people in need. There is a wild card answer.
All right.
And D, you know what you're
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one we're definitely not going to do because it's cold outside and it sounds like work.
And you can get shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It sounds like work.
Yeah, farmers have guns.
Right. You know, they don't want you to bang their daughters. They don't want you to take their fruits. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you on that.
All right. The second one, which was, what was the second one again?
Send volunteers into the rioting areas of large cities to loot grocery stores, gathering together fruits, vegetables, meat, SpaghettiOs, and Cheerios needed to fill the bellies of people in need.
See, I feel that would be a good way to go, too, because, again, you know, I don't want to do it, so I want to send volunteers to do it. However, I don't want to send them into...
They might get shot again.
Right, they might, yeah. You know, if I'm not going to go and do it and get shot, then I definitely don't want them to go and get shot, okay?
Gotcha.
The third one I'm not going to choose because I know Matt Martin's going to choose that one.
Go door to door to Igor's mascot costume.
Okay? That's just how I roll with that. The fourth one, you know, that's screaming Vinny all the way because, you know, it's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, that's
kind of what we're doing. So, I have no choice. None. My gut's telling me to go with the wild card.
Okay, so you choose the wild card answer. Motown Vinny, what say you?
Well, first thing I thought of when you mentioned A was they already have a farm, for one.
Right, you're going in to take their food.
I was thinking of, yes, right. I was thinking about Lord of the Rings when they're like in the farm and they're like, "Hey, you've been at Farmer Maggot's crop, haven't you?" Stealing, you know, mushrooms and whatever.
Right.
But I don't like the idea of one where you are. First of all, it's not harvest season right now. It's
Plus
winter.
You get shot. Though,
unless you're going to steal winter wheat. Yeah, you've got a guy with a pitchfork coming at you. That's not a good choice.
No.
Number two is not a good choice because you're basically stealing from the poor to feed the poor. Because then you got a bunch of people who could have went to the store and bought the SpaghettiOs, but they're gone.
Right. Yeah,
you know.
it's true. You're taking the stuff that other people could actually legitimately obtain. Gotcha.
Yeah, you're basically feeding one person to not feed another. So that doesn't. That's
like
just
the opposite of Robin
bad
Hood.
distribution.
From one pocket into the other. Doesn't really help.
I think I'm going to go with the wild card answer because I mean the wild. Now wait a minute. Now is the wild card answer you come up with or I come up with?
Well, I have a wild card answer.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
I thought maybe I can make up my own answer. That's what I was trying to figure out. But
well, there's always a make up your own answers that usually on the table. So you could make up your own answer if you don't want to go with D or the wild card. So what you want to do? What you want to do?
I'm just trying to think of who I could steal a whole bunch of money from and then just give it to Forgotten Harvest.
George Soros.
I don't
As
know,
the
man.
law
I don't
describes
like any
it,
of these answers
stealing?
except D. So I think I'm just going to go with D.
D, you're going to gather together food from grocery stores and warehouses using
Yes.
volunteers and donations to pay for the trucks and gas needed to move the life-saving rations to the areas and people in need.
I know it's boring, but it's the only answer that makes sense.
It does, in fact, make sense.
Matt Martin's going to do Igor and go up to people's houses.
Damn right I am. Damn right I am because it's cross promotion. There's a business to run. We're in a global pandemic.
Okay. I know how my
And I also like dressing up as a Scarface freak.
Plus, nobody will know who you are. You're wearing a costume.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, would you like some hand sanitizer for some soup?
Hand sanitizer or soup. Nice. No hand sanitizer for you. But here's some soup. Okay, so you choose C. Prospect, what say you?
Well, let's see. Number one
Was stealing from the
was stealing
farmers
from the
and not getting shot.
Not getting shot. I'm just worrying about the big ass bull that's going to be coming at me when I try to get into the farm.
You forgot about the harmful animals on the farm.
Harmful animals, yep. So that one's out of the question. Number two was the
cows will go prospect tipping?
Or
Or is that what the chair did?
1 hour. 3
At 1 hour 5 minutes and 13
3 minutes and 13 seconds.
3 minutes.
I wrote it down.
Oh, jeez.
I wrote it down.
Anywho, number
You know
2.
what? We live in the 313. It's pretty easy to remember 10313.
Yeah. There you go.
I really don't like y'all right now. Number 2 is the one with the looting, right?
That is correct.
Well, see, the thing with number 2 is there's a lot of there was a lot of looting anyway, so I can easily blend in. I don't have to worry about being singled out or anything. So
You'll just be running past the people with TVs and stereos with like bread and peanut butter.
I got priorities too. I got priorities too.
Gotcha.
And besides, I got a ski mask. I can just put that over my face. No one can see me.
Okay.
Number 3 sounds okay, but
I mean, he offered to wear the Igor's mask.
Right, I can't do number
like that
3 because
yesterday.
I'm already wearing the costume to go outside and get some donations for Forgotten
Yeah, doing the
Harvest
sign spinning. Yeah.
So that's kind of a good idea. Number 4, I'll go with D.
Going D.
Yeah.
Gather donated food from grocery stores, warehouses, and volunteers, and donations to
Wait.
pay for the trucks and gas needed to move the life-saving rations to areas people need.
Now wait a minute. Can I wear my ski mask doing D?
Sure.
If you want to, but you might get shot.
I'm still
No
gonna
one's
go
going
with
to
D.
think twice about you wearing a mask right now.
I just want to know the wow.
This question is just filled with danger of getting shot all over the place, man. You want to wear a mask? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what you chose. So everybody chose their answers. D Unit, you chose the wild card answer. So the wild card answer is host a live online radiothon for 36 hours to raise the money needed to put number D or letter D into action. Nice job,
Damn,
D.
I should have picked the wild card answer.
Nice job. Nice job.
I demand a recount.
D wins the game.
D up. Never mind.
This is the best
Victory!
worst one ever. No.
All right.
The bonus question is put
Real
these
winners, the people who
items
get to eat.
put these items into the correct package.
Oh, shit.
The items are the food,
He said package.
the funds, and the help. The food, the funds, and the help. Now, the packages you have to put them in, that's 1, 2, and 3. Now we got A, B, and C. These are the packages that those items go into, and you have to match them up. A is everywhere it's needed. B is the trucks. And C is the gas tanks. So, Prospect, where are you going to put the food? Everywhere it's needed, the trucks, or the gas tanks?
I would put them in. I'm gonna put them in the trucks so they can go to everywhere that's needed.
Good answer. Good answer. You're going to load the trucks with the food.
Because I can't put a carrot in the gas tank, can I?
No. Damn. Doesn't work. Or a banana in the tailpipe.
I was about to say you put a banana in the tailpipe, though. I ain't gonna fall for no banana in the tailpipe.
You put a crumpet in the crumpet
That's
trumpet.
right. Look, man, I ain't falling for no banana and no
fall
tailpipe.
for no banana in the tailpipe.
All right, so
Say with a little more soul.
where are you going to put the food? Or you put the food in the trucks. So
Yes.
where are you going to put the funds? The money.
The money,
Is it going to
We'll
go
go-
everywhere it's needed, the trucks, or in the gas tanks?
it will go in the gas tanks
Goes in the gas
to
tanks.
fill up the trucks
Okay.
to put the food everywhere it's needed.
You mean the help. Because the food's in the trucks.
Yeah, and the trucks.
And then the
food-
funds go in the gas tank, and the help goes everywhere it's needed.
Yeah.
Okay. What say you?
That makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me, too. Matt Martin? What do you think?
I agree.
You agree with, do you agree with that plan, Mr. Pizza Eater?
Yeah.
Is the roof of your mouth burnt yet?
No, man, but you should take a look at this pizza my man's got. Oh my gosh, it looks
He
amazing.
sent you a picture of the pizza?
Yes, he did.
Oh, great. Now I got to look at it.
Hoorah!
That's not a pizza, it's square.
The box is square.
That's a bread pan with a bunch of stuff on it.
That's pretty much.
Pizza's a round.
It's round.
Oh, I thought it was.
took a few slices.
No, it's a round pizza. He just took a couple slices and put that weird, funny Budweiser can in the center. Like, what kind of like silly stuff is that? Anyway,
It must be a British thing.
it must be a British Budweiser.
All right. So, Motown Vinny, what do you agree with that plan?
I'm going to put the food in the gas tank and the funds in the truck. No, yeah, it's the best plan for sure.
Well, we are in the United States.
There's no other combo, really.
We are in the United States, man. We do stupid stuff like that all the time. We make gas out of food.
Well, if we had
Biofuel.
if we had the DeLorean and we had to go back into the future, we would have to take food from the trash and put it inside the DeLorean in order to
Yeah,
get
the Mr.
1.1 gigawatts.
That's true.
Back to the Future was on last night at midnight.
Yeah. Mr. Fusion.
Where we're going is we don't need roads.
No roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
And that brings us to
Question number 2.
question number 2. Oh, is it
Question number 2. Sorry,
You mean there's more?
oh there's always more. Question number 2 is in the interest of exploring all your options, here are some of the other ways you could distribute the food to the areas it's needed. Remember, you need to be efficient and cost effective as well as safe and clean. So, here are your choices of other ways to get this food to where it needs to go. Would you A, load the food into round hollow balls and shoot them out of cannons directly at hungry people?
Hell yeah!
And hope for the best.
Hell yeah!
That sounds beautiful.
B, hide the food in small plastic eggs, loading them into Easter baskets, and trick the Easter bunny into delivering the food.
See, now you're just being cruel because there ain't no such thing, no Easter bunny.
Or, well, you won't be choosing B then.
No.
So,
Looks like the Easter bunny won't be visiting you.
that's right.
Don't be dissing on the Easter bunny.
You had a very sad childhood.
I'm sorry. All right, let's see.
C is have Elon Musk launch tons of food into low Earth's atmosphere orbit and release crates with parachutes, letting them drift safely into the neighborhoods of needy people. Or D, just stop the madness and use the freaking trucks. The donations will fill the tanks will fill the tanks. The food can fill the trucks, taking the food to fill the bellies of the hungry people. So which is it? A, B, C, or D? Or make up your own answer, or the wild card answer. And this time we're going to start with Matt Martin.
I'm going to fire it into people because that sounds like a hell of a lot of fun. Like, open up, mofo!
We're shooting plastic balls of food at you with a cannon.
I
Open your mouth.
Can he get a bonus point for saying?
That's my delivery system.
Can he get a bonus point for saying "open up, mofo"?
Yes. He gets a bonus point. So now you have one bonus point.
Here's some leftover spaghetti, dude, out of a food gun. That'd be sorry.
Dressed in the Igor outfit still.
Well,
Yes.
yeah. That way they won't recognize you, and if they throw anything back at you, you're padded.
Exactly, and it's free advertising for the lube business.
Yeah, perfect. Motown Vinny, what say you?
You know, I really like the Elon Musk answer a lot.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
I really like the whole bombing them with food thing, like little parachutes coming down out of the sky, like in a movie or something.
My problem is they might
but-
land in the wrong place and somebody will hoard it.
Yes, and that's what it would happen too, is people would be going out there driving around collecting it all. But
Yeah.
I think that D is probably the most logical answer, but I think that this time around I'm going to go with the wild card answer, just
You're
to
gonna
be
go with the wild
crazy.
card answer. Gotcha. All right, Prospect, what say you?
Well, they're all good ideas, but I think I'm gonna go with make up my own answer, and I'm gonna load all the food into a freaking catapult.
To a catapult.
Well, let me be more specific.
Like a medieval
Let
one?
me be more specific. I'm going to build a wall, and then I'm gonna put all the food into the catapult, and I'm gonna fling it over the wall. Where it goes, I don't know. I just want to throw something over a wall. Damn it!
What?
I
Okay.
want to use a catapult.
Can
damn
I
it.
make one adjustment on the other side of the wall? Put a big X on the ground and a sign that says "Hungry people stand here."
Yes.
There
Yes.
you go.
That
There we
works.
go. Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful answer.
So that was your answer. Did we get yours? No, we didn't get yours. D unit.
See, a lot of these actually sound good. Okay.
You just want to shoot
The
stuff out
whole
of a
the whole
cannon.
Leon Musk thing, or it just to me sounds like a really bad game of lawn darts. Okay, so it's probably not going to roll very well.
You know, the first three are definitely keeping with social distancing.
They are, you know.
Hey, my
Easter
answer
egg
did
thing,
too. There's a wall between us.
Yeah.
The Easter egg thing, cute, but I still feel it's cruel. You know,
Right.
They're already hungry enough, man. Why you gotta,
Everybody's sitting there
yeah,
looking
why you
at a
gotta put-
basket full of food, waiting for a
Right.
fictional creature to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean
Gotcha.
that's just some that's that bullshit, man. You know, so I got to go with the wild card answer on this one too.
Going with the
I'm
wild
rolling
card.
with it, man.
All right, answers are all in. And the wild card answer is ask Uber Eats and Grubhub drivers to pick up and deliver the food while they are working, or just go with the truck idea.
I like it.
You know what? I don't think the wild card answer was a good answer because it takes a while for Uber Eats and DoorDash and them
That's
to
why it
deliver
says,
food.
or just go with the truck idea.
Yeah, you might as well just
Get a wheelbarrow.
Keep on trucking.
It seems I keep trying to improve on Forgotten Harvest plan here, and I can't seem to get it done.
And there's no way to improve on it. It's
So-
ridiculously efficient.
Exactly. So
I think Martin's going to be designing some food cannons in his spare time.
that's right, man.
He's going to be
Yes.
designing cannons. He'll be designing the cannons. I'll be designing the catapults.
Patent pending, so no one nicks it.
Culinary
The
wall.
trebuchet of sustenance is what
Yes.
Prospect is going to be working on.
Yes.
It's going to be flipping food at people.
Culinary warfare.
I was going to come up with an alternative, make up your own answer. I was going to say that you could do the Cloverfield. What was that second Cloverfield movie where they had the bunker with all the food in it and they were down there for years? So you just put all the food down there, man, and disappear.
Just give everybody the address and say go there.
Screw everybody else. That would be the Scroogey type answer.
The bonus question. If you are delivering a box of vegetables by way of drone and it crashes, sending the food through the drone's blades, is the food now bad or just a salad?
Smoothies for everyone.
Is it now bad food or is it just a salad?
Hey, my name is Vince for the Slap Chop. Remember that guy?
You're going to like these nuts.
You're going to
That's
like my
that's
nuts.
the only part of the commercial I even knew.
It could be
That and the chamois guy.
It
He
could
was
be
the chamois guy too, right?
Yeah, he was a chamois guy.
It could be salad or really good salsa.
Wow, that's what it was.
Well, it would have to be pico de gallo unless it's cooked.
Right.
So it's either so you're someone with pico de gallo then?
I'm going with pico. Yeah.
Yeah. Salsa.
Oops, I
Salsa.
Raw
crashed my
salsa.
drone. Here's some ratatouille.
Did you crash it in rats?
Let's make a salad.
So you think? So what do you think? Is it bad or is it a salad?
It's a salad.
It's a salad.
Tossing salad.
It's a salad.
It's the 2020 salad shooter.
Everybody says salad.
Yes, it is.
I've got a salad shooter.
Now, what if when it crashed on dog poop?
Oh. See?
See?
That's not chocolate.
That's an added
doo-doo,
question.
baby.
Why?
That's a chocolate
It can
salad.
be washed.
Question number 3.
Food
Let's
can be
go.
washed, right?
Yeah.
They
Put
won't
it in a
never-
salad
they'll
spinner.
Never know.
That's the special sauce, baby. Sauce, baby.
You know it. You know it.
You know how many nutrients?
It's all about the sauce,
No,
baby.
Just threw up in my mouth.
Just pour a little peach flavored peroxide in there, and it'll clear it all up. Just saying. And that brings us to.
Question number
Thrown
3.
in that anyway. Why not?
Lightning strikes.
It's now question number 3.
Oh no! I thought it was
3.
tricked me.
I didn't
Tricked
study.
Swine, cat of the bounder.
Wow, this music is doing weird stuff in the background. Now it's starting to. I don't know. Anyway, question number 3 goes as follows. After all your hard work and research, you come to the conclusion that there is a much more efficient and cost-effective way to get this job done. So, what might this incredible process that is somehow better than yours be? Is it A, the government already has a system in place? It uses tax dollars to provide assistance in the form of food stamps. So that uses money taken out of everyone's checks in an amount the government wants to be given to the people that they consider deserving. They will then spend a ton of money on their employees and other unnecessary paid staff, not to mention that for every dollar they give you, you can use it for $1 of retail food in an actual grocery store. Or B, God, see, there goes the music again. It's just going all over the place. I'm shutting it off. It's like getting loud, then it gets quiet, then it gets loud. It's all by itself. I'm not even doing anything.
Well, it's 2020, so it's going to be possessed.
I
isn't it?
guess, yeah. So
Goes to
you
the
got
machine.
the food stamps idea, which costs a whole lot of money to give you $1 worth of $1 food that you can spend on Skittles. Or B, you can go foraging for berries and roadkill alongside of the freeway.
Get her done.
C, standing on the side of the road with a sign that says hungry, hoping that people will stop and give money directly to the individual in need, or at least holding a sign that says he is in need, yet you see him walk to his SUV, a 2019 SUV, and drive back to his house in the suburbs.
Has anyone Has anyone watched The Hitcher?
What's the what?
The Hitcher, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And the next answer, D. You have learned about an organization called Forgotten Harvest who already does everything you are trying to do and far more efficiently and with less funds. After educating yourself about every aspect of this organization, you realize that they are in fact the best way to get this work done. So you decide that instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, you will just do what you can to raise money to help them keep doing what they're already doing. And there is a bonus question after this, but that's so. What do you say, prospect? A, B, C, or D? You're gonna go foraging for berries, aren't you?
Well, I would try that. I would go with. I'm definitely not going with A, because that's just way too much work for not enough output. C sounds okay. I would go with D, but I'm very intrigued. You said there was a bonus. There's no
No, there's no wild card.
There's no
answer.
wild card. Okay,
No.
I'll go with D then.
You're going with D.
I'm going with D.
You heard about Forgotten Harvest, and you're just gonna raise money for them and help them continue doing what they're doing.
Yes.
D unit.
D.
D it is.
D.
Motown Vinny.
The berry thing sounds intriguing, but I think I'm going to go with D.
D sounds about right. Yeah. And Mad Martin.
All in all, we're just a brick in a wall. That rhymes. Is
Bars.
See what you did there.
Let's go with D. Let's go with a sensible answer.
Yeah, we went through all the crazy stuff, and finally at the end we realized that the best way is to just simply raise money and give it to the people that already know how to do it efficiently, quickly, safely, cleanly, and just let's just do that. That sounds like a good idea.
Yes.
Oh, and you can do that right now. So
Absolutely. By going to alienxradio.com/36 hours. All the links you need are right there. You can listen, you can look at the schedule, and you can, of course, donate in any of the ways that you would donate with the exception of handing us cash. But you want to contact me, I'll give you an address, and I'll meet you outside. Curbside.
Curbside.
That's right.
Remember, we accept gold teeth and mobile phones.
That's right. And Kroger.
Yeah.
And
And-
Krugerrands.
And bags of magic beans.
Oh yeah. I was going to say something about the last question really quick before we get to move on to the bonus question.
Uh-huh.
Shouldn't A be like bridge card? Do they even have food stamps anymore?
Well, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing, but I was
Yeah.
just like, wait a minute. When you said food,
It's the same thing if somebody says, "Hey, did you come out with a new record?"
Long time ago, you know.
You know, we still say, "Hey, he came out with a new record," but it's a CD. He didn't
How's
come out
that-
with a record.
I know. I just was thinking about it. I'm
Right.
like, do they even have food stamps anymore? So, ancient artifacts.
Yep, ancient artifacts. Bonus question is, what is a great place to go if you want to donate to Forgotten Harvest? Is it A, www.forgottenharvest.com, B, www.alienxradio.com/36 hours, or C, both will get the money where it's needed all year long?
C.
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 Say
We got all C's?
The answer is C,
Minus.
kinda, because it's forgottenharvest.org. But anyways,
Well, that's their fault.
You have found the loop.
they're an organization, you know.
You found
they
the
have a
loophole.
.org. What can I
They
say?
should own both, because now somebody else is going to go get ForgottenHarvest.com and turn it into a
I
scam.
bought it 3 years ago. No, yeah, I don't know if it's owned. Maybe they do own it. I don't know, but that's their main address though, is forgottenharvest.org.
And that brings us to Lightning Strikes.
Oh! Is it lightning strikes?
It's Lightning Strikes. So everybody answer this question.
Good job out of you, Gramps.
Better food at a movie. Popcorn or salad?
Popcorn.
Salad.
Popcorn.
salad because popcorn's gash.
I was gonna say I'm a.
You gonna eat a salad at a movie
I
theater?
was gonna slap Martin in the back of the head for saying salad.
I'd rather eat the chairs, the lint off the floor than popcorn.
You must be getting bad popcorn.
Popcorn's bad,
Hey.
man. Popcorn's bad.
What are you?
Hey, Mad Martin, this is for you. Wrong.
Stick that in your crumpet trumpet.
Answer is popcorn.
Beautiful response, Prospect.
Thank
Beautiful.
But your response is 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 13 seconds.
You know what?
That's right.
I'm not going to do that to him right now, but you did it for me. But no, the hat's off to him. Put that in your trumpet. Nice.
Everybody agrees except for the Brit that it's popcorn?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, number 2, more nutritional meal, chicken and broccoli or Pringles?
More nutritious.
More nutritional meal, chicken and broccoli or Pringles?
Chicken and broccoli.
They have chicken and broccoli flavored Pringles. They're delicious.
Well, if you want to make up, you can't make up an answer. There's no.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, there's no
So
make up
going
an answer.
on how this works, I'm going to go Pringles.
You're gonna just be losing this game.
He said healthy, not
Even though
tasty,
I don't
Martin.
like broccoli, I'll choose chicken and broccoli.
By the way, you
I'm
said
going chicken and broccoli.
you're talking about these Pringles too, right? So I just want to say that we talked about one of my favorite comedians yesterday, Mitch.
Yeah.
And he goes, I
Mitch
think
Hedberg.
that the Pringles company's original intent was to sell tennis balls.
Yep.
Yes.
But on the day that the rubber was supposed to show up, a truckload of potatoes showed up, and Pringles is a laid-back company, and they said, fuck it, cut them up. One of the best comedians of all.
That's right.
Oh,
Loved
gone
him.
way too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
God.
Mitch, man.
We got a call coming in.
Yeah, it's 2:00. We might be getting a call from Laura Burton. I said it wrong earlier. Laura Burton.
You are live inside the mothership for the 36 hours of Alien Xmas. Who's this? Hello?
Hi, this is Laura at Forgotten Harvest.
Hi, Laura. We're finishing up a little segment right here called Just a Few Questions. You're welcome to listen in here as we just finish this up, and then Motown Vinny, he's already on the phone right now as well to do your interview.
Well, you guys are going to hopefully not all disappear on me in the interview, but
No, I'm sitting right here. But I know you got some questions all lined up and stuff. So
yeah, I got questions.
I'll just
but
be
yeah,
sitting in
okay.
the corner
Just
watching
hang
all the
tight,
videos
Laura.
flood
Thank you
in.
for calling in. I really
Okay.
appreciate it.
Okay, so
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
the best way to get your message out to help the people, radio or a message in a bottle tossed into a lake?
Radio.
I gotta go message in a bottle.
Man, you and the Brit.
All right. I mean,
in a lake. It's in the lake. It's not even the ocean. It's in the lake.
Oh, in a lake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna get to your neighbor, bro.
It's going to come back to you.
I'll just throw it in the lake and then go to the other side of the lake. Be like, oh, look, a message.
Oh, look, someone's thrown a bottle. A bottle.
I've got a friend.
I got a jar of dirt.
What's in it?
Wow, it's getting a little crazy.
Martin's just mad because the beer isn't still in the bottle.
Right.
He drinks it out of the can.
So number 4 is true or false. Proceeds received by Forgotten Harvest are used to build restaurants for the wealthy.
False.
False. Who else says false?
False.
False.
Laura knows that's false.
Are you sure
right?
this isn't a trick question? No, just kidding.
Of course
Very.
it's false. Yeah, she answered it better. It's very false. So number 5 is best vehicle to deliver the food. A 1974 Gremlin with a snowmobile trailer or a box truck.
I like the snowmobile trailer idea, but it's gonna be the box truck.
It's the box truck.
Probably
Yeah,
the
I
box
think
truck.
we gotta
right?
go box truck.
Might be kind of hard to come across that a lot of 1974 Gremlins, and then you got to get the snowmobile trailer. So yeah,
Henry Ford.
Dude, my
Henry
dad
Ford,
had a
maybe.
gremlin.
was it yellow? I seen
don't
so
know.
many yellow and lime green ones back
I
in the
don't
day.
know. I think his brother, my uncle, ended up crashing it. You know,
So it was multicolors
it
after
was
that.
Before I was born, but I remember them saying that he had a gremlin.
Okay, now this one's for you.
For me,
Yeah, this one's a little racy. It's a little naughty. Okay,
mayonnaise
Ooh,
or
shit.
Miracle Whip.
this one's just for you. I wrote this one with you in mind.
Oh Jesus!
Most sexy food for Jennifer Aniston to eat slowly: crab legs or a banana?
A banana.
Okay.
Now wait a minute. Wait a minute before you answer that question.
I already
Before
answered.
you answer that, no,
don't
no,
ruin this
no,
prospect.
listen.
Stop!
I was gonna say.
Stop!
I was gonna say. Picture
Mute
Jennifer
his mic.
Aniston yesterday.
Mute his mic.
Picture Jennifer Aniston
Mute
yesterday.
his mic.
I want you to
Okay.
I want you to picture Jennifer Aniston.
Okay, we got to get to this interview, so let's finish these up. We got 2 more. Okay, so Forgotten Harvest. Okay, which is more efficient, Forgotten Harvest or food stamps?
Forgotten Harvest.
Of course.
Forgotten Harvest.
Of course.
Forgotten Harvest by a landslide.
By more than double.
All right, last question.
All right, so last one is put your money in the Salvation Army kettle or send it to Forgotten Harvest.
Forgotten Harvest.
Forgotten Harvest.
Yeah.
I'm going Forgotten Harvest on that one too.
All right.
Unless you're that
Nothing
really
wrong
rare
with the
coin that they've been
Salvation
putting
Army,
in the kettles in the last
You know,
few
we can
years.
give them some idea. Like instead of they should be up there instead of kettles. They should have big pots. Okay, and instead of a bell, they should have blowhorns. And just
right.
What I'm saying, like horn.
Also, before
So they
we
just go
shoot
burn,
off-
and then you jump, and the money
Yes,
flies out of your pocket, and then you just
exactly.
pick it
Gets
up
in
real
there.
quick and put it in there.
Because the bells are just freaking annoying.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
But sometimes-
also, before we shoot off, following with prospects, so Jennifer Aniston eating the crab legs, wearing a alien stone mask.
Yes.
She kill Skype. Kills.
Oh,
You all
man,
suck.
you guys are
know
strange.
what? Have your
You guys are
interview.
strange.
Have
Stop
your
it.
interview. Thank you, Laura, for calling in. I'll talk to you. I'm out. I'll see y'all later.
Later, man.
He's going to Jennifer Aniston's
By the way, I
house.
just wanted to say, Chris from Triple Black, who played last night, messaged on the video here. He said, "I have a yellow gremlin."
Wow. Yeah, like I said, I've seen so many yellow and lime green ones. It's like that was the color.
He does work with the Canton Car Cave, so they work on a lot of classic cars and do a lot of like engine, cool stuff with cars there. So,
Gotcha. And ladies and gentlemen, that has been Just a Few Questions.
All right.
seemed like more than just a few, but yeah.
It's just a few questions, and they were tame.
All right.
I didn't put
Choose
anybody
a
in
couple.
prison, do anything crazy like I usually do.
Right.
All right, so now
Okay, so
we got an interview on the line.
I see the guys from Dirty Mind Detroit milling about in the background too.
Yes.
So
Yep,
I'm glad they're there.
They're here and getting ready.
What's up, guys? All right, so this is Laura Burton from Forgotten Harvest, correct?
What's up, guys?
Yes,
You still there? Okay, just want to make sure.
I'm. Yeah,
We've
thank
got
you so
like
much
a slew
for,
of people on Skype doing this thing, so we're just trying to make sure we don't lose anybody.
Oh, okay. Yep, I am here.
I'm glad you're here. So have you been listening at all, other than this craziness you just heard when you called in?
No, I just popped on about 5 or so minutes ago, so I just heard the tail end of that.
Oh, okay. Well, we've been at this for 30 hours now. So yeah, everybody's a little slap happy and crazy. We've been at this since Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Bands rotating in and out of the studio and doing virtual shows, and people popping in and out and talking and trying to raise money for this fine organization that you represent, that that you're calling in to talk about. And we are doing really well this year. This is our 6th year, and things are looking really good for us to beat last year with no problems. And we should have a really great year for you guys. So I'm very happy about that.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we really appreciate your continued support, especially right now. We're very grateful for your support, and I'm happy to be here today to talk to you a bit more about what we do.
Yeah, and I wanted to talk about something in particular. I had seen one of your videos that came out this year that was talking about a new building or a new facility that you're working on, that you've been working on for a long time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So we are working on a new building. So we a few years ago did a study on our our effectiveness and really our capacity to do even more in the community. So we pick up and redistribute food across Wayne, Oakland, and Macomb counties, and we have over 250 agency partners, we call them, so that are emergency food providers that all distribute our food that we are rescuing from various food manufacturers, grocery stores, distributors, really anywhere in the food system, we're probably rescuing food from that otherwise would have been thrown away. And when we did that study, we learned that, there is a more efficient way that we could be doing this, and having a new facility would allow us to pick up and distribute even more food. We have really outgrown our current space, so we're on our main warehouse is on Greenfield Road in Oak Park. And our new facility will be very close, pretty much just right around the corner, still in Oak Park on 8 Mile. But it will be a much larger facility. There will be more truck docks, and it will allow us to bring back all of the food we're rescuing, mix it, so we're sure we're getting the, we're calling it the right food at the right time, the right place. So it's really everybody that's in our agency network will be getting a much better nutritional mix of food, which is really what our goal is. We focus on rescuing nutritious food, which means, fruits, vegetables, protein, dairy, because that's what a lot of people have to cut out of their diet when they're on a limited income, and it's also what goes to waste the most. So allowing us to mix all that up and make sure everybody really gets a good mix of that nutritious food will be really key. So we're really excited for this new facility. And we did just break ground on it in November. So we're very excited. It was a little bit delayed due to COVID, of course, but we're back on track. So
that's amazing. I'm so glad that you guys are doing that, because we've been there before. Like I said, we've been doing this for 6 years. So we've been there. We've had a relationship with a lot of people that are there, including certain, like, I guess Nikki Hines is not there anymore, unfortunately. But I mean, she was somebody that we dealt with a lot, and Lauren and several other people that we've, talked back and forth with in doing this, because we bring the money to you guys every year after we do this event. So they've been going since 2015, and the last 5 years in this event, we've raised over $5,000 for Forgotten Harvest, which is, like we talk about the whole $1 can get 4 meals. So it's like 20,000 meals that we've brought in the last 5 years, which we're very proud of. And this year it looks like we're going to totally smash last year. So we're very glad to help, and I'm glad that the facility is going to make it so you guys can do even more. So that's really great.
Yeah, that is great. And thank you again for your continued support. You mentioned a really important number that I wanted to mention too. The $1 provides 4 meals or $7 worth of groceries. So even a small donation of $1 or $5 goes really far with our mission and with our operation. So we greatly appreciate any support that comes our way.
Yeah, and we've been, like I said, this is like, I'm the one that kind of is the one that talks about Forgotten Harvest all the time on the air, because I pretty much have gone through the same spiel that we just talked about like 100 times in the last 30 hours. So, but, talking about redistributing the food, and it's like, it solves 2 problems at once, because the food waste problem is the part that a lot of people don't know about. You're actually rescuing food. You call it rescuing food, which makes sense, because you're actually taking food that would just go to waste and actually doing something with it and getting it to someone who needs it, instead of it just being thrown away or being landfill, garbage. It's,
right.
It's a wonderful thing. It solves 2 problems at once. It's a win-win.
Yeah, exactly. I always say I think our mission just makes sense. When we have so many people in our community who are facing hunger, food insecurity, while we're also throwing away so much food, it just makes sense to do what we're doing, I think. We know that 70 billion pounds of food are wasted annually in the United States alone, which is just a whole lot of food. And it happens really on every scale, large scale and small. So that's why we call it rescuing food. It's not food that has gone bad. It's food that would be thrown away, even though it's still perfectly good to eat. So it just makes sense to get it to the people who need it the most. And we have definitely seen an increased need for emergency food relief in our community since the pandemic, due to job loss and, students not being in school as consistently. So we've really pivoted our operations and have really tried to expand on that to meet that need in our community. So that's why support like what you're doing this weekend is needed right now more than ever.
Yeah, and I imagine that there's been a change in not only how much donations you get it during this time because of what's going on, and also in the amount of volunteers that you get. I don't know. Have donations gone up or down, or have volunteers that are trying to get trying to come and help, like corporate and all that? Are they going up or down, or are they getting more support or less support?
Yeah, that's a great question. When the pandemic hit, we were really unsure of what to expect, as was everybody with everything, I think. But we were unsure of what to expect as far as monetary donations and volunteers. And we are very grateful for our community that has really recognized the need for additional support right now. And we have been able to take steps in order to meet that need as far as getting additional food out to the community. It was, of course, right at the beginning, we didn't really know what it would look like, but we got a new plan in place, and we are kind of operating on a new normal. So we're renting additional warehouse space in Royal Oak right now that allows us to store more food so we can meet that need. Some of our agencies are seeing up to 50% increase in individuals and families going to their pantries in need for food. So we've had to rescue more food to meet that need. So that additional warehouse space has allowed us to do so. And then as far as volunteers, we definitely saw a decline in volunteers. And early on in the pandemic, we did not have volunteers at our warehouse for safety reasons. But renting this additional warehouse space in Royal Oak has allowed us to bring some volunteers back to help us sort that food. It's a really, really large space, so we're able to safely distance, have everybody at least 6 feet apart as they're packing boxes of food to be distributed to these pantries. So we do have volunteers again, but we definitely saw a decline, as you mentioned, in corporate volunteer groups with, companies taking extra steps to keep their employees safe. It wasn't so encouraged for those volunteers to go out to different sites to volunteer. We have seen it pick back up a little bit, and we do have volunteer opportunities still Monday through Friday at our kind of temporary Royal Oak warehouse. And that's where there's a lot of space, and that's where we feel safe having volunteers right now, as well as outside at some of our mobile pantries. There are volunteer opportunities at those as well. And again, we are so grateful for the community support for those that are able to go volunteer. We know that it's not everybody feels safe doing so right now, and we completely get that. So the support that we have been able to get has been tremendous, and we definitely wouldn't be able to operate to this scale without the community support.
Yeah, it's always amazed me that there's so many things that Forgotten Harvest is intelligently uses, but is in desperate need of for most of their operation volunteers, because the farm out in Fenton, it's in Fenton, right? If I remember right.
Yeah.
And then the farm is volunteers. The truck drivers, I think, get paid, but I mean, like, all the people that come in and sort food are volunteers. And they're, it's like a good large portion of the people that work there are volunteers that rotate in and out, right? And if you don't have those, then you kind of are in trouble. So, I'm glad that at least it's being worked out enough to where you can get through, this whole time. And thankfully some vaccine went out today in the U.S. finally. So we'll see what happens. But it's a weird time. And so we're hoping that we can turn this thing around and maybe get back to somewhat of a normal life. And then maybe we'll get back to somewhat of a normal operation for you,
Yeah, we're hopeful for that. And we've also had pretty continuous support. We've had National Guard volunteers at our warehouse as well, and that's helped provide some good, consistent support as far as packing food, just with us not knowing, what's next, how long can we keep opening up our warehouse to volunteers. It's been really great to have the National Guard there to help us, as I said, with that consistent support to pack those boxes. We're packing about 2,400 emergency food boxes, we call them, every day. So those are mostly filled with non-perishables, and that gets supplemented with the regular perishable food that we rescue and redistribute. So yeah, it's been really great to have the National Guard there as well. So we do have some consistency. So we know that we can get that food out that we need to get out.
I'm so glad for that. That's, it's a wonderful thing when you can keep doing what you want to do for, helping people. Because, I mean, this is a time when people need it the most. And, you don't want to falter now. So I'm glad that, the gaps are being filled and that someone's stepping up to fill in, and that's a wonderful thing that they're helping out with that. And it's, I've seen, I've been there during normal times when there's a lot of people there, but it's probably someplace that would be fairly easy to social distance at when you're packing food. I'm not sure. I mean, but I'm sure that that's been a challenge for you as well when you're using all these, all of these people in there at the same time trying to do something during the middle of this where you have to kind of keep people separated and masks and all that stuff. So it's, it's an amazing operation that it's kept running during all of this. And not only that, but, kept things like a machine,
Right. Yeah, I think that's a perfect way to explain it, and that our kind of temporary additional warehouse in Royal Oak has definitely allowed us to space people out safely. As you said, it was right at the beginning we had to rethink how our really entire operation ran, and we pretty quickly got a safe plan together. So volunteers are able to space out at least 6 feet, kind of down a line, and they add ingredients to these boxes and pass it down the line to the next person, and that's how we're able to get these out. But yeah, it's definitely been a learning process, I think. But I think we all kind of feel like this is our new normal for a bit, and we've gotten it down to a pretty smooth process at this point. But of course, things are always changing, so we're always pivoting as needed.
That's good. I'm glad. Hey, Martin, are you still around? Are you still out there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
I just wonder. I mean, I was just going to give you the opportunity to ask a question if you want. If you don't have one, that's fine.
No, it's fine. I mean, I know that you guys have been going around for 25 years. Is that? That's absolutely outstanding. So I've got a few bites that Keith sent over for me because I did a little section for this. Earlier on in the day.
Martin's calling in from the UK, by the way. He's talking from the UK right now.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. I'm not from the deep south. This is a British accent. It's absolutely outstanding. Are you outsourcing this idea of how to do this to other countries? To help. To try and look, this is what we're doing. You guys could probably really do with doing pretty much the same. The world is in a really bad place right now. Is that something that is there some sort of a negotiator guy that works for you guys, or yeah? I know I say work. I know it's pretty much a volunteer basis, but a lot of people could actually physically learn from this.
Yeah. So we are part of the Feeding America network, which is just in the U.S., but it's the national network of food banks. And so we are definitely one of the only food rescue organizations that are part of the Feeding America network. We are a bit different than a traditional food bank model. So our focus on specifically rescuing food that would have been thrown away. And that's really been our focus from the very beginning. As you mentioned, we are a pretty well-established organization. We actually just celebrated our 30th anniversary in March of 2020. So we've been around for a while, and we are definitely, one of the first in the country to, strictly be a food rescue organization. We started with just one woman who saw a need in our community, and she began picking up food and bringing it to local shelters in the area, and people heard of what she was doing and started joining her, and a family donated a van for her to use to transport this food, and that was kind of the first unofficial Forgotten Harvest vehicle, and that was 30 years ago, and now we have a very large fleet of about 45 trucks, so semi-trucks and box trucks that are doing this work 5 days a week. So we've definitely grown in those 30 years for sure. We rescue over 45 million pounds of food every year.
Wow.
And distribute that just here in Southeast Michigan. So we do definitely, collaborate and talk about what we're doing and learn from others that are in this Feeding America network, and would definitely welcome having conversations with anyone who's interested in learning more about what we do and maybe replicating it, like you said.
Yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. Here in Britain, there was a lot of red tape with trying to help the needy and something like that. Although there's a lot of different laws over there in how things operate with the US than they are here in the UK. There was a thing from a soccer player here in the United Kingdom that was trying to, because of the whole COVID thing, and trying to help needy kids by having free school lunches, even though they're not at school because of staying at home. And the government were against it. And it's just purely because of red tape. And, that sort of stuff, it needs to stop. An organization like yourselves will be absolutely outstanding here.
Yeah,
I would concur with that.
I think that you mentioned, children in need of food when school is out. That's so important. We know that a lot of children only get a consistent meal when they're at school, so that is definitely a really big need. And that's something else that we have a after school meal program, and we have a summer lunch program. But when schools shut down over here back in March, we really, again, pivoted to meet that need, and we have distributed over 400,000 supplemental meals to students who were affected by school closures, because, as you said, that's a really big need and a big problem when students don't have, or children don't have, access to meals consistently. It really impacts so much in your life when you don't have consistent access to food or don't know where your next meal might come from.
Oh, exactly that. Absolutely mind blown of what you guys do. Because I own a radio station here in the UK. We carried it 2 years ago. I flew over last year to participate in last year's Alien X, and we because of obviously the COVID restrictions and stuff that we did a segment here, and we've been actually carrying it on our station here as well. And it's just absolutely amazing, absolutely outstanding. It's you can't.
The man flew here from the UK to spend 30 or some hours with us here in Detroit, raising money for food in Detroit. It hasn't.
Wow.
He's associated with the station, but he doesn't know anyone in Detroit. He's not. You know what I mean? There's no stake in it for him. It's a local organization. Helping Southeastern Michigan. It's just such an amazing thing. He came and he hung out with us. He flew here from the UK, grabbed a hotel room, and hung out with us for hours and hours, and just got us through it last year. And this year he's been on the phone a lot of the time because he can't fly here because of COVID. So that's a huge donation in itself. You bought a plane ticket from the UK.
And we've got
that's it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. All for the love of it. All for the love of it.
On Alien Stone's fundraiser page, he's gotten a few donations from folks in the UK. So this is reaching out hugely.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're very, very, very welcome.
We're doing really well this year. We're kind of trying to not give it all away.
I think now would be a good time, though, don't you think, Vinny?
We're doing good. That's all we get. We're just kind of leaving it alone at that. We're going to throw some numbers out at some point, but we still got a ways to go. So let's keep the money coming in. Do you have any questions for us? Because do you want to know what about the station or the people or anything like that, or do you just have something else that you'd like to talk about as far as Forgotten Harvest goes? If there's something maybe we missed to talk about.
I think that I mentioned most of the big changes that have happened over the past several months, but I guess I would just like to kind of reiterate that the support that your station is bringing in right now is so vital, right? It's always so important. We are truly a community-based organization. We operate for the community, and we're very, very much supported by that same community as well. And so The support that you're providing is always so appreciated, but especially right now in times of so much uncertainty, and so many people are having to turn to emergency food relief for the first time in their life. And so I just want to reiterate that any support right now is so appreciated and so needed, and will really help us sustain our mission despite all of this uncertainty and the increased needs. So just thank you again. And I think that initiatives like this and fundraisers like this are really what keeps our mission operating to the extent that we need to. So thank you again.
You're very welcome, and we love the work that you do. And if you get a chance, go over to the website and look at the schedule, because you can see all the different bands. There's like a whole bunch of bands that donated their time, came in, played music to try and raise money for this thing, did raise money for it, and then dropped some money off when they left.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like some bands donated $100, and it's just the love has been really good this year. We've between that and we ran Giving Tuesday. Myself and Alien Stone, that both ran a fundraiser on Facebook on Giving Tuesday and got a lot of matching donations, and we brought in a lot of money that way too. So it's something that we've been doing, the Giving Tuesday thing, for 3 years now, and it really helps to inspire people to get them to donate, because they're like, oh wow, Facebook's going to double it or match it. So
yeah.
It makes a big difference. And this year, because the way it fell, Giving Tuesday was like 12 days before the Radiothon, so it was kind of a long period in between, that and this. So, but usually there's like a dead period in between until we get to the Radiothon. But the donations have been pretty consistent this year, and the love has been there. And just there's so many people that contribute to this thing that either are on the radio for hours and hours, or helping out, or people bringing us food, people bringing in food and leaving it, like Sweet Crystal played earlier, and I think they brought some donuts or something. You know what I mean? It's just like everybody contributes to this thing. It's a tight-knit community of musicians and comedians. We had some comedians yesterday, and we've got a martial arts roundtable later. So there's just all kinds of interesting things happening. And support from radio stations around the world, like, of course, Martin in the UK with UG Media. And later on today, we've got a couple-hour block where Charles Richardson from Raw Talk Online, which is in Orlando, Florida, or Tampa, Florida, I think. He's going to be coming in doing the remote. And, there's like internet stations around the world. This is being carried in, Lime City Radio? Is that what it is? And they're in Indiana, and also WON New York are carrying this entire 36 hours of radio in their respective places. And they're not in Detroit either. They're helping us do something. They're giving us numbers, and people are donating and stuff. And they don't even live here. It's amazing.
Wow.
And then that's when you start just going down.
Amazing. That is, it's. I'm always
smoked a lot of weed, dude.
I'm always so impressed with the support and how people come together to really help out when they recognize that there is a need. And I cannot thank you enough for your support during this. And I'll be sure to check it out later. I was on your website yesterday and saw a bit, but I'll be sure to listen in later too.
For sure.
Thank you again.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, and go ahead, man.
No, it's okay. No, just reiterate and say, no, you're very, very welcome. It's for a, a very, very worthy cause.
Yeah, and please make sure that you pass on the love to everybody there at Forgotten Harvest, and tell the people that the work there, the organizers, the administrators, the drivers, whoever you interact with, just make sure let them know.
I know.
That we're very grateful for their presence, because every one of us has been at some point there where we needed help, and it's always nice to know that it's going to be there.
Yeah, for sure. I will absolutely pass that on. And similarly, our whole organization is very grateful for support like yours. So thank you again.
Thank you, Laura. I really appreciate it. This is Laura Burt. I keep wanting to say Barton. I got to stop that. I was like, yeah, what's her
I'll
name again? Oh,
respond
yeah,
to
Barton.
It's a radio
Barton.
thing. That's what it is. It's a radio thing.
That's your radio name is Barton. No, Laura Burton from Forgotten Harvest, and she wants you to call right now. She wants you to like donate right now, right? alienxradio.com/36 hours. You go there. You can do Zelly, PayPal, Venmo, any of that. So, but thank you very much for calling in and being with us today. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much.
And just really quick before I let you go, it's whenever you have an event like this and you're taking money from people, at the beginning we had a lot of trust issues with like people didn't really know what we were doing and weren't sure that we were they're worried the money's not actually going to get to you. But we do, we get the money to you every year for one, but we also, anytime there's like fees from PayPal or any of that, when they take donations, we cover the rest of that. So people's donations 100% go to Forgotten Harvest. And this is our 6th year of doing it. And a couple of years ago, they featured us on Channel 7 for a minute, and we got a good boost from that. And an interview my point is that an interview like this kind of puts people at ease and gives them a legitimacy that we actually are working with you to do this. It's not just some random fundraiser on the corner or something. This is a legit thing that we do every year. So.
Yeah, we are. As soon as the email came in about the fundraiser this year, we knew exactly who you were and exactly what you're doing. And we are so grateful for your continued support. It's, support of any kind is very impactful, but it is really, really great when we have that consistent support and can really, build a relationship and know that we can count on you for the support. So, yes, it is very, very real and very appreciated.
And our plan is to make it bigger and better every year. I don't know how that's going to work out next year because with this pandemic, we've been getting a really good response, but we won't know. Looking at a calendar, I'm guessing that next year we're going to be the 11th and 12th of December, it looks like, for the Radiothon number 7. So that's where we'll be at next year. But thank you very much for being with us. I appreciate your time. And you have a great holiday season, and wish everyone there the best and happy holidays from us here at Alien X Radio.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Well done for everything that you do. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for everything. Because, we can only do so much, and then you guys got to take it from there.
So you just take it across the goal line for us. I think she's gone.
Yeah.
I think she's up. Yeah, she was great, man. I've talked to Laura before in the office because I know I think that, I don't know if it was last year or the year before. I think I took the money to the office or something. I can't remember, but I know I talked to her before in person a couple of times. So my main contact that I've had since the beginning of this was Nikki Hines. And she's the one that I basically emailed and called with, going back and forth. And then we had Lauren that we were there talking to before that we went there. So, but Nikki has since moved on to something else. She's not doing Forgotten Harvest anymore. I don't know what happened. She decided to go on to a different opportunity, moved on to something else. Because I've tried to email and talk to them about her this year, and they were like, well, she's not really here anymore. So, but Laura is still there. I know Laura, and, and all that. So they know who we are. Because we're legit, and every year they get the money and they see the face. They get real time numbers from Facebook fundraisers, so they know when we start our fundraiser on our Facebook, they're starting to get numbers in, and they know like, oh, they're at it again. So they know we're legit. They know we're sending them money, So, and we got pictures to prove it. I think from one year we were down there and actually did the whole check presentation kind of thing. Me and the alien were down there doing it. So, and this year is going to be crazy. You guys don't understand what's going to be happening in these last 5 or 6 hours. We're going to be dropping some numbers on you at some point, and you're going to be wowed. But we want to keep going though. We want to keep getting that money in. I would ask that, I know that the guys from Dirty Mind Detroit are there. I don't know if they're still setting up. I'm not looking at.
They are still setting up. They are.
They're still setting up. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Bunch of old.
So, because the video that I'm looking at right now is basically a video of just nothing. It's the green, glowing screen. So
one of them keeps on dropping his cane and can't pick it back up again, so he can get to the drum kit.
Oh.
The
Just
other
don't
one
fall down like
yeah.
the prospect at
Exactly.
1 minute, 1 hour,
One
and
hour,
1 minute and 13.
Yep.
Whatever it was. But anyways, yeah, I mean, I can't explain it any better than that. I can't really. I mean, you guys have heard me do this spiel for years now, and now you understand when you hear an interview from somebody that's actually at Forgotten Harvest, and they basically say the exact same thing that I've been saying. But the one thing that she did say that was a little different that I had forgotten about this year was rescuing food. They call it rescuing food because they're saving food that would normally be tossed.
It's a good point.
Food that is perfectly good to eat, but hasn't been taken to the place it needs to be. It's either going to be thrown away or it's going to go into a truck and be delivered to a soup kitchen. That's what Forgotten Harvest does. They're the middleman between those two things, and they solve the problem of the food waste, and they also solve the problem of hunger. And now they're working on a new building that they just broke ground on, according to her. She said in November, I think. So they're getting ready to build this new building on 8 Mile. And once they do that, they'll be able to help even more people. And then maybe by next year, we'll be saying, yeah, instead of 250 places, they help 400. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a big difference, I mean, mainly they're stuck right now. They're bottlenecked because of their capacity. Because they can't do anymore because they don't have any more room. So they're going to get more truck bays and they're going to get more warehouse space. And they'll be able to, they're probably getting calls from people saying, here's some food. We got food for you. Take it. And you got no place to put it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you.
It's a logistics thing, and they're doing and they're doing smart things if they can not only help people for free, but afford to go buy a new building. So I mean, they're a very smart business model. So, but yeah, I mean, anybody else got anything to add? I'm about done talking.
Why? You're doing such a great job at doing it. Keep it going.
Isn't it amazing how I can talk for long periods of time and it never sounds like verbal diarrhea?
I know exactly where you're at.
Some people, they start talking, and you're like, oh my God, what are you doing? And it's just rambling. Blah, 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 blah. There's certain, like politicians. I'm not going to say that right now. I'm going to retract that statement. But yeah, I try not to like overdo it. I try to just reasonably state what's going on, and usually this, we have a lot of fun doing this and whatever, but this is a serious thing. There are people out there that are starving right now, right this minute. Someone's like, I need a sandwich. So, we do all these funny things, but the purpose of all these hilarious things that we do, like just a few questions and whatever else, funny comedians like Doug Maynard coming in here, is a serious thing. We're seriously helping people. I mean, and it's good to have a good time, but the entertainment of this is supposed to inspire all of you out there to donate. And that's the whole point of this event. Donate your money.
That's it. And you'll help many.
Martin. Oh, I'll call him out. I'm not afraid. Martin.
They showed you the boxes.
No, they didn't. But you know what, dude? I'm not afraid. Dude, I'll bomb your freaking country, son. I'll box you up and send you home. What did you do, Richard? Come on, dude.
Just let me know when you want me to show him the picture.
Show me the picture. You're all of your lives are at risk here.
Okay, so I think, sorry, Vinny.
Okay.
I think when you all sit down, I think it would be good to actually stick it on the YouTube picture there. And then everyone.
I'm gonna tell by my man's look in his eye, going, "No, D, I don't think I'm gonna do that."
And embrace the moment.
It's not you.
In its entirety, with
it's not you.
Okay.
Everybody there.
Well, then why can't I see it? All right, put it up then.
All right. I'm gonna get it.
I think-
Is it in
I think when-
reference to me?
No.
Once these bits are done and the stream is and all the cameras are on, then Mr. Alienstone can put it on there for everyone to embrace and then join in complete union.
Here's why this is all throwing me off.
Visual delight.
Okay.
Here's my thing really quick to just jump in on this for a second. My plan that I would like to
funny,
do,
dude.
I know that Dirty Mind Detroit is coming up, and the alien is busy setting them up and getting them plugged in and getting them ready to go, tuned up, dialed in, sound wise, everything else. Once they start playing, I need to have a conversation with him somehow other than on the air, so we could talk about numbers and things, so we can figure out where we're at and all that. So
Yeah. Well, I think if you call him on, calling on Facebook, so then it just goes on his phone. I think that will.
Well, yeah, I'll call him on the phone. I have his phone number.
all that. See, I forget. You see, on the other side of the pond, so I keep forgetting this.
Yeah, I don't have to dial 011 to dial him.
Is that what he was doing?
Oh dear.
Is it coming
But yeah,
up?
I just kind of wanted. Oh my god, that is frightening.
Vinny got to see it.
Dear Lord.
I so hate you. I so hate you.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jennifer Aniston with a alien.
No, it's Jennifer Alienstone.
Jennifer Alienstone. That's what I actually titled.
Yeah,
it.
it's what I said. I said that yesterday or whatever.
I'm not
it was.
looking.
I don't even remember anymore.
I'm not looking.
Jennifer Alienston
With
Just
a
so you
plate
know.
full of crab legs.
I am not
plate full of crab legs and nipples. Crab legs and nipples. D.
It's a work of art. I'll sign it and I'll send it to you.
You are going to hell. You're going to hell.
No.
I'll see you down there. What was it
Mine goes
called?
to hell
What was
in
it?
a handbasket.
What did
Jennifer Alienstone?
No, what did
It
Doug
puts the
call it
lotion in the
yesterday?
handbasket.
If you go down to hell and you see some of your and you wouldn't expect them to be down there, but you saw.
Oh
them down
yeah,
there.
yeah.
The dark horse.
Yeah.
The dark horses like Mr. Rogers, and I remember talking about that.
Yeah. Martin.
And amongst them will be
Martin.
will be me sitting next door to Jennifer Alienstone eating crab legs.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I can't wait to see you the next thing. I
That
can't
is-
wait.
Can
I
we
am
go back
paying
to
for your
something else
plane
now? That's
ticket
really
next
disturbing.
year just so you can come here.
To switch tabs to get away from that or something.
Dude, get it off.
Beautiful.
I'm trying. Did you turn your camera back on?
I'm working on it right now. I'll donate $20 right now if you get that off your screen.
Beat off to that, mofo.
Brought to you by Igor's Lube.
The stuff of nightmares. And also
Igor's Lube now with chloroform.
Beat off to that, mofo.
You just need some chloroform and you're all good to go. Yeah.
Cosby when you need him.
Oh, it's fucking great.
If you like this picture, you can go to alienxradio.com/36 hours and donate some money right now. You can use Venmo at
know what?
AlienXRadio. You can use Cash App, $, AlienXRadio, dollar bills, y'all. You can use Zelly, Keith Samland at, that's an M, Samland, Keith Samland at yahoo.com. And you can do PayPal with payments at alienxradio.com, or you can use your credit or debit card through the link going through PayPal. You can check out as a guest. You don't have to sign up if you don't have a PayPal or if you don't want to pop your password in there or anything like that. You can check out as a guest and you can donate that way, and you don't even ever have to log in. So it's very safe, and your donations will get to us, and we will get them to them. 100% of them, including the fees and etc., will go to Forgotten Harvest. And $1 feeds 4 people. You can also donate on our fundraiser pages on Facebook. If you're friends with myself or Alienstone, you can do that way. So do it now. We'll do it live. Let's get it done, and we'll get it done. And we will feed the needy and make everyone feel good about themselves and go home happy and exhausted after this thing's over at 8 o'clock. All right, so let's do this. Let's smash last year all to pieces.
Smash it.
Exactly. Or if your name is D-Unit, go home conflicted and confused.
Yes.
Listen, man. You know what? I'm feeling a little silly right now. Maybe I will take that thing home and spank it to that. I don't know.
If you do, I think if you take it home and do it, then it won't have any power over you anymore.
You know,
You'll have conquered it.
Can you send me one with your
And
face
then,
on
then
it,
they
though,
can't
Martin?
use it on you again next year or next week.
What was it? Sorry,
Get it out of your system, man. Beat the bishop.
What was that? I didn't catch it.
So,
What? Oh.
So, I don't know. I'm done talking. No. No,
Is
we
the
got
prospect
Dirty Mind
asleep?
Detroit,
I'm
man. They're
looking at
getting
the video right now.
I think the prospect is in a sigh of relief that we're not picking on him anymore.
Yeah, he is actually. He is.
It looks really cool right now because I see the prospect and I see a big cloud of smoke going up over him on the
We got a
video
new
camera.
fog machine in here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see that.
It's crazy.
It's pretty expensive what you're putting in that fog machine. I'm just saying. You should
No,
just,
we got the product that goes in there. We got it on discount this week.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, look at where I am. Look at my man over here.
There it is. I can smell it. All right, so let's get back to this thing. We got. Are we ready to do the whole
I don't know.
DMD thing, Dirty Mind Detroit? Are we in the ballpark of being ready?
They are close, I think.
Yep, they're dialing it in right now.
They're tuning in some guitars.
Cool,
they're
cool.
playing the Tuna Fish song.
We got to keep moving things around because we have a problem. All the guys over here have a problem. Short cables. So we got to keep moving equipment closer to the other equipment just so that the cables will reach.
Right.
I swear to God, I'm going to take like $500 and I'm going to go up and buy all new cables. That's what it's going to take, like $500 to replace.
No.
Because I want good, long, lasting, and lengthy cables. Like a 20-foot cables. Gold
Megami,
tipped.
baby. Megami,
The
baby.
longer the cable is, the weaker the signal is. I'm just saying.
Well,
But anyways,
but the signal's not at all there if you can't reach the board.
That's right.
Right. If it doesn't plug in, then you get nothing.
Right. I could turn
That's
it
how
up.
that works.
But only if
it
it's
ain't
plugged
Bluetooth. They don't have Bluetooth for that yet, so.
Close.
Or it's prohibitively expensive, probably, if they
in.
do.
You need to come up with a Bluetooth mixer. Something that you can send multiple Bluetooth signals to. Because right now, both of my speakers are Bluetooth compatible, but I can only Bluetooth to one at a time.
Because they do have Bluetooth monitors, that hook
Right.
up to your iPad, and then you can adjust.
Right, but what I'm saying is I've got two speakers, and they're both Bluetooth enabled. However, you can only connect a device to one or the other. You can't say I would like to connect to two separate Bluetooth devices at the same time. That's what I want to do. I want stereo speakers going one on each side, but I can't do it with Bluetooth. I can only go to one or the other.
Yeah.
It seems like a bad design.
Well, Bluetooth hasn't quite gotten to that level yet. At some point, it'll be to where it'll go out to multiple sources at once.
It's only been around for 20 years.
Yeah, it's going to get there. I mean, I have this vision of the future where everything is Bluetooth. Everyone just plugs a little plug into their guitar that's Bluetooth, and their amp has a little Bluetooth receiver in it, and their drums and everything are all mic'd with little triggers that have Bluetooth.
We probably would have been all the way past
at some
that
point
if we
it's
just
gonna
listened to
happen.
Tesla.
Or maybe whatever technology comes after Bluetooth, maybe we'll do it.
So we would have had everything all wireless by now if we listened to Tesla.
It would have been done like that 50 years ago.
We'd had a couple
I used
towers.
to listen to Tesla back in the 80s.
Everything would have been wireless electricity to everybody's house and everything.
That's right. I agree with that. But, it takes a minute for people fear change, they don't like all this crazy Bluetooth stuff going on. It's like, you get the new TV in your house and you're worried about having a camera. And, it's like people are just weird about technology. It takes a while for it to be accepted. So it'll happen one day.
Someday.
Well, somebody talk about something. I need to stop for a second. I gotta get something to drink because I've been talking for a long time and I'm about to go. Start
all right.
on the mic. So.
Yeah, leave me and Martin on the radio right now. That's a wise thing
Yes,
to
have
do.
a discussion.
That's a
You need a
super
therapy
wise
session
thing to do.
between the
right
two
now.
of you.
On
I
your
think.
camera on. I wanted to see your face. I wanted to see the reaction.
Mm.
I wanted to see the absolute love and joy that was washed upon you.
Well, the funny thing is, I got Prospect over here just going, hi, and I'm like, well, yeah. And,
He's there going, it's your turn.
and he's
motherfucker.
like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah. And then Alien Stone's looking at me, and he's giving me, I know because he gives me looks, dude. Okay, well, I don't know if D's gonna approve of this. Maybe we should change the subject. It was kind of like that same look, like, yeah, D, I want the subject to be changed too, blah, 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 blah. And he looks over, and he's got his phone, and I'm like, what? And he's like, I can't tell you. I'm like, what do you mean you can't tell me? It's like, Martin told me not to tell you. I'm like, oh, did he now? All right, well, we'll get down to the bottom of this one real quick. Turn my mic on. I'll call him out in the middle of this thing. I don't care. Sorry, I didn't really mean to interrupt you, Vince, earlier. I do apologize, but I was living in the moment at this time.
Oh, he's gone for a drink. He needs
know,
to.
But still,
wet his whistle. It was funny. It was funny.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, but you just still ruined it. Ruined it.
Well, yeah, that was kind of the idea. It was still funny.
All right, dude, you can't just don't mess up Khloe Kardashian and don't mess up Jennifer Lopez for me, and we'll be all right.
Oh, say again. Sorry, you broke up a little bit there. Say again.
Just don't mess up Jennifer Lopez for me, and don't mess up Khloe Kardashian for me.
So Jennifer Lopez and who again was that?
No, I'm not telling you. Don't do it, bro.
He's making a list, writing it down. Next thing, how do you spell that?
We'll have all three of them.
Can you send me a link?
There'll be Photoshop
Yeah.
where all three of them are in a naked threesome with your face on it.
All covered in crab sticks. And all with Alien Stone's face.
Yeah.
No, better yet.
And gravy.
And
Jennifer
therefore,
Aniston
you wouldn't
kneeling
look-
down
you wouldn't
with a
look-
bunch of guys standing around her with carrots going. You ever seen that video before? There's a woman, she's knelt down. All these dudes are standing around holding carrots with peelers,
Yeah.
and they're going and the peel are flipping into her face and stuff. It's hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
It is
So
hilarious.
you would get confused of not whacking off to said strumpet, and then you would get a strange man boner when you were near Alien Stone for some psychological reason. You probably would need some prescription grade therapy for.
He would have a nervous breakdown every time he went to Joe's Crab Shack.
That's it, exactly.
Trust me, if that's the reason why I need therapy, then I think I'm doing good.
Oh, it's okay. We can extend this. It's fine. We'll Photoshop. We can do things with video and stuff like that. That's
All
fine.
right,
You
well,
know, it's
as long
cool.
as if you're bored, dude, do it up. We got,
Anything for you.
we got like 5 more hours to do here, something like that. Let's ruin D Unit's freebies.
That's it. You'll never be able to watch Friends ever the same again.
See, I can
The show's
watch
now
Friends.
called Foes.
I can be honest with you. In Friends, she was just another chick on a TV show. Friends isn't what did it for me. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was Rockstar.
Oh yeah, rock yeah.
Okay.
Get over here and do it, or be quiet.
Right. Yeah. That, and then she had on that like fishnet shirt thing on when they're walking through the club after his first gig, and they were just pointing out. And then there was that movie with her and Adam Sandler, Just Go With It, where she jumps into the lake in this water fountain or this waterfall type thing, and she had his bathing suit on. Dude, she's smoking.
And the rest, as they say,
The rest
is
is history, dude.
Well, it is history now because I kind of ruined
Right.
it.
And then also, no, but what really did it was the Millers, when she did the striptease during Sweet Emotion. I'm sorry, but I slow-mo rewinded that thing at least 4 times. That was sexy as fuck.
So now it's guitar solo, orgasm, or Jennifer Aniston movie.
If you got all 3 of them at the same time,
And then we hit you in the back, your face would stay that way. For life. What do we do with this? I don't know.
How do we put this in a bottle? I don't know.
Oh, funny.
So what's going
Funny.
on across the pond today, Martin?
Say again, matey.
What's going on across the pond today?
Today, absolutely nothing. I finished off my my kind of set thing for you guys, and then I chilled out for a little bit, and then jumped on with you. So that's pretty much all I know. Weather-wise, it's absolutely fucking miserable.
Oh,
It's been stop raining all day.
Because the sun was out yesterday, right? It was the day of the
That's
year where the
right,
sun
yeah,
came
yeah, so
out.
So all I need now is another sunny day, and we've pretty much got 50% of decent weather throughout the whole of winter, which is anywhere between the end of September and the end of May.
That's awesome. No, that's not awesome. That sucks.
Well, it's British weather, so it's you would have thought after being on this earth for like 45 years, you would kind of like got used to it. Now.
You either get used to it or you move, right? You know?
That's it. He's like,
so
that's it.
So
I'm sick of this shit.
Right.
I'm moving.
People do it all the time here in the high five state. You know,
That's it. I'm moving to Florida.
Don't do that. There's already enough crazy people down there, man. They don't need you there, too. How's the grandbaby?
Grandbaby is doing absolutely outstanding.
They've been
mate.
sending
Absolutely
you
outstanding. He's
pictures
a fun
and
little
stuff?
dude. He's very funny. His little face lights up every time he sees me. He's off like a rocket now. Crawling around. He's like fast as lightning. He babbles and all sorts of stuff. Getting teeth and all sorts of things. So he'll be 1 in April. So it's come around really, really quick. Despite the fact that this year is about 10 years along.
Right, exactly.
So I've been invited round
Awesome,
to my
man.
daughter's place to spend Christmas with her fella and my grandson for Christmas Day.
Yeah, are you going to do it?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Good job, man.
Absolutely. So yeah, all good stuff. All good stuff.
Awesome.
It's also my youngest daughter's birthday on Christmas Day as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
She will be 8.
She'll be 8. How was that growing up? Having the same day? I mean, do you get double presents? How does that work?
Good.
I was always wondering about
Good question. Kind of. Well, I do like to spoil her. She's a good girl. She's good.
Awesome. Are these guys almost ready? Yes? No? Maybe? It's getting close. He's like, no. Stop putting pressure on me. We're not ready to go.
Also, D, in the Limberlost interview, I can't remember one of the guys there, but he does a fantastic English Australian accent, but not as good as yours.
Dude, I mastered that bitch.
I know, right?
It is all me, mate. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do.
However, Brittany and Crystal, however, they got it down to a T, absolute T. I was gobsmacked.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah, really, really good stuff.
Hey, so we're looking at each other like, how many more hours are left of this? How many more hours?
5.
Dude, I was dying last night, man. It was rough. Yesterday was the longest I've lasted as far as staying in the room all at once. Usually I had to go, I think, was it last year, the year before, I had a job interview I had to go to in the middle of it. Last year, I think, during one of the things, Rob and I played at a Toys R Us benefit. I thought that Sunday.
Yeah,
Yes,
you had to leave after your set.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah, because then we came back. I was able to come back for the last hour for the sign-off.
A finale.
The finale. Is that when we're going to give the number out? I would have thought, Vinny, you were going to give it the
I'm trying to get a number, but I need him to call me so we can actually have a number.
Oh, I was so hoping that something was going to be said when it was Laura, right? From
You want me to throw a number out?
Well,
that'll make everybody angry if I throw a number out at you right now.
69, dude.
That's a number.
All right. Last year, we brought in $1,400.
Okay.
I'm going to guarantee right now that we have at least $1,399 in.
Wow.
I would concur and go along with that agreement. Yes, I would concur that at least $13.99 currently collected.
That's right. If you want to put us over the top, then you'll just have to go donate right now. Because
actually, I just
for
looked
some
at this and the
reason
number's
we're
different
stuck
on
at
mine.
29, like somebody who's 48 years old. Yeah, it's my 18th time of being 29 years old. But yeah, we're at $13.99. That's it. That's your number.
Wow.
You guys are nothing but dick teases. You know that?
I mean, there's numbers and there's numbers. I got numbers on one end. I just need numbers from the other end so I can put them all together, because I got a feeling that the number when they're all put together is going to be ridiculous, but we don't know what it is yet. So we can't give you we cannot confirm or deny anything except for $13.99.
Except that.
Yeah, according to what I'm looking, you were talking about the December 1st donations, which is the Giving Tuesday. And
yeah, you told me there was only one, and I went back and looked at it, and I believe it was $20, right?
Yeah, $20 is the only one on that day.
Right.
But
well, I have a ton of them on that day on mine, so there's quite a bit of matching funds that we're going to
so
talk
all we
about
got to do
at some
then is
point.
double this $120 on mine, this $120 donation on mine, double all of yours, and then you take those numbers
Yes.
and then add it to.
Okay, I have that number. I have all of your fundraiser and my fundraiser currently, plus matching donations added together, plus the cash that I have that I collected at work.
When was the last time you looked at mine?
How? Like an hour or two ago? Have you gotten more?
Well, the total in that particular one right now is. Where was I? Just saw it. Come on, man. Where is it? 335.
Yeah, that's what I used.
So it would
I have
actually
that.
be 355 because you got to put another 20 in there.
Well, yeah, I got that added in
Okay,
too.
so you
I
got
added in
that.
all the matching.
All right.
But the numbers I don't have are A, what's in the Yoda head.
Oh yeah, the Yoda head.
I don't have B, what you've taken in on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelly. Those numbers, I don't have those. So if you want to message them to me, because we don't want to give anything away, I can add all this shit together and tell you where we're at. Because I don't think there's any other numbers that we need to do that.
I don't think.
Unless somebody donates on one of our Facebook fundraisers again in the near future. Mine's been stuck at like $8.20 for like I got a $20 donation. Before that, it was stuck there for like 3 or 4 days. So.
He's just fine tuning Dirty Mind Detroit right now, trying to get them ready.
That's fine. That's fine.
So,
What I
so
figured,
he's
what
gonna,
I figured was that
he's
he
gonna-
could
I'll
shoot
ha-
me some numbers.
I'll have him. He's going to count what stuff in the Yoda head he's got in his hands right now. I'll have
Yeah,
him,
that's what I figured. Like once Dirty Mind Detroit's actually playing and he gets them dialed in and whatever, then he can take a second and throw me some numbers, and we'll know exactly where we are.
Yeah.
And only he and I will know. You guys are screwed. No,
Left in the dark.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to be surprised or not. I don't know, but I'm just saying that, we don't want it to spill out into the public. We want the public to still be kept guessing, so they might say, wow, I guess we better donate or they're not going to make it.
Exactly. And do you know where they can donate? The answer is
No.
where? Say where, Matt? Where can they donate, Martin?
Where can they donate, Martin?
Well, if you go on www.alienxradio.com/36 hours, you can find out exactly where to donate for the Forgotten Harvest. For our 36 hours.
I love the WWW. It's my favorite thing. In America, really, people don't say WWW anymore. Usually, we've kind of moved past that and shortened it a bit. We just say Alien X Radio /36 hours.
Yeah.
AlienXradio.com/36 hours. Excuse me,
Martin. It's just us, Yankees being, finding ways to be lazy.
we don't need the World Wide Web on the front. We're weird like that.
We like to elongate things and be slightly more exaggerated than what it really is, and
Right.
It does make it sound fancier and more official, though.
I know it does, doesn't it?
Especially the way he says it.
Why don't you throw the HTTP:// or whatever it is on the front too?
HTTPS.
HS, yes, throw the S in there. Or we'll really screw it up. I'm pretty sure our page is not HTTPS. I don't think aliens don't has any clue how to do that.
Is that
No, I'll tell you what.
that's a technical kind of thing.
It took me ages to sort it.
Yeah. Now, just to be specific, if you have your phone in your hand and you're like, but all I got is Venmo, I don't know how to go to your page and do that, and I don't want to click a link on my computer because my computer is not my phone and my phone is not my computer. You know what I mean? It's just if it overcomplicates for you, you just go, okay, Venmo, type in @AlienX Radio, type in $8,000 and hit send. Go to, if you got the Cash App, just go in there and type in $AlienX Radio, type in $22,750.85 and hit send.
That's it. Just as simple as that.
If you have Zelle is usually attached to like a bank account, so you probably have to log into your bank account and do that. But they do have an app, so you could probably do the same thing on there. You just type in Keith Samland at yahoo.com for the username that you're going to send it to, and then you type in $14,000,000.56 and hit send.
And my entire bone marrow.
And then on PayPal, for PayPal, you can use the app for that too. You're just sending it to payments@alienxradio.com. You type in my left arm and my right testicle and hit send.
That's the spirit.
You know, it's not that hard. $5, $10. I'm not asking you for your right testicle. I'm just asking you for you guys to send in a little bit of money, because if 100 people right now go send $1 on Venmo, that's $100.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, let's do this thing. Let's just contribute and hook everybody up with some donations here. You know, I mean, we need some donations because, Dirty Mind Detroit ain't here just because, I mean, they love to rock and everything, but they ain't here just to waste electricity. They're here to get you to donate. You know, they're here to bring their crowd and to get people inspired and say, you know what, that performance was worth $10, you know, or $20 or whatever it is. That's what this is all about. All these performances. We got a big boost of listeners when Triple Black was on last night, and we got some money. And, you know, like it seems like when the bands are on, the numbers go up pretty high. So that's what we're trying to do here.
Cool.
And a lot of the bands and the comedians like Doug Maynard came in, and they all donated money when they came in, which is, you know, is amazing when people walk in and drop some money, or they push a button and send a donation while they're here, you know?
No, it was good to see Doug. That was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, I've known Doug. I was in Blood Red Beauty with Doug. We hung out for quite a while we were waiting to shoot, because that one day when we were there at Eloise waiting to shoot, it was like 10 hours before either one of us got to shoot anything, because they were busy doing other stuff in the basement with other actors. And so I'm like sitting there in makeup, full ghost makeup with my throat slit, talking to, you know, Jackie Floyd and Doug Maynard and I didn't know what he was talking about. Whatever the hot chick that dies at the bottom of the stairs. Janelle Mazeris. I could not remember her name for some reason. She's awesome. But I mean, she did that movie, and then like later that day, she flew off to Romania to move away. So she did the movie and then left.
Oh, it was that good.
All right, guys. It looks like it looks like we're ready to go here in the studio.
All right.
Are you guys ready?
It's about time. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go. Let's
They
do
are
this,
right.
man.
Kind of like driving.
You guys ready?
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You guys are hot right now. Just turned you on.
Change that.
Not that picture that was sent to me. That didn't turn you on.
No, that was not even cool.
He's lying. He's lying, Alien Stone. He's lying. He's there. He's sitting awkwardly because he doesn't want to show his awkward word.
Right. So, honestly, and I'm not just saying this is my favorite part of the show of the year, is watching these guys play and listening to these guys play. So,
sweet.
For the 36-hour year number 6, ladies and gentlemen, Dirty Mind Detroit.
Yep.
Take my hand,
Walk with me. Together we will be all alone. Me over you, you over me. We'll take the time, seize the breeze. We'll soar together, just you and me. All alone, me over you, you over me. We'll take the chance, steal their dreams. We'll fall together on bended knees. All alone, me over you, you over me. But I can hardly breathe. No oxygen down here. And all that I can see is remnants of somewhere. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Take my hand and walk with me. Together we will be all alone. Me over you, you over me. Cause I can hardly breathe. No oxygen down here. And all that I can see is remnants of somewhere. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started. Going down on Eden's garden. Got to finish what I started.
Thank you very much.
The bass drum kept going off and on.
We're having an issue for some reason today.
Okay, I just
We had a band play that really played.
Why you gotta break our shit, man?
No, but really, I wouldn't say that.
He broke it.
It was going off. It was going off.
That's just what we do, man. That's what we do.
I don't really understand why.
We're good at breaking stuff.
Hey, it ain't rock and roll, but something.
It comes and goes.
That was a good song. Is that a newer one?
Yep.
You guys didn't play that last year, did you?
Nope.
That's a good jam.
Let me know if it's going up or down.
Is Mike the problem again?
Yes.
Damn it.
Mike breaks everything. He's a drummer. You know, he bangs that shit all the time. How we set? Can you hear it all now? You all set? Okay.
Oh, woman, you know that you've got me so tight, baby, that I can't get up. Oh, baby, know that I want you. You give me nothing like I never knew. Outside, I got a girl who's so hot, I get her inside. Oh, woman, you drive me crazy. I got a girl who's so hot, I get her alone. Oh, woman, light up the sky. Every time you look at me, I heat up inside. Sweet girl, all on the outside. I got a girl who's so hot, I get her inside. Oh, woman, you drive me crazy. I got a girl who's so hot, I get her. Oh, woman, you know that you've got me hooked so tight, baby, that I can't get a hook. Oh, baby, you know I want you. I got a girl who's so hot, I get her at home. Oh, woman, you drive me crazy. I got a girl who's so hot, I get her.
Thank you. Thank you. What's next? What can we try next?
We'll do a little hold on.
Hold on, the brakes are on the way. Excited to know today's the day. Delighted, the torch has scorched the fields. Excited to know just how you feel. You feel. How do you feel? Are you feeling alright? Like you could go all night? Well, how you feeling? Are you feeling all alone? Without even a home? Well, how you feeling? Oh! Hold on today, the writing's on the wall. Excited to know to take the fall. Delighted, the torch has scorched the field. Excited to know just how you feel. You feel. How do you feel? Are you feeling alright? Like you could go all night? Well, how you feeling? Are you feeling all alone? Without even a home? Well, how you feeling? Oh, sometimes life throws a rock your way. It's alright, you're gonna take it. Feels like some things you might have said. It's alright, you're gonna make it.
That was a new one.
I didn't hear that one before.
No.
Only got an hour, man. You only got an hour. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Do that.
I could have done 5 new songs myself during that time.
Yeah. It's not hard. Not hard.
What is next? Oh. Is it that B song? I'm getting a little pissed, man. Is that out of you?
Baby. How come we didn't write down 4? And by special request.
Oh yeah, we know somebody in the crowd who likes this one. And he don't even like country.
One of everybody's holiday favorites. bigger, the better, yeah. She's the one for me. Designer shoes, shirts and skirts from Barnum and Bailey. Well, she may not be a sight to see, but she's the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. Well, big hips and big thighs and a pretty decent rack. She kept all her belongings in a little gunny sack. Well, she may not be a sight to see, she's the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. Well, I finally took a liking to those hairs up in her chin. She asked if she should plug them out. I said, no, just leave them in. Cause you may not be a sight to see, but you're the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. Well, the bigger, the better, yeah. She's the one for me. Designer shoes, shirts and skirts from Barnum and Bailey. Well, she may not be a sight to see, she's the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. More cushion, less cushion, she has tattooed on her back. She's got them gosh dang ankles dressed right up to her neck. Well, she may not be a sight to see, but she's the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. Everybody! Well, the bigger, the better, yeah. She's the one for me. Designer shoes, shirts and skirts from Barnum and Bailey. Well, she may not be a sight to see, she's the only one for me. The bigger, the better for me. Well, the bigger, the better for me. Well, the bigger, the better for me.
That one goes out to Big Sally.
Damn, we get so we can't even read what we wrote.
Sweet little baby.
love you, man. Oh, I love you too.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, no.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
We have no idea. Right in the middle of a live show, he decides you gotta hurry up and run.
That's like cat stuff. Like, you know, like the cat like sleeping in the living room and all of a sudden it just jumps up and runs like it was supposed to be in the kitchen 10 minutes ago.
Right in the middle of a live show.
Oh, but it was for a beer though. We were concerned.
You get 63 years old, you never know what's coming out of you.
Oh, because I love you, man.
That was a close one. Somebody feels like I do. You know what they say, bro? Fight twice so you don't get lice.
Oh, back on the bills. Oh, no, here we go. What's coming up? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
You gotta switch guitars or anything?
No. And I don't need to run out and get a beer.
I'm having trouble remembering the name of the tune. I wanted to request a song, but I can't remember the name of the tune. It was the last song you played last year.
Disposable Hero.
Yeah, it was really like just had some winding guitar stuff. It's like it was yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna play that.
Yeah, okay.
I gotta switch guitars for that one.
All good then. Just waiting on it.
Not now.
There's a set list, yo.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't read it. Right? Way you look at me, oh, it just drives me wild. When you're loving me, baby, you're all I want. Yeah. When I hold you, my dreams tonight. I'm gonna love you the whole night, 'cause I love you. Yeah, baby, 'cause I need you. Yeah, baby, you're lying next to me. Oh, feels so good when I'm loving you, girl. You're my whole world, yeah. When I hold you in my dreams tonight, I'm gonna love you the whole night, 'cause I love you. Yeah, baby, 'cause I need you. Yeah, baby.
When I hold you in my dreams tonight, I'm gonna love you the whole night, 'cause I love you. Yeah, baby, 'cause I need you. Yeah, baby. That's because I love you. No, I don't. I hate these fuckers. Switch guitars. I'll be right back. I'm going to run outside and grab a guitar.
Grab yourself a beer while you're there.
Right? And it all comes full circle.
Hell yeah. That's the way to do it.
It was cold, right?
That's right. That's right.
Nobody wants warm beer, right? Why would you want a warm beer? You put the beer outside, the beer stays cold.
That's the next project.
I love these guys. They're great.
Yeah, no wonder I couldn't hear. I had them backwards.
You were listening in reverse?
Welcome to the new order, a cycle we need to change. At first they'll scare you into submission, and then they'll tell you who to blame. When the rich get richer, it's when the poor die every day. With us in the middle, all we can do is pray. Writing the preaching, the acts of evil will slay. But what are they really already gained. Not heed our warning. Politics is a game. They fight for power and glory, and they should all be ashamed. Now cycle the reset. Doesn't have to be this way. 'Cause there are many here among us who don't really feel that way. The end is near. Gotta get out of their way. And don't try to argue. You'll never get your say.
I gotta get another.
I might have mentioned this to you before, though, but
Yeah,
if you were to do that video for some reason, it has to be like a dog fight. It's got to be an aerial dog fight for some reason. I don't know why I picture that. Like with old World War II fighter planes. And like you got like the two people are in the plane, or like the characters, like you keep seeing their faces all the time, like they're really after each other.
Facial expressions and
And just keep missing each other and stuff, you know. Yeah, be awesome. Just saying, I could make the video.
no other.
No. Does he have like a barrage of guitars to go through? Wow.
Yeah, but it's always the drummer's fault. Don't forget that.
Always.
Always the drummer. You know, I had the same. Is this a Yamaha kick pad you have down here?
Yeah, the whole thing is it's all one kit.
One too, and mine went out on me.
That, well, was it that, or so it wasn't the controller box? It's the actual. So I can just replace that and be good.
Yes.
Yeah. He wore a groove into it, so that it's like hitting in a double bangs.
And I got the same iron culvert double kick as you do right here, same pedal.
You know, I picked that one specifically because I felt that was the most acceptable to all drummers.
I'll tell you what. It feels
Wow,
Really?
man, that's heavy.
That was the reason, honestly, because it came with the most trashiest piece of crap pedal. If, like some of the way people play it, it would have bent. was like, come on.
Guys, ready?
No other.
Oh, no. Oh, you ready?
Well, it's Friday night again. I just got paid. Gonna grab some woman, gonna head on out. But baby, don't you know that I need her? I need that woman. I need her like no other. We're heading to the bar. Listen to the band, man, my baby, it's rock and roll again with my baby. Don't you know I need her? I need that woman. I need her like no We're dancing on the floor. She's shaking what she's got. Man, my baby, she's looking so hot. That's my baby. Don't you know that I need her? I need that woman. I need her like no It's late at night, we just got home. She's gonna give me some love and I know that's my baby. Don't you know that I need her? I need that woman. I need her like no other.
I get to switch guitars again.
Don't they come out with like a? They should come out with like an electronic device or whatever. You can be like, okay, now turn it into this guitar. Boink. Turn it into. I know they got one that'll drop tune it.
Right.
They could just make it sound like a whole different guitar.
That one Rob did yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. The one, yeah, Rob had some freakish Frankenstein futuristic robot guitar here yesterday.
It was awesome.
It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You just plug it in like an acoustic guitar, and all the amps and all the mods and everything is built right into the guitar itself.
That was a Vox, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah,
It was
badass.
Yeah.
Had a good acoustic sound.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing. I was like, dude, that sounds like better than my acoustic guitar.
Think we're gonna make it? Well, let me just ask you: do you ever think we're really gonna make it?
I'll be dead when that happens. Right?
Do you think we're ever gonna make it? Do you think we'll ever get that far? All my life I never had to fake it. What didn't kill me only made me strong. Life isn't always what you make it. Why can't we all just get along? Forget religion and ethnic hatred. Diversity is what'll make us strong. We gotta learn to love each other. We gotta learn to just get along. 'Cause life isn't always what you make it. Can't we all just get along? But now we're faced with so many problems. The rich get rich and the poor get wrong. Why must we pay for everyone's problems? When at home you can't get along. 'Cause life isn't always what you make it. Can we all just get along?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Mike, come on, go out there and get me a beer.
Shit, I got one left, and that's mine, bitch.
Get my Pepsi.
This is why I look forward to these guys, dude. Oh, man, they're awesome.
But by the way, everybody is all set and ready to rock and roll over in the Raw Talk Online studio for the Charles Richardson Show. They're all been jamming. They are all in place and ready to go. So you guys got at least one more, or?
Go ahead, man. You go for it. They're all ready?
Well, no, I'm saying they're in place and ready. But if you got one more song,
You got one more you want to do?
I never like to tell somebody that they're done after they do a song because that's not the song that they wanted to do last.
Guys are killing me.
You know what I mean? It's like
A cover song.
I can't lie. No more of your darkness. All my pictures seem to fade to black and white. I'm growing tired, and time stands still before me. Holding here on the ladder of my life. Too late to save myself from falling. I took a chance and changed my way of life. But you misread my meaning when I met you. Close the door and left me blind by the light. Don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, there's always someone else I see. I'll just pull out a fragment of your life to wander free. By losing everything, it's like the sun going down on me. I can't write all the right romantic lines, but see me walk and see the way I feel. Don't discard me just because you think I'm mean. Yeah. But these cuts I have, oh, they need love to help them heal. Don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, there's always someone else I see. I'll just pull out a fragment of your life to wander free. By losing everything, it's like the sun going down on me. Don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, there's always someone else I see. I'll just pull out a fragment of your life to wander free. Yeah. Losing everything is like the sun going down on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dirty Mind Detroit!
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you guys so much.
Great job. And man, you could when you pick the song, you pick a song, dude.
Yeah.
Like, don't go epic or anything.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Something simple.
Right.
Right.
It's a little
Right, something
ditty
simple.
by some guy.
Yeah.
Some guy.
You know.
He's only been knighted.
Yeah. And more, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. We are a little over time for throwing things over
Yeah.
to our affiliate station in Florida, Raw Talk Online, and the Charles Richardson Show. So I'm starting this little music in the background here, and I'm going to fade that up, and then I'm going to fade it out, and then I'm going to cut out. And then Charles Richardson is going live for the next 2 hours. Charles, thank you very much for joining us, and thank you. Thank you, thank you. Echo. Tune in.
That bucketed up the butthole a little bit.
Once again, as Baltimore Ravens Pittsburgh Steelers game was rescheduled for Tuesday night. This was announced by the league after more Ravens players have tested positive for the coronavirus, including quarterback Lamar Jackson. The match was originally moved to Thanksgiving Day for the same reason. The Steelers have added players to their reserve/COVID-19 list themselves, including Isaiah Biggs, Gerald Hawkins, and Stephen Toomey. The move isn't the first time this season for the undefeated Steelers, as they have already had a match rescheduled back in Week 4 against the Titans, which was also pushed back even more.
The Charles Richardson Show is uncensored and is for adults only. Mature or immature, doesn't matter.
On the throne again. Here I am on this commode again. Those sweet cookies made me sick as I ever been. So I'm stuck here back on the throne again. On the throne again. Go tell Rudolph I'm disposed again. I'm running late, so Christmas Eve is gonna end. But I can't get off this commode again. On the throne again. Never thought those chocolate chips would go right through me. It's 3 a.m. and I'm worried that they'll wake up sniffing poopy. Whiffing. Hoo-wee. On the throne again. There's no more paper on the roll again. Don't think this rumbling feeling's gonna end. So here I am on this commode again.
Bring it on home, Santa.
On the throne again. Never thought those chocolate chips would go right through me. It's 3 a.m. and I'm worried that they'll wake up sniffing poopy. Whiffing. On the throne again. I just can't get off this commode again. Those sweet cookies made me sick as I ever been. So here I am back on the throne again. It's getting late, soon Christmas Eve will end. And I'm stuck here back on the throne again.
Broke as shit. I just applied for a job at Taco Bell. Has anyone ever seen the job application at Taco Bell? What asshole is writing the questions on this application? Question number 3, and I quote, "How did you hear about Taco Bell?" What the fuck? How did I hear about Taco Bell? I live on Earth. You piece of shit. It's not the Illuminati. I walked here from my house. How do you think I heard of Taco Bell? I Googled diarrhea and your name came up. They ask if you're currently employed. Let's go with no. Let's check the no box there, Einstein. Who's leaving their current job to work at Taco Bell? What piece of shit job do you have? Right now I work at Del Taco, but I'm trying to take it up a notch in the taco game, player. Okay? My goal is Chipotle 2017. They drug test at Taco Bell? What are you, shitting me? Why wouldn't you want a meth head at Taco Bell? You know how fast they are? Give me a taco. There you go. Holy shit. This guy is good. That's the employee of the month, Meth Head Steve. He's there at 6 a.m. because he hasn't slept in like 8 months. Those tacos are flying off the shelves. Taco! 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 Steve, no one's even here. I see people. I saw the Loch Ness Monster in the drive-thru. Here's one of the questions on the application, and here's how it's phrased. What drugs have you done? Not have you done drugs. They're not even bullshitting anymore. Taco Bell. There's like 8 blank lines. Who is answering this shit honestly? What drugs have I done? You mean like today? How do you spell PCP?
You know, they say Christmas is a time for giving. Yes, that's what the good book says. And in our house every Christmas Eve, my son and daughter and their families drive down from the big city for an old-fashioned family holiday. Ma dresses up the house like a Christmas cow. You can hear her in the kitchen singing while she's baking cookies for the children. And she spends hours wrapping the presents she's been buying since last August. She hangs all the stockings all over the fireplace. Man, the morning of, I cut me down the prettiest darn Christmas tree you ever saw in your life. And this year we really outdid ourselves, you know. Ma and I getting on in our years, so we decided to give the kids tax-free cash gifts of $10,000 apiece. Well, I reckon it was around noon when I heard the dogs barking. There was Jim the mailman in his old Santa cap coming up the walk, teasing the dogs as usual and holding the package. Well, he handed over, he says, "Pappy, it looks like you got an overnight package from your daughter." Well, Ma tore it open, and to both our horrors, we unwrapped a fruitcake with a note that read,
"Aloha, Mom and Dad. At the last minute, we got a cheap fare on the internet and went to Hawaii. Hold on to our gifts till after the first of the year. Love, Princess."
Well, Ma's heart was broken, and I felt a lump in my throat as I thought to myself, "You ain't getting shit for Christmas. Princess, you ain't getting shit for Christmas. Shove that fruitcake up your ass. First time in church, you can stick that fruitcake up your ass. You ain't getting shit. No, you ain't getting dick. You ain't getting dick from me and Ma. Yeah, how do you like that? Ma hasn't had a drink in 20 years, and I've been off the sauce myself for a while now, and heck, if there was ever an excuse to start drinking again, who in tarnation could that be? Junior and his family? It was some delivery fella standing there holding what looked like a fruitcake tin with a card attached.
Bob, the company's condo's free this week. And you know how much Pumpkin and I love Hilton Head. Please forward our gifts to this address.
Hey, Ma, save some of that for me! Well, Ma took a conniption, and things turned real ugly. She started breaking things and hurled the turkey and those 2 fruitcakes right through the front window, and the whole time she was yelling,